we'll get right to it because time is of the essence. So you start up a character, you be greeted with the daily calendar. You're gonna go ahead and just grab your stuff, you know, just grab it if you want. First things first, you're gonna be given a box, which I already opened, level 1 booster box. So, and when you open up the level 1 booster box, this was before when we didn't know. Oh no, okay, let me explain. No, okay, right now the point of the series is to show how to level up booster characters to 100. But I do want to have the characters available with free resets for the future. The naming scheme is just for classes, but I will probably come back to these characters and show how to level them up. I actually contemplate coming back as sniper, as a ranger today. Oh, you can interrupt, it's fine. You have questions, because a lot of people don't know what I'm doing. Because right now with the booster event on, it's easier for people to get started on a character, to try a character, and this makes it easy for everyone to get started. Since you guys are here, just real quick, the leveling scheme, the way I'm gonna level it, it's not a battle acolyte, or it's kind of a pseudo battle acolyte. We are going to be using the beginner skill reset NPC. We are going to be leveling using the Demon's Bane and the Divine Protection early on with the Blessing and Agility. But ultimately, it's a support character, so we're not going to be using stats into strength and agility or vitality at this point in time. Maybe some vitality, because we'll always be using vitality, but we're going to be focusing mainly on intelligence and dexterity on the character. I hope that's understandable, because I want this to be applicable to people who play the character as a non-booster. This is meant to be applicable for other people. Yes, you can use heal if you want to, but heal bombing with such a low SP pool is not going to be optimal. And in renewal, you do have your healing damage. So just follow this as it is, and let's just get on with it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Samba Show. Today we have a treat for all of you priest lovers. If you love the priest class, we've never been able to play it because you know not to go about the difficulties of the early game. It's fine, I got you right here. Remember, this booster character will also mechanically be applicable to non-boosters, because we're going to be building up a lot on intelligence and dexterity. We're not going to be using battle acolyte stats, but we do have a beginner skill reset. However, if your server does not have a beginner skill reset, build it as you normally would for a regular Magnus Exorcism priest. Just know that this is for the sake of, you know, making it more applicable towards iRO, but still giving something for the people who are outside of iRO who watch this particular content, because some of you have come forward and told me about, you know, your approach for this stuff. So I'm gonna go for the intelligence dexterity. Why not? Not a problem. We should get the 30 HP and the 10 SP. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait, join. I don't want to come back to this NPC anyways. One stat's not gonna make or break the build, so oh yeah. So one of the booster boxes for some characters were removed before the booster event began, and it was boxes level 1 and level 30 and onwards. Level 15 box was left alone, but this is not this one. Really? That is very strange. I don't know what to tell you. That is very sus. Meta weapon. Your meta weapon of choice would be for, you know, for your priest. You're not gonna get the mace, trust me on this one. Well, you probably could actually, for all it's worth, you probably could get the mace. Let me see. I haven't done the calculation for this. No, attack. It's attack, not magical attack. You still get more magical attack per refine over here on the metal staff. Yeah, so we're gonna be going with the metal staff. Because this long. Oh, wait a second. You're right. Where is it? Yep. I see it now. Good call. Good call. Good call. I just read. I started reading. Metal staff is not for priest. Ah. Very, 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 very smart bear. I read. This is only for mage and soul linker. Very important. There is no other weapon that will grant you any sort of magical attack other than the metal buck. No, you cannot get the metal wand because the metal staff is for mage and soul linker. There's no metal wand. Look, metal two-handed sword, metal lance, metal mace, metal weapon, metal two-handed sword, metal dagger, metal book, metal staff, metal guitar, metal bow, metal revolver, metal huma shuriken. So good catch on that one, Milky. Good catch. Yeah. You didn't get to play with what do you do? What do you need to do after reaching level 100's arcade? Well, when you reach level 100, you go level up. You can do 16.1 banquet for heroes. You can start doing the storyline quest. You can do the dailies there. You can go level up at any location that you can think may be good for you. You can choose to build up on whatever skill you want. Skill wind cutter is not a bad idea. Yeah, so it seems as though we don't really have that many options for the iRO description has Acolyte in the metal staff description. Does it now? Dragon Breath is very, very gear intensive and stat intensive. You might want to continue leveling until you have more stat points, more skills. All right, so we're going to be doing a test. According to Kergux, the iRO description has Acolyte in the description for metal staff. If the description for metal staff and iRO, wait, what? Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Kergux is saying, don't blame it on me. All right, Kergux is going to test on an Acolyte booster for us. We're going to be right back after these messages. All right, so we're waiting for Kergux to test if the metal staff can be used on the Acolyte. Ultimately, it's really not a big deal because you can always use up another staff if you need to, or you can just, you know, deal with it. But shout out to Kergux for helping me with this. It works. You tried it? What if I chose the ground weapon? If you chose the ground weapon, then you just live with it. Oh wait, you chose the ground weapon as what? As an Acolyte or? Oh no. There's no right or wrong answer. The metal weapon, apple flavored beets. Oh, you can use them at a staff. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Milky. If you got the mace, it's fine. You can just get the Eden group staff when you get to priest. It's not Photoshop, right? You didn't Photoshop this? All right, thank you, Milky. Then I guess we can get the metal staff then. And then we can compare. Well, we can maybe compare to the Eden group weapon, but I think magical attack wise, the Eden group staff may just be better. But we will be able to check. We'll be able to check that in the future, anyways. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and grab the metal staff because we have confirmed that you can use it for the magical attack portion of it. But I'm a novice, so I can't use it, right? All right, cool. So before I forget, you also have your starter armor crates. You can identify your items with the novice magnifier, or you can use control plus right click to identify all of your items if need be. And don't worry, as an acolyte, you're going to be using, maces and all that stuff for leveling, but you can always pick up a cheap one. Don't worry. Get rid of the quivers, get rid of the bullet cases. You have no need for those. And you also have a steam ring box. So steam ring box, you use it for your leveling needs. You're going to be getting additional EXP from each monster kill. You can just go onwards from there. Or you can do the Acolyte quest for the free maze. Yeah, you can probably do that as well. Now we're going to be heading on over to Isloot because there's some freebies awaiting for us. And these freebies are accessible by everyone as long as you go talk to the NPC. Ah, yes. Do not attack the butterfly. It's a death sentence. And one important thing I like to note is without the high adventurer sets, you only have 70 HP. Well, with this clan thing you join, you technically only have 40 HP and 11 SP when you start off. So the booster stuff is just really, really good in that regard. So don't underestimate it. Hotkey your potions and start getting on your way to Isloot. You can punch things along the road. You'll take some time, punch some stuff. Get some EXP here and there, no problem. Now, there is the Acolyte quest. We probably should do that. Well, the Acolyte, quote-unquote Acolyte quest. So you usually change jobs at the NPC in Frontera. However, for the sake of having a mace, and if you happen to skip the step, future reference, if you happen to skip this for whatever reason, you didn't listen to me and just went along your way, you can just punch stuff and buy a regular club and then build your way up. So just know that this is not the only way to go about it. Man, because they're not optimal, man. It's always the same thing in the long run. And at the start of the stream, I asked people to just respect the approach that has been taken, because it's not for people who are already professional, such as yourselves, with battle sages and critical linkers and God knows what else you guys play, because y'all just too pro for me. Battle Aqua easier? Battle Aqua is easier. There are fun builds for rich people who already have good character. There you go. Milky gets it. My boy understands the struggle. Yeah, it may be uninterruptible, but there is a way around it. So register for the academy before I forget, because I get distracted. Register for the academy. Talk to the Eden teleport officer. Make your way on over here and talk to Secretary Lime Evanor. Join the Eden group. And you're going to be getting some freebies. You're going to get 2 old battle manuals, which we're going to be using in the future. 15 level 10 and 15 level 10 increased agility, blessing and increased agility scrolls, and then 5 yellow butterfly wings. Very, very simple, very, very straightforward. So now you're going to be heading out, and we're going to be going to the pouring garden. Battle Echo. Rotates E-Trans, CBB, RWC, Mad Bunny to every character levels. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt the characters don't work. I don't doubt it. I really don't doubt it. It's just the whole concept of flee on a character with no additional flee booster or any sort of defensive abilities is just hard to really just go with. It's not as simple, as easy as possible. A +2 team vicious mind weapon for over 1 billion. Wow. What were the enchants on it? Whoa. All right, now we're gonna get to job level 10 in here because we can. Oh, not bad. Oh, look, you get a novice pouring card. If you get it, use it. It matches well with your Couture Academy hat. So let me just get this right. If you job change at the academy, you can still use the Eden, not the Eden. You can still use the manager for second class job change, right? As long as you have the ticket. Oh yeah, you also get some free gear. You only really need the weapon and the Couture Academy hat. Everything else is just extra you really don't need. Maybe picking up the red herbs because the red herbs are at least worth something. The other stuff, man, forget about it. Oh yeah, we gotta prove that everything's empty. These accounts are empty. This is now a you're being checked, Sunbear. We're checking for credibility. You have no Zenny. All right, cool. You have no extra gears. Cool. There's no VIP boxes in your inventory. No, sir. Do you have any Caravana Van Bloods hiding in there? Nope. Nowhere. Nowhere, good sir. Everything is in order. Or so I would hope it would be. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, bro. I like to joke around. Don't get it the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, I guess you do get the card. You can pick up a card here if you want, if you're here. I'm really just here for the red herbs, by the way. Which will net me up 7,000 Zenny. Do you think 7,000 is better than the whatchamacallit, than the academy weapon? Oh yeah, no. I get it. I like to play around too sometimes. Don't get me wrong. I like to play around sometimes. Booster, don't start with the hats. Ah, okay. Honestly, you know, markets vary. Sometimes people will be buying red herbs, some people won't. But there's always places you can check. Yeah, so if you level up at the novice point, yeah, I don't know. 5 attack is not a big deal. You can use it if you want. But then I want people to tell me, hey, I didn't get the novice pouring card. And you're gonna be like, hey, ahí vas a empezar con tus cosas. But is there a meta build for rebellion or a good build? Honestly, you can just go leveling wise. Okay. If you're a booster character, leveling wise, you can just go use round trip. You will level up with a lot of ease. But you know, Milky, can you help me out with this when you're the professional gunslinger here, Rebellion? Because I'm not very professional Rebellion. Would it be quicker to level as monk with battle Echo? Wait, what do you mean quicker as monk than with battle Echo? What are you talking about? You mean like battle stats? Oh, we didn't get the pet incubator. Forgot to get the pet incubator. Sorry. Yeah, if you rebirth, you... No. Brother, no. Yeah, no, I know. Well, now I know what he meant. But you can't do that. Kurgus, you can change at the manager even if you change jobs here, right? For second class, right? Okay, cool. So we're gonna be doing things a little bit different. We're gonna be picking up a free mace. It'll last us for a little while. It'll be good for us. So if you just happen to not be able to get it, just get an NPC mace. It'll be almost the same thing in the long run. You're only gonna be getting some enchants off of this thing. So right. All right, cool. Ninja thief. Yeah, he just says you, oh, hey, welcome to the Hall of Valhalla, and that's it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves the whoa, change to Acolyte class, and you get a novice mace. You can get rid of the novice main gauge, but you're gonna still be using your high adventure stuff. The novice mace has 57 attack, but there's a very, very particular detail to it. You can actually enchant this weapon. I'm pretty sure it has to check on that. I wouldn't doubt that the game knows. So yeah, so in this is the one very rare case where we don't change jobs at the manager because we want to get the novice mace. What do you mean check what quest did you? Oh, it checks what quest you did complete. Yeah, I talked to the healer, blah blah blah. Wait, can you not heal me anymore? Yeah. Help, there's not a free clinic. Oh, okay, at least this guy does, but not this one. Jeez. All right, so now we're gonna be heading on over down south and talk to some cats, because these cats can enchant the weapon. And this is just very simple stuff, you know. You can get for more HP, you can get more SP, you know, whatever you want. I want to use, well, you probably could, but I already left. All right, so let's see. You have to enchant a cotton shirts first, though. That's the thing. Is the if I'm not mistaken, Because when you start off as a new character without the booster, you're given a cotton shirt and a knife. But these NPCs require you to enchant a cotton shirt first, which, by the way, don't worry about a cotton shirt. It's not going to be a game breaker. Your booster set, your initial booster set is better than that cotton shirt. Trust me. The only thing you're here for is the weapon. Ah, yeah, I should put it on. Whatever. Oh, wait. No, that's the mace you have to put it on. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. He's gonna put a socket on it. Don't worry about it. This part is just for getting to the mace enchantment portion. You talk to him. Yes. I don't know. The reason why I'm skeptical about doing this part is because I don't know when they update the Criteria Academy if the cats will still exist. If you do this in the future, just go with an NPC mace. Just go with an NPC mace. All right, so now you're gonna talk to the cat while we're in the novice mace. He will enchant the novice mace for you. Trust me when I say the metal weapons are much better with this than this. Don't do this. Fighting Spirit 1, 6 attack. I'll take the 6 attack. And you can enchant as many times as you want, but it's not really matter to go beyond that. Now, we're going to be going over to Payon. We're going to go whack some spores as is tradition. Or, well, let's just go to Payon. Red herbs and strawberries, just in case someone is buying strawberries, because only recently we actually sold strawberries. We sold strawberries, what, 2 days ago? 505, very nice. All right, 10k Zenny, good. So we're gonna go ahead and start grabbing levels now. Remember, we're building this as a support, and we're gonna be taking a bit of a quote-unquote longer route for this one, just because. Oh yeah, don't forget to re-equip your high adventurer suit. It's really important. You could die. And if you remember, if you're leveling this as a support, you'll be perfectly fine. You deal decent damage. You're not dealing 100 damage, right? But not a big deal. You're still getting your EXP. You're still leveling. Don't forget that you have access to concentration potion. The eating group board is at level 11, and we're going to be here until level 13, I believe. We're going to be going back to ant eggs afterwards. Well, there is a choice. You can do either or. Because then if I start to have too many different routes you can take, it's gonna be like, so where do I go? You can be here up to level 25, I think, and then go to Payon. There's probably better Zenny net from here though. From the red herbs and maybe from the strawberries, if someone in town is buying any. So it could go either way, really. Let me think about it. Yeah, I think that eating group quests will net us more experience, because I had that in mind. I just been avoiding those quests because we don't stay there for very long. We just move on to the next location. But Acolyte is a bit more sensitive. But at the same time, oh, there's a teddy bear. Oh my god. But at the same time, it's not entire reliance on the boards. It's just EXP wise what we're really aiming for. But then we do pick up the boards for the eating group, not eating group, for the The bounty boards are quote unquote permanent. The eating group changes in the future. Looks like teddy bears are back in fashion now. They're trending, huh? Well, that's right. If you have it, you have it, right? Might as well. All right, so am I asleep? Oh, thank God. There's two ways you can go about leveling here. You can go to Anthill at level 13, or you can stick around Spores for a while longer because they're easier. There's red herbs, and they'll probably help you pay for whatever thing you're buying. Motion Spores don't really go for much, so you're really entirely relying more on the red herb market to kind of provide you with sufficient sanity for what you're going to be doing in the future. So once we get to level 11, we're going to go back to the eating group. Remember, if the eating group changes in the future, just keep leveling at Spores or go to Anthill level 13. Either way, you're still going to be heading on over to Payon dungeon with your divine protection. And well, if you have skill reset, okay, remember, if you're playing iRO, beginner skill reset, you can reset your skills only. If you're playing outside of iRO and you don't have skill reset, just keep scaling as a normal Magnus Exorcist priest if you have to. There's a lot of notes. I feel as though I need to write a set of notes for all of these things because it's not that it's not straightforward. There's just alternate routes you can take for how you level up your characters. So let's go back to Payon real quick. Novice Flyways because we can. We're gonna pick up the eating group leveling quest. Remember, if there's no eating group leveling quests available, you can either keep leveling to Spores until 13 and go to Anthill and then back to Payon dungeon, or you can stay at Spores and then go to Payon dungeon. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. Nah, level up 4 party of boosters. Nah, that's not my thing. I mean, I'm more than willing to bring up my Dragon Breath Rune Knights. That's for certain, but you know, all right, so remember, once you register with the eating group, you're able to pick up these quests. You select the 11 to 25 mission board and you select Spore hunting. Ideally, you can just keep whacking things without having to rely on the boards, but additional EXP is additional EXP, so take advantage of it. And there's also a bounty board. So if we're going to be doing the Spore hunting quest for this, might as well pick up the bounty board for this as well. And there's also boas in the forest, so might as well pick it up just in case. No guarantee we're going to complete that, but we're really in it just for the spores. So every 30 spores, we're going to come back over here and we'll just get on with it. So there are people that level up multiple characters like that with a gunslinger. Wow. As long as you get blessing level 10, you're pretty much set here. Very smooth and relaxing leveling. Very nice and easy on the soul. Yeah, we do have the skill rebalances. And we barely got the fourth classes, but I think we do have all the third class skill rebalances. So yeah, we do. 2020, that is correct. Yeah. You don't have first and second class rebalances? Really? Wow. But you guys have a whole other bunch of content now. You guys have a... I think you guys beat us to some other content as well. So now that you got 30 sports done, you're going to be going back to town. You can save your butterfly wings, or you can just use, I mean, whatever you want. I'm going to use them. I don't feel like using those points there anyways yet, so whatever. So you're going to be going back to the eating group. I'm gonna go talk to her, and you got a full level of that. Nice. I'm gonna go back, another spore. You'll be going back over there again. Another 10 dexterity and it's more intelligence. INT plus 10, might as well. Just to boost your intelligence and dexterity. Remember, I want this to be applicable. I know I'm a booster, I know I have resets, but we do have people that from other servers that watch this, and I want to make sure that they at least see. I mean, even without the blessing and that, you can still hit monsters and kill them, but you can still adapt the contents to your server, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And you're gonna go back for another 30 spores. Remember, you can go to Antel after this if you have more damage, and then you can move on to Payon dungeon in the 20s. So very straightforward leveling approach. Spores, stuff you can handle. You'll be getting good amount of EXP. You have the spore bounty boards, the eating group board, the bounty board itself. By the time you finish these spore bounty boards, you'll have maybe 5 30 times you have to 550. You'll have 5 different spore boards completed. Might even be pushing to the 21s, and yeah, you will have the option to go to Antel. However, just want to make sure you guys understand, you can still go to Antel, or you can go to Payon dungeon. Antel or Payon dungeon at level 20 are perfectly good choices, because you're either going to be taking reduced damage from monsters with your divine protection and demon bane, or you're going to be taking no damage from the ant eggs because they're just ant eggs. Now, there may not be a whole lot of Zenny in the Antel because you're getting a bunch of mucus, shells, jalapees, and whatnot, but at least you get some red herbs in the Payon dungeon, so might as well go with that. And you're still going to be using your Echo. Yeah, I know, Zeris. I'm talking about the options, the choices that people have if they want to take either or. So they don't think like, oh, it's always just the same thing with Antel. Oh, it's always gonna be the same thing with Payon dungeon. I will explain the premise of the divine protection and demon's bane. If you are playing on a server with no resets and you still have to build up your character as it was a support acolyte, but your character is more than capable of, you know, clearing the dungeons without all these extra things. Empty bottle farm, yeah, the empty bottle farm is good. Yeah, it's crazy how much Zenny the geneticists save by buying bottles instead of, you know, buying them from the NPC, setting up a buy shop. We need a stream/Discord designated potion crafter. Yeah, that's a job. That's a job itself. I don't think anyone's gonna be doing that. All right, completed the quest once again, so let's go back. Your eating group mark functions like a butterfly wing. Just go back over there. No problem. You can always sell your red herbs here. Did we get a disconnect? Oh no, we didn't. Talk to Spico once again. Good job. And again, if you don't have bounty boards where you're from, look at the level difference between you and the monsters in Payon Dungeon level 1. And just go back over there. If you are within level range, go ahead and do that. If you get divine protection for your other skills, then go ahead and do that. Reduce some damage taken. Remember, this is mainly for iRO, but you can adapt the content to your needs. If you're going a little bit faster, just killing stuff a little bit faster. And just get on with it. Man. So I don't know how long it's going to take us to get to, you know, second class and from then on forward, because the EXP rates changed. I'm actually fearing these are going to be three-part episodes kind of deal, which makes me think now it's probably time to take things to level 90, level it up off stream, and then come back as, you know. But then again, I'm not going to finish all the leveling in one sitting. That's the issue. And I wanted to cover the booster weapons themselves and which one to pick based on what your needs are and yada yada. So it is very likely I'll be starting Monday a lot earlier than usual to get this done. Tomorrow we're going to be covering the illusion of Teddy Bear, and I might be bringing up my Dragon Birth Rune Knights for some leveling. So I'll probably just be spamming Dragon Birth the entirety of the afternoon. So if you're down for that, you know, just come and watch me Dragon Breath everything to oblivion. If you're not down for that, then well, you can still ask questions and learn about the game as I'm doing things. Yeah, the equipment will be impressive. Don't let that distract you from the fact that I've done almost nearly everything in this game, in a sense, or on this stream more like. Leveled up a character from nothing to 175 multiple times. No cash gear, certain cash gear. Made all my Zenny. Made level characters to 200. 3 characters to 200. I farmed an MVP card on stream starting from 0. Leveled up the majority of classes on stream twice, almost twice already. So if you see me with a whole bunch of gear, I've been around for a good while. Don't be scared. Damage cap? No, that's reaching damage cap. That's not for me. I do sufficient damage to get the job done. I'm just here to do what I need to do, and that's it. I'm not here to have the largest DPS of all times. That's not my kind of thing. That just requires too much of a time and actual money investments. And then we say free to play, damage capped, and that's just cap, as the kids would say. That's cap. But anyways, enough about the cap. What can I tell you? We're gonna go back to the eating group once again. I fixed all the bugs. I know to cheese it. Ah. The other part is to do H novice to HP off stream. Yeah, people still like to see it be done though. That's the thing. That one thing I learned about, you know, things pertain to social media is the more links you have available, the less likely it is that people are going to be clicking to everything. So if I drop the part one Acolyte and then the how to mercenary and then the priest part, is like, okay, well, some people might not even watch it at all. Rather interesting though. The simpler with less turns there is, the better it is. Wow, that's a big spore. So anyways, use me without without buffs. Wow, 159 attack speed. Attack speed really drops hard. So at this point, once you complete the Spore quest, you're going to be completing the bounty board as well. When I just finish it up, you get the EXP off of that and the extra red herbs. We might go to Prontera to see the market, see if anyone's buying the strawberries, but maybe we'll do that later since we might have enough Zenny for the stunner. Stunner is usable at level 27, but you know, we're going to deal with this for a little bit longer just because we can. So don't worry about that. We're going to be using our blessing and agi scrolls once again. We could just get ourselves the blessing and agi over here, which is not a problem. I mean, blessing will still be lacking. We'll be lacking damage if we don't get blessing, but at the same time, we also want to reduce the damage we take from the monsters. Taking less damage and using our blessing scrolls is a better strategy. And then we're going to get the job levels once we're in the Payon dungeon to get increased agility and blessing. Remember, if you have, we have beginner skill resets in iRO, so you can reset your skills even if you're a non-booster. Remember, this is meant to be applicable to non-boosters as well. So please don't tell me to go reset because I'm a booster. I know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to adapt the content for people who don't have a booster or are going to make a priest outside of the booster event, because the booster event won't last forever. So either way, make your booster character if you can. I highly encourage you to. You really got to. It's just hands down one of the easiest ways to level up a character. 3 resets. Level 130, you get 70% magical defense and physical defense, pierce equipment, shadow gears to be exact. So it's really good stuff. The booster gears really hold you up all the way to level 150. I leveled up well, if the booster's permanent, you're gonna have people with, you know, 14 accounts like me. Well, yeah, 14, right? But yeah, you know what I mean. Well, people still make regular characters though. A lot of people don't know about the booster character stuff, so my favorite part is gonna be coming up later though, guys. So you know, when it comes to leveling a priest, it's just so good, man. I can't wait how good this is. I remember a couple weeks back, it was stormy outside, it was rainy, and these little whirlpools were making me think it was, you know, getting really nasty outside. It was storming outside. Remember jumping Janeway? I remember Janeway. Yeah, I remember that. People got to 3rd class, but they didn't have the magical reset stone to change to 3rd class, and people were lost. And I'm like, damn, that's it really is for the people that are already playing the game, you know. That's a lot of EXP for just a few monsters. It was pretty interesting. That was the booster before booster. I'm gonna go back to town once more. You became, yeah, you became third class so fast, no one knew how to play them. Yeah, that was an issue. Oh my god, the Zenny bots are here again. No. Level 23. You can do this quest all the way up to level 25. So I think the next round around, we're going to be done with this. So man, and not even that, Milky, not even that. It's just not being able to change your job because of the magical reset stone thing. And then I don't know. It's just crazy. Because you pretty much got to third class with no equipment whatsoever. You didn't really have anything on your character at all. And it just, you know, got you to that level. Like, okay, what do I do now? I'm pretty lost. What's the magical reset stone? What do you mean I have to buy from the cash shop? Don't worry, soon enough we're gonna have enough Zenny for a new weapon. And it'll help us out a lot, tremendously. And it'll make our life a lot easier. Remember, the places I go to, you can either pick up the bounty board if you're in iRO, and if you're outside of iRO, you can still just fight those monsters because you're still going to be within the EXP mechanic, EXP penalty range for the EXP mechanic, so it'll be fine. Yeah, so I picked up the one for 30 monsters in the Eden group and the one for 150 monsters in Payon. I am also collecting red herbs because there's a red herb market for red herb activators, if I'm not mistaken. And that'll help us along the way to get our EXP, to get our Zenny for what we're trying to buy. If for whatever reason you don't have red herb markets, for whatever reason, just go to Payon Dungeon and keep killing there. You're gonna get your, you know, Zenny's worth from there either way. One way or another, you're gonna be selling stuff that you pick up there. So yeah, initially no, just I picked up the boa just in case, but you're not gonna finish it. You don't do the boa. You can pick it up if you want, but you're gonna be done with spores before you finish the boa by a long shot. Not Willow. Nope. You don't have to go to Willow because then you're gonna be spending a lot more time fighting those monsters that net less EXP. This is why. I'm just gonna write it down. Well, actually, I don't have to write it down. This is why from spores I went to ant eggs, and from ant eggs I went to orcs, and I didn't pick up any bounty board because I just got better EXP by jumping from place to place. But the goal here is because since we're not really using the metal mace, we're aiming for something different. We're trying to get Zenny as well as our EXP because it's easy place to kill for us. We're trying to get our Zenny for a stunner because we're going to purchase a stunner with the Zenny that we make from the spores, red herbs, and those things. If for whatever reason you don't make Zenny off of the spores, then you just go on to Payon Dungeon and you just pick up everything and sell it, and you'll eventually have the Zenny for a stunner, which will last you until you're a priest. The idea is that you're leveling up the Acolyte without strength, without agi, without vitality. Because I'm trying to adapt this for people who want to play support priest, but they make a priest outside of the booster events. I originally thought about doing it as a non-booster, but I mean, it's going to be a booster character anyways. Might as well just do it like that, but level it in this manner. So it's comprehensive enough for anyone to be able to pick up and understand that you can play priest without it. A lot of people are still going to be opting to leech their acolytes. Not everyone can leech their character. I just said it. I'm trying to adapt this for people who make the characters outside of the booster events Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna say it again. So there's people who play servers that are not IRO, and I wanted to adapt at least this particular booster character to other servers. So that way, even if you have the novice mace, you can pick up an NPC mace. Then you build up your way into, you go to the Payon dungeon. Even if you don't get these skills, you still get at least level 5 divine protection. You can still go to Payon dungeon and whack things instead of heal bombing. Branching out. No, Zeris, the intention was always to branch out. The branching out has always been part of the entire process. This is why I'm covering all classes. Providing people with something that they need, with something that they want to watch, and something that solves the problem. People have already asked me from other servers, hey, how do I go about this? And I said, all right, what do you guys have? Do you guys have this, or this? And they're like, well, I have this, we don't have this, we don't have that. Okay, then let me see what I can come up with. And just explicitly off of renewal game mechanics, you can come up with something for other people. I'm gonna get my job level as well before I go turn this in. But yeah, the intention has always been to branch out because we have people that play in other servers that come ask questions, and I'm happy to answer things based off of just game mechanics. This is why I always, make things based off of just the game mechanics, not like, oh well, here in iRO, people just copy this build. No. Let me tell you about the stats, how we're using the stats, why we're using the stats, what we're using the gear. And this is why I always make an emphasis on just purely using the in-game equipment. And if you don't have this kind of stuff, use NPC equipment and you just go with the stats, you go with the skill builds, and that's really all there is to it. I think I'm gonna turn the bounty board in first because I don't think I'm gonna get a full level off of this, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn in the bounty board for 1 to 20. We're gonna turn in the board for, yeah, okay, here we go. Full level. I'm gonna go to the eating group real quick. Then we're gonna come back out, sell this, see how much money we have, and then buy our stunner. Wow, level 27, look at that. We're gonna go sell our red herbs. Right, 10,000, 4,000. Actually, give me a second. Oh. Okay, we're still off. All right, we're gonna be taking a quick trip to Frontera. $2,000 Zenny, it's okay, we'll be fine. Shopping board, buy blue herb. Very nice. Just one blue herb though, but it's okay, we'll live. Venomous canine, 505 Zenny, not bad. Beast stinger for 800 Zenny, not bad either. Nobody buys mushroom spore, right? No one uses mushroom spore for anything. What about Jadapine? What about strawberry? No one buying strawberries today, huh? All right, well, that's fine. All right, so we're gonna go to Payon dungeon like this. It's okay to go like this. We'll still be able to make Zenny to afford our thing. We are going to be walking though because we do have more Zenny than we need, so pet incubator, 6,000 Zenny. I'll buy 20, not bad. So you have two choices. You can either go straight into Payon dungeon. Yeah, I know someone's gonna recommend the eating group quest, but trust me on this one, just trust the bear. But someone is buying hornets though. Hornet stings, but we can just go straight into leveling. We'll get our things as we go. It's fine. So now to make your way onto Payon dungeon, because I mistakenly got my Zenny, I'm gonna be going top right. And you can just put your points into dexterity, because might as well get the hit and the extra attack from hits. Well, you don't get any extra attack. What am I saying? I'm insane. I'm thinking about something else right now. So remember, you are in iRO. You have access to blessing scrolls and the agility scrolls. So you're going to be using that. We're going to be using up our red potions first before we use anything else. If you don't have access to that, just buy Nepetecateria outside 2 dealer shops. Those cats say those little fruits. They sell for a good amount of, well, very cheap, and they heal you for a good amount. So there's one more thing I forgot to mention. There's also a bounty board you can pick up for this place, which I should have gone and picked up first, but mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I have my mind elsewhere right now. That's why. All right. Okay. Yes. Yes. Check bounty board. You have a few options. You got skeleton, and you also got soldier skeleton. So the reason why I'm picking up both, and really maybe only doing skeleton right now, is it turns out that archer skeletons are a bit strong, and they're level 50 mob, and 50 minus 15 is 35. So you only get full EXP from the archer skeletons. Oh, wait, nobody answered the Cavalseeker. Hey, Cavalseeker, es el servidor iRO Chaos Renewal. Perdona, no vi la pregunta ahí, disculpa. Oh, the other question is there eating group quest for this? No, there's not. There is a delivery mission, but I'd rather use that for the Zenny, so. Anyways. All right. Yeah, I know someone's gonna mention the eating group quest, but don't worry about it. We'll be fine. So we do 86 damage and we take 95 damage, right? So what happens if we use divine protection level 10? Let's take a hidden root. Actually, hold on a second. Let's kill that zombie first. Okay, so we're gonna be taking damage from this guy here real quick. 93 damage and 80. Okay. 104, and we get hit, take 61 damage. It reduces damage like that. That's really nice. Remember, you have beginner skill reset in iRO, so you can do that. So 86 to 126, 128, easy. How do you get to lasagna without using the dungeon warper? You talk to the cat in Islu top right, and there'll be a boat that'll go to lasagna. Perfect. So like that, you can add skills to whatever else you want. You can start working towards blessing and increase agi. I'm still going to be using the scrolls for the sake of saving, not having maximum stats. But if you don't have the blessing and agi scrolls, just go for blessing. You'll deal more damage, at least 5 and 5. So and there we are. Take very little to no damage from these guys. We get our EXP. We get our bounty board count started, and we always prioritize familiars and the zombies. Yes, the familiars will hurt. This is why I usually just go to anthill instead of the ant eggs, but you can handle the bats. Just make sure you have your potions ready to go, and prioritize the bats and then the zombies. I'm gonna be going for the Magnus Exorcisms build, but I want to show that you can still level up an Acolyte without having to, go into battle mode and then resetting and then all that stuff. To facilitate it for people who play outside of iRO, who may want to play priest but don't know how to get started or where to get started. With the exception of certain items, everything that we do is just renewal game mechanics. It applies to pretty much every place you can think of. And that's, you know, I'm taking a very, you know, open approach to this for other people. It's not just for me. I know I play iRO, but I like to say it's renewal game mechanics, so people from other places can learn something and apply it to their server. Because as far as I know, renewal game mechanics are the same across the board, maybe with some exceptions, but it's mostly the same thing. It's crazy how we used to take 90 damage from them. Now we take 60 damage. Slow and steady, slow and steady. Thankfully, we do have access to bounty boards for these monsters. They do provide a good amount of EXP anyways. They drop skeleton bones, red herbs, and will effectively make your life easier. Always draw the bats away. Fight the bats one-on-one. More than 2 monsters attacking you at once, your flee rate will drop. 10% after every third monster. Third monster onwards, 10% down each monster. So keep yourself away from multiple monsters. You can also pick up the Eden Group leveling quest. You can do the quest for this place. If you like, you can pick up the mace from there. No problem. Do you have to do it? No, not really. Does it help? Yeah, sure it does. Does it save you Zenny? Yeah, of course it does. Ooh, opal, very nice. Let me see. Weapon 1. Acolyte, Eden Mace 1. Stunner. So if I'm not mistaken, all right, so the Eden Group Mace 1 has 142 attack. The Stunner has 142 attack. Sorry. The Eden Group Mace has 142 attack. The Stunner has 140 attack. One of them costs Zenny, the other one doesn't. So how do you pick? Well, if you don't have the Zenny, you go do the Eden Group quest. If you have the Zenny, you get the Stunner, because the Stunner has a 10% chance of stunning the monsters, and that's not bad, really. Where else are you streaming? Nowhere else, just here. Why? What's up? You can pick up Cure if you want, in case of blind. We're going to be boosting our intelligence a bit more. And of course, you can use your blessing address curse if you want. Ooh. 37 attack though. 57 attack. No, just on Twitch. Every 5 points provides 1 status attack, correct? No, 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 no. No, no, it's not battle priest. No, Xeris. I'm gonna do Magnus Exorcismus. But there's people that want to level. Okay, so there's people that want to level up a priest, but they don't have stat resets in whatever server they're in. But this approach still applies because you can still level up a character without having to rely on any stat resets. There's people that play iRO that don't have a booster priest, but they want to make a priest. So this is the alternative to show how you can level up the priest. And other people have asked me how you level up a priest without having to be battle, which I've done in the past twice already. But you know, with the booster events, kind of nice to have it just you know, as a showcase. You can stat reset. Oh, look at that. You can stat reset if you like and be a battle acolyte and level up as you will. But this is meant to be for people who play outside of the booster events in the future-proofing the content. So if anyone has questions how to level up a character or think that it's impossible, you have to leech it, then yeah. Heal bomb, dude. Heal bombing does not. We only have 377 SP. We're gonna use 4 heals and burn our SP out. Bro. No. Yeah, but then without dexterity, you don't you know, you don't have sufficient hits. The point is to facilitate not. Okay, a lot of people think you have to heal bomb, but heal bombing does not work the same way. This is more efficient. This is a much easier approach than having to heal bomb and sit down. Hurricane. Okay, that one made me laugh. I don't know why. I read hurricane warning and that made me laugh, but still, no. For 20 stat points, instead of taking 90 damage from the skeletons, you take 60 damage. That is so easy. I kill more monsters auto-attacking them with the mace than if I was to heal bomb them. So there's 2 things here. You can either stay and finish the bounty board, which probably might be the case, or you can actually go fight the other monsters in the 2nd floor. So if you go to the next floor, you're going to be attacked by ranged monsters. You're not going to have Pneuma right away to help you out. You can avoid the archer skeletons easily. Just fight the soldier skeletons and leave the archer skeletons alone. But, you know, you're probably better off, you know, taking very little to no damage from them. But if there's multiple archers, you just get away from them. Man, it's familiar. Hope it doesn't blind me. Alright, cool. You're what now? Oh, okay. I was like, are you becoming a poppering now? You were just a pouring a while ago, right? And I was thinking about your character, or how you transform into a pouring. I really thought you were transforming into a poppering or something. There's a lot of red herbs in this map. It's kind of nice. That's funny. A lot of coffee. At level 35, you can go to the next floor because, you know, 50 minus 15 is 35. And at level 35, you can get 4 EXP from the... Ooh, look at that. A star ring. You can get 4 EXP from the archer skeletons. And that'll make your life a lot easier. Ooh. Hey Ringy, how are you? Good morning to you. Getting ready for work. That's wonderful. Well, it's nice of you to stop by. Yeah, adult life. Well aware of that. Yeah, I'm not here to do live lessons, so I'll just leave it as it is. The cool part about this though is the booster stuff really helps a lot. If you don't have the booster stuff, you do the eating group quest, and that's better than, well, it's better than nothing, honestly. So I do encourage you to do the booster, to do the eating group quest if you're not doing a booster character, so that'll get you there. $26 red herbs, 15, 5, 20. Yeah, I think we have enough for the stunner. I think we have enough for the stunner now. Ooh, yeah, we definitely have enough for the stunner. All right, we're gonna go back. Well, actually, 2 more red herbs. We're gonna sell the red herbs to the buy shop. We're gonna go ahead and sell the other stuff that we have just to make sure we have enough Zenny. I'm gonna go buy a stunner. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. 1 more red herb should be fine. I mean, even if they only pay 505 Zenny, it's still pretty good for what it's worth, so. Hey Delroy, how you doing? Well, yeah, I mean, you have more money, dude. Imagine having money as a kid. That's hard. Oh, I sold out the buy shop. Okay, cool. We're gonna hold on to this other. All right, so real quick comparison: the eating group mace versus the stunner. If you have to do the eating group quest because you can't afford the mace, the stunner, it's fine. Pick up that, because if you're doing the eating group equipment quest, you're gonna be getting the mace anyway, so do that. The stunner is just a bit more of a, oh well, I want to get the 10% stun just because reasons. So originally, if you don't have the para market, you go to chaos. You go to chaos. Para market in chaos. You go to Morok and you buy the mace in the outside the pyramid. So that's where the shop is now in the renewal. No, yeah, you weren't here for that. We're looking at the two-handed staff for priest. So anyways, para market. You go to the para market. I think think the metal mace beats the sorry, the metal staff. The metal staff, if I'm not mistaken, the metal staff beats the Eden group weapon by a little bit. The only way the Eden group weapon wins is if you're fighting monsters that are you know, if you have the enchant for the monster that you're fighting, only then does it win. So that's, you know, you talk to this guy, you're gonna buy mace, staff, knuckles. There's also the sword mace, has 130 attack, but I don't know why you would want that. This one has 10% chance stunning the monster, so it's very nice. And all of this other stuff, Acolyte jobs. Yeah, none of this Acolyte, just priest. All right, cool. So you're gonna be using the stunner. Stunner's gonna be a really nice weapon, 10% chance to stun, and it's gonna be definitely an upgrade from the novice mace or any NPC mace you picked up in the past. So now we're gonna be heading back to the Payon dungeon, but this time we're gonna go talk to the Eden dungeon teleport officer. And by the way, you're level 32. You can open up the boxes that you had over here, the booster pack 15, and you can open up the booster pack 30. You are going to be overweight, so don't worry. You can get rid of some weight by dropping the quivers and the bullet cases. You're still going to have a whole lot of potions, so it might be in your best interest to put stuff in the storage. You're not exactly using novice blue potions right now, so just put those away. Skeleton bone you can probably put away for the time being. You're going to sell that to a buy shop. And you can probably get rid of this other stuff too. I don't think it's going to be that impactful in your Zenny wallets. Poison spores you do keep. You keep the grape. Sell the shoots. One shoot might be useful for somebody. Yeah, just like that. You don't have to keep a whole lot of stuff. You can put one in your storage. You can put the potions in your storage as well. I'm gonna put some stuff away that I'm not using right now, so. The cottages we don't even have to use anyways, so we're gonna just sell it, get rid of it. Oh, whoa. Not that one. All right. Cool. Well, you're not going to be using them on your character, and they're really cheap. You can buy any however you want. It's not very difficult to buy. So now you're going to be using the metal refine ticket. You're going to refine your metal staff, which you can't equip. Well, I mean, you could equip it, but you have more damage off of your, you know. Well, maybe now you have more damage with +7, but you have the stunner, so you're going to be going from 88 attack to a whooping 165 attack, almost doubling your attack. I'm going to put the novice mace away as a reminder of the good times that we had with it. All right, now we're going to be going to the dungeon teleport officer. Dude, I addressed that. You goofed up, bro. Did you not see me equip it for a second? I done goofed? Aha. Reverse Uno card. You goofed up. I got you, Zeris. Got you right where I want it. The Sunbear Future Foresight sees it all. Nah, I'm just joking. I didn't think you were going to address that. I thought that too at first. But Milky and Angux, or Kurgux, helped me a lot with this one. They told me, hey, yeah, you can do. Oh no, it's only open to parties. What will I do? The humanity. Anyways, / organize Sunbear CDL for Cardinal. Dungeon teleporter. If you have less than 25,000 Zenny, you will not be charged for the teleports. So Payon dungeon, and my 14,000 Zenny is intact. Love it. Now we're whacking for a lot more damage. We're whacking for like 128 or so. Now we're whacking for almost the entirety of the damage that we gotta deal. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, the stunner stunning. Very nice. All right, cool. So the zombies are really more of an afterthought. The real price here is the skeletons. 69 skeletons so far. 2-shot the skeleton. Very lovely. Exactly what I love to see. EXP. Red herbs are red herbs. But for what it's worth, we kind of got what we need. Now we're going to be saving up Zenny. Well, you're still using the blessing and Aegis scrolls. Unless you have level 10 blessing. or level 10 agi, you know, you just use one or the other. You can use the teleport if you want, but I'd rather save the points until I have level 10 increase agi, level 10 blessing. That's me personally. You can opt to put in warp portal, you can opt in to get teleport level 1, but we have enough butterfly wings as it is. Really not much of a need to put anything in right now. But if you're gonna put into anything, you know, if you don't have the blessing agi scrolls, just go for blessing. It'll give you the 1 shots on, well, 2 shots on the monsters, but you can go 5 and 5 and split it in half. I don't put the points in right away because the only points I really needed were the divine protection and demon's bane, and I showed the increase in damage and the damage reduction that we received from having those skills at level 10. It was literally 30. It was exactly 30 damage, 30 damage reduced and 30 damage increase on these undead and demons. I think undead and demons. Yeah, pretty good stuff. So remember, level 35 is when we're going to be going to the next floor because the archer skeletons are level 50. You could opt to kill the soldier skeletons if you want, but we're also going to complete the bounty board for the skeletons while we're here, no problem. Although for what it's worth, you're not really taking all that much damage. If you want to pick up the Eden group mace 2, you can go ahead and do that. You are going to be at Eden group, you're going to be at the Eden group. You're still going to be at the dungeon here that you have to go to anyway, so you can do either way. It's not really that big of a deal. 2 damage. Yeah, I maxed it out, but remember, I maxed it out because in iRO we have skill resets, beginner skill resets. If you don't have the iRO beginner skill resets or beginner skill reset in your particular server, you can just go ahead and do things with blessing 10 agi 10 right off the bat instead of having to get these points. Yeah, I am going to reset. That is correct because we have beginner skill reset in iRO. And I addressed, if you are playing in another server that does not have beginner skill resets, just start building up normally as you would with increased agi 10, blessing 10, Numa. Yeah. In iRO, we have the beginner skill reset, which is very good. We're fortunate to have that. Oh, look at all that. Look at all that loot. Yeah, there we go. See, this is exactly why this content is made. There's somebody out there, 1 person so far, leveling as non-VIP and non-booster, and this is exactly how you do it. Because all of you guys are super pros at this, but not everyone is, you know, super well aware of the game. So it's doable. Yes, slow and steady, but you don't have AoE skills. You're an Acolyte. Yeah, I know. I recommended that. I recommended making a booster, but some people just don't. Some people don't want to make a booster. I don't know why. Everybody has their reasons for not making a booster. But if they don't make a booster, it's fine. There's always going to be some approach to leveling a character. He plays iRO. Yes, he does play iRO. The booster character gives you what? Shh. Shh. 20 million emails, huh? No, the booster doesn't give you that. I just bought it from NPC. That's an NPC weapon. Anytime you have a question about an item, always go iRO wiki plus name of item. If they say, and they'll tell you that. But hold on a second. You can use any email though. I know, but I just say it like that because people sometimes I have received different results before. I think I got a forum post once, but I forgot what I looked for. They gave me a forum post once, but yeah. Ah, okay. All right, wait. All right, what's this about scammers? What is going on with the scammer comments? MathGeek was just making a joke about having multiple emails to do the booster accounts. I'm not here to scam anyone. You guys know that. I don't even take anything from the audience. Hell. So wait, so what is this about scammers though? I mean, there probably are scammers out there. Shit does happen. Oh, sorry. Does happen. Zeris, don't say that, dude. Come on. People read stuff and they start believing that kind of stuff. Some people do believe what you say, and I don't like that because they just think, oh, somebody's a scammer, and then get out of here with that. And then Matt keeps saying I'm a scammer for having 20 emails. All right, but I know Math Geek, I know is not joking. Math Geek did tell us about that a while back. All right, have a nice day at work, Ringy. We hope to see you later. Bro, I can't do all of those things right now. It's not within my capacity to do them. We'll get to it eventually. See you, Ringy. Have a nice day. Yeah, that Matt Geek did tell us about a situation a while back, so that I do believe is real. That one is real. There are bad people everywhere. That is very true. This is why I just provide information to people. I don't take anything from people. I don't want to trade with people that I know here. It's just I'm gonna do things separately to avoid any sort of problem with anyone whatsoever. It's difficult out there. I mean, in fact, the thing I have the most issue with is when you have to do trades for, you know, things that are higher than God knows how much Zenny. What was it again? When you have to do things that are higher than 1 billion Zenny, you have to trade 1 billion Zenny at a time. That was a bit, it's not nerve-wracking, but it's still kind of, you know, difficult because, like, damn, I don't want to, you know, gotta get them to trade with me. But anyways, the chance to stun goes higher with dexterity. No, the stun chance is fixed. It's just 10%. I mean, for all I know, he probably could cover us. I mean, has Megan Jard traded a Sarah card for it? Man, I got scammed by getting traded a duped item. G and me sent email about it. And what happened? Oh, that get resolved. Oh, and by the way, you can go to the next floor once you're level 35. I'm just gonna complete the bounty board because I have access to complete it. That's all. It's already 2 hours in. Man, this is taking a good while. Support Acolyte into Magnus Exorcist, or quote unquote support. Let me see. Show me the link. I'm not gonna just say no straight up, but I gotta see what it is. You didn't get reimbursed? Good. Hold on. So you didn't get reimbursed. So like, hey, so you can't reverse the trade with the player. You know who traded it. There's trade logs. How do you not, reverse that? Ooh, skeleton bones, red herbs. Man. Left the red herb behind though, but still. So we're gonna finish the skeleton board. We're gonna be going to the next floor after this. So keep in mind, soldier skeletons can be fought at earlier levels, but the archer skeleton is the ones that also provide a good amount of EXP and we want to fight as well. So we're gonna just hold back a little bit before we go over. It's gonna take a few more skill points before we get or level 10 stuff, but you can still just fight the archers one by one. You don't really have to use Nima right away. You could use it, but I mean, it's up to you. I almost know. No, I know how to subtract by 15. How many points you put in? So I only put 40 points into the dexterity because I want to make sure the intelligence catches up, so when I'm a priest I can use my other skills, right? You can calculate how much hit you need for mobs, but I'm still going to be intelligence dexterity caster in the long run. So I'm just putting points for hit, and I'm going to have sufficient hit with blessing anyway, but it's just a little bit of extra attack that you get. So I want to make sure at least the intelligence catches up before I start putting more intelligence in. And then when I'm ready for job change, I'll be sure to add more points into intelligence afterwards. Oh, thank you, kind sir. Next floor. Oh, look, there's the last skeleton. Let's see how well we fare against the archer skeletons as is. Ooh, that's a lot of them. Okay, so let's see how hard we hit. Boom, 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 boom. We don't take much damage from them, so you can fight them one-on-one for sure. It's a good chunk of EXP as well. Yes. I saw the list. I saw the list. I saw the link already. Well, you take very little to no damage. If you fight the archers one-on-one, you can do that. You can also just get Numa. You can get Numa if you want, but you're gonna take a while to get your blessing agi. And I think we benefit more from killing faster than to not taking any damage, because look how much damage we take. 96 damage, no problem. Stun. Ooh, better have the hits. 69 damage, not bad. You have potions to heal up. You can also get access to your level 1 heal from your other thing. Use your potions, it's fine. It matters that you hit the monsters. You get more EXP. 60% too. 23, not bad. So you can opt to put whatever you want. Oh yeah, you get item. At least you can heal yourself like that. No problem. Too many monsters, use potions. Finish after a fight, level 1 heal. All right, so we got that. We're gonna go back to town. We're gonna turn in the skeleton quest. I'm gonna go back and continue leveling. So going over here, collect. So apparently we have a community guide on this, so check it out. I have a feeling this is going to take 3 parts to level up the characters. We had to go with the 275% EXP, or maybe it's just the, you know, the nature of Acolyte, but that's fine. It makes sense. Man, I'm not adding that. It's more, it looks as though I said, look, if something goes wrong, it just goes wrong. It's not meant to be putting people on blast. Oh, somebody said this and it didn't work out that way it should have. And I don't like to do those things. We don't trash talk here. We're polite. We acknowledge mistakes. We're respectful. We're mature in here. When I heard to just mess around the entirety of the time that we're here. So that is just my take. But you want to add, you can't have that. We're very close to having that level 10 and 10. It does take a lot of points to get to those skills, to get blessing 10, agi 10. Good thing we have the scrolls. Again, if you don't have the scrolls in your server, whatever, just go for the blessing agi 10. You're gonna use them anyways in the long run, so you can also put points into Numa if you want, but you can use heal level 1 at the very least. We have the Steam ring, so we get heal level 1, but you know, it's your choice. You can go about it however you want. Look at that, 87 damage. So little damage taken. I like it. I like it. I hate how you have to be 1 cell away to attack, and sometimes if you're not that cell away, it doesn't attack. It just keeps you standing there, which I think is kind of weird, but 6% per kill, not bad. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, me casually, I'm saying, okay, well, I have these things I can use. I'm just gonna use them, and I'll just use my skill points when I get to them, because I have these other things I can use. Because you do need the hit for the monsters here. 40 dexterity doesn't cut it, as you can tell. Archer's Skeleton has a 279 hit requirement. A ver, te meto el weapon, usas el mazo para early solamente. Bueno, yo estoy usando un stunner, no estoy usando el mero mace. Agarré el mero staff para cuando sea un priest. Pero consiguió otra arma en vez de eso. Ajá. Yeah, we're going towards priest. We're just taking a bit of an easy approach to leveling, because a lot of people think you can't level up your character, but there's leveling maps for you to be at, so it's perfectly fine for you to level here. You get divine protection 10, demon's bane 10. You reduce 30 damage you take. You increase the damage you deal by 30. Just 30 damage, not 30%, just 30 damage. And yeah, just like that. For MVP is one of the easiest languages. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here. There's a lot of monsters. What do? You open up space. You make space. All right, so we're at 40 intelligence. Boost up our dexterity just a little bit more. Exactly. Good morning, Pestilent Traveler. How are you? So keep in mind, we don't have Numa. We're saving our points for Blessing 10, Agi 10. We take so little damage from them, we can just, you know, out heal the damage with our Steam Ring. Or level 1 heal should suffice. Just continue like that, no problem. I am well. Thank you very much for the comment. I appreciate it. I'm well, just, you know, getting into the characters as we normally do. Acolyte, you know, leveling up as a quote-unquote support, pseudo support, because, you know, sometimes people say, oh, well, nobody wants to party with me, I have to leech myself. And like, well, you could leech yourself, that's an alternative. But if for whatever reason you cannot leech yourself, then just level it up normally. And here's the standard approach to leveling an Acolyte to priest. We're getting a little brave here. There's too many monsters. Now we escape. And once again, increase Agi, blessing, and off we go. Smacking reset there, yeah. Yeah, you go to job 50 anyways, because the manager for the booster event will not let you change jobs, and you're missing out on a lot of points if you don't change job 50. Job 50 is no question. Even now in renewal, it's so much easier to level up a character to job 50. There's almost no reason not to. All right, too many monsters. We're gonna just drag some away. Yeah, a lot of people, if I use level 10 heal, I only get 12 heals and that's it. I would like to use the heals for myself. In fact, if you boost agility first, you get level 3 heal, which is fine, but you know, for what it's worth, you know, you can make it with level 1. I still want to use the scrolls though, so I'm just gonna go to level 3 on this one, because I still have to use 3 points into heal, so might as well just get heal level 3 anyways. Wow, 263 whooping, 263 heal. So with divine protection, you take 30 less damage from the monsters. Originally we'd be taking 110, 114 damage or so, but like this, you take little to no damage. The main key is positioning. Don't put yourself in front of too many monsters. Drag them away. Fight less monsters at a time. At most 2 monsters. Anything beyond that, yeah, you're asking for trouble. All right, let's go back to town real quick. Let's pick up the bounty board for level 40 to 60 with the archer skeletons. We may or may not finish it. But that's not an issue. Archer skeleton. Just curious real quick. All right, that's a beat right there. All drops except Acolyte. Yeah. We're gonna go back. No one's buying red herbs anymore. The red herb market is in shambles. Zurich for the win. Well, FTW, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. We're gonna go back to the eating group. That song was, I think it has to be one of the performers buffs. I don't know what else it could be. All right, we're back again. We still have another blessing edge scroll. I think it's very clear that leveling wins faster at 275% EXP, because we're now like 2 hours in. So again, you can opt for blessing 10, actually 10 if you want before. Either way is fine. You're still gonna get the points into your skills anyways. It's all good. If you run out of scrolls or whatever, you can always go for increased IG 10 for most attack speed, and then whatever's left on blessing, you're still gonna have enough hits. Without your buffs, you have 315 hits. Huh, weird. Maybe it's a level difference that affects the hit there, but whatever. And you can always use heal level 3 to heal yourself. 2 for me, 1 for you. You deal more damage with the stunner. I mean, yeah, you can use level 10 heal if you want them, but you know. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here. Oh look, red herbs and skeleton bones. Look at that. Like freeze any on the floor. You don't have to use any other stats other than intelligence, dexterity. Remember, this is meant to be adaptive for people who are playing outside of iRO, or people who made a character outside of the Bush event who don't have the free resets. Whoa, someone left an egg on the floor. Oh, hey, Archer Skeleton card. Look at that. Ta-da! Ta-da! I am rich. I'm rich. The series is over. Just kidding. Who wants it? Who has an actual necessity? Or an actual necessity. Don't just say you need it because you're not very skilled. Who actually needs an Archer Skeleton card? Or who actually has a necessity for the Zenny? ¿A cuánto la vendo? No sé, pues, ¿cuánto la quieres? Te la doy si quieres. Sarah, you have no necessity for that. Get out of here. There's so many cards that do the exact same effect. Yeah, you're right. There are many cards that do the same effect. Yeah, that's what I'm just giving away. Who wants it? I mean, you can even sell it and somebody may buy it from you. So that's nice, right? What's the market like right now? You gotta check the shopping board because I'm not available for the shopping board right now. It's probably like 20 million in the market right now, I think. I don't know. All right, so you have already used up all your blessing agi scrolls. All right, so what do you do now? Well, you put priority into increased agility. Because you have sufficient hits for the monsters here. So you want to attack fast, and then you put blessing level 7. What's left over, you're still gonna have enough hit as it is. So go ahead and put your points where you see them fit. Just like that. So I have our 169, very nice attack speed, and we can continue hitting things. All right, anyways, who wants it? I'm not joking, who wants it? Who actually needs it, actually, not just Zeros, who's probably gonna say he needs it, but no, not for this one. Remember, we can't use any. This is an outlier. This is an outlier. We cannot have any outliers, because then it's like, oh, Slumber, you drop an extra skeleton card, you got 30 million zenny off of it, and you just bought all the mercenaries because you want it. This is why we can't have cards. This is why we can't sell cards. It's an outlier. Dude, I have no need for this. The DBRK army is already complete. The gears are complete. I kid you not, the DBRK army is ready to just roll. That's all it's gonna do. It has no need for the equipment. It has no need for the cards. We got everything we needed on it. Oh, Price 91 coming in with Prime Green sub. You've been subscribed for 2 months. That's very nice. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you know what's going to happen, right? Let me tell you, you now have access to Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, and Monka's Bear. On top of that, you got Upper Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear. And you also have, actually, no, I think I made that a everybody emote. So yeah, you have access to those emotes. Yes. Yeah, sure. Thanks, sir. All right, cool. Anyways, you have access to those emotes, so enjoy them to your liking, and thank you very much. And I think you also get access to the Hair Bear. I think Hair Bear is also a new one, so go ahead and use them to your liking, and thank you for support. And I hope you continue to enjoy the streams. All right, now where was I? I was about to die here. There's a lot of monsters here. All right, cool. All right, so we've talked about it. Who needs an Archer Skeleton card? Like, actually needs it. Not just trying to get it because I want to sell it for Zenny, but who needs one? Who has a necessity? All right, where's Joe? We just 10% damage to range. Will you use one as a Dragon Breath Rune Knight? Is that a card that they use nowadays? How could you? That's such a grand guess. She doesn't play Ragnarok Online, Zeris. No. She said I'm the dino killer. Mata dinosaurios. I'm the dino killer. Bio cards. What other bio cards? So I guess no one needs a, you know, Archer Skeleton card. We have one taker. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. It won't be as bad. You'll be just fine. The novice potions that I'm using, those novice potions are from the Couture Academy, so they are a little bit less effective. But I'm just using them all up before I switch on over to my other potions. So. All right, so I guess Tiger Leon and Archer Skeleton card is not a bad combo for the time being. Until you build something into something better, or all right, so two people want to use it for the weapons. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so you already have a card on the bow. Let's triangle disaster bow. Let's try this. Triangle disaster. Oh. Can I get more items because you are overweight? Well, isn't that great? 70% weight. Okay, that explains. So I guess you already have a weapon at least. Then is that the case? You're late game, you don't need anything. All right, then is it okay if it goes to Dalroy? Then he's still building up his character, so all right, got the base level. We're gonna go back to town, turn it in. All right, in that case it'll go to Dalroy. Dalroy, send me your character name and I'll send it to you. $8,000 Zenny. Whoa, hold on a second there. You don't want that Zenny right there. All right. So let's just send it over to you. Get a fire stand. Enjoy. All right, so let's go to Alberta real quick. You cannot use Mars because you're overweight. You're welcome. I guess I have to get rid of the heavy bows first. Now we can go to Alberta. Oh wow, somebody's buying these bones. 85,000 Zenny. And it's mailed to us. Wow. All right. Let's go to Prontera, see if anyone's buying red herb over there. I think Geffen might have somebody buying red herb. Aperture, and off we go. Yeah, and guys, just know the reason why I'm not using that card for this stream is because each stream has to be consistent. We cannot be relying on outliers, on extra luck to do these things. Some people may disagree and say, just Salah, we already shown the hard way, show us the easy way, but still, it's just not. One's buying strawberries, damn. It's just not my particular style for how I want to pull this off. Red Earth 1000 Zenny. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Striking it in the markets, consistent markets. Love it. All right, so what are we doing now? Good question. We're gonna NPC the rest of this stuff. Anybody buying rough Riddican? Remember, I'm only selling stuff just to get the pocket change to do things. You can save it and sell it to another market later on if you want, but I'm just doing it this way to show that you can still just make the Zenny for things. A little bit of extra doesn't hurt. Probably don't even need that much, but whatever you get from doing your usual runs is sufficient. Weapons just +7. I want to get +9 before I use. You do get some benefits from that, but if you don't refine it, okay, if you refine it and it breaks, you lose the card, but you probably might want it +9 before you use the weapon, I guess, like really use it. Oh, be careful, use any bear, be careful, use any. Get rid of the low weight stuff first. That adds up, and then the rest of the stuff I'm gonna put in the inventory until we need it. No risk of using blacksmith blessings, correct. I'm gonna go to the storage. We're gonna put our stuff away. You're right. We don't want to have more than 25,000 Zenny. And guess what? We're going back to Payon. We're gonna turn in the bounty board and we're gonna continue. Yeah, I know leveling to drop 50 may take a little bit of time, but and it's just how it is. Just the nature of Acolyte. Any other character we'd be doing, like, you know, merch. I actually thought about doing merchants and thought about doing the whatchamacallit. Well, you can also go to Moonox if you want. So we're gonna move on to the next floor. Just want to be sure on one thing. iRO Wiki Moonox and One Gun. Moonox is level 58. 58 minus 15. Yeah, I don't need to subtract that. Let's go pick up the other bounty boards just in case, because we could probably come back. I don't know. Check bounty boards. Moonox. Oh, yeah, well. We might be more better off. We're going to test how well we can kill them, because we might just be better off killing the archer skeletons and stuff. It's just probably easier. And the hit requirement for these monsters, 267. We have enough hit as it is. Less than 10, ag 10 at base at job 44, which makes sense. But I think this might be the slower character just because of the rates, EXP rates going down. Yeah. Also, when you level up the priest, as Magnus Exorcism priest, or as the bards call it, Magnus Exorcism, you are going to be using fly wings. But Bear, you have teleport. I know. Crazy, right? One really good healing item that I do recommend is the Petacateria. Actually, I should have bought some before I came over here. Yeah. Maybe next time around. The Petacateria is sold by those cats next to the tool dealers. And that stuff is really cheap. It heals you more than a red potion, and you can buy hundreds of them for very cheap. It works really well with characters below 5,000 HP, maybe sub level 70 at most. You're going to be spamming a lot of them to heal up, but for what it's worth, it's really cheap healing item. I mean, of course, we now have syrups these days. You can probably use the syrups, but the Petacateria is still pretty good. Right now, because we have the booster stuff, we benefit from that, but keep in mind those items exist. No, there's no auto loot. Official servers do not have auto loot. Well, I don't think it would be that expensive, because consumable wise, you're really looking at concentration potions and a Petacateria. In fact, just because of that comment, we're gonna go back and show you in a Petacateria. 26,000 Zenny? What do you mean 26,000 Zenny? Where's the cat? Oh, don't tell me that cat is stacked on top of that NPC. No, it's not. All right, well, we have to go to Prontera real quick then. I can't believe there's no cat here. You won't have to wait for them. No, the Petacateria is really, really lightweight. Concentration potions still weigh 10. The Petacateria is 0.1 weight per unit. Yeah, 11 to full health, not bad. You still have access to your level 3 heal, level 10, whatever it is that you may need. But 1,000 of them is just 1000 times 0.1, 100 weight for them. Yeah, you're gonna be spamming them, you're gonna be tapping the button a lot, but and not to mention you also have beginner fly wings, which weigh 0 and they cost 10 zen each. So in the Pithecateria and the beginner fly wings are really the way to go. They cost 10 zenny, 15 zenny each. You want to buy 1,000 of each, 25,000 zenny. Well, don't worry. When I get to priest, I'm gonna be using fly wings as well. And you're gonna flip. You're gonna lose it. Yeah, look at me picking up items. Try what now? No, I will not heal bomb them. Look, Xeris, I don't have Katarina von Blood, okay? For starters. You want to see the damage on level 3? And of course, when you fight monsters, always go one by one. Don't overmap yourself. You're not going to benefit from that. I am the one who stuns. You walk into a dungeon, you see a Spore, but you see a stunner, and my stunner stuns them. I'm not in danger. I am the danger. The other option, by the way, just so you know, the other option is to get a mercenary to help you with your damage, which is actually something I wanted to do, but I wasn't sure when to do it. And I think the time for that is now, actually. Let me see what the mercenaries have access to. Our iRO wiki mercenary, which, by the way, you can heal the mercenary. So at this point, you might want to put points into heal. It'll benefit you. 30 minutes of assistance. Let's see, the archer, 4th grade. Now, only the 55 has volume, double strafing. A 4th grade has smackdown break. The lancer mercenary has defending aura. Yeah, they're not worth it right now. We gotta wait till we're level 55. 5th grade mercenaries are much better than 4th grade. I think you have to craft the arrows for the stun arrows. Yeah, you could probably just use the auto attacks. The auto attacks aren't bad, but at least, well, the auto attack won't be so bad. You know what? Let's go pick up a mercenary. Let's just go try him out real quick. Let's go back to maybe the 4th grade mercenary is not so bad for archer. 310 attack from a distance, but then 4th grade mercenary has magnum break and crash. 380 attack, and then 4th grade spearman has 300 HP. 300 to 450 attack. with the 450 HP, defending aura, and crash. Crash may help me get rid of a monster. We can macro that. As in, you know, micromanage. Yeah, let's go get the Spearman Mercenary in Frontera. So now we're gonna go to our storage. So let's go to other red herbs that we have. Red herb. No available bands. Okay, well, that changes everything. Let's go see who's buying dengue. Okay, fine, whatever. So we're gonna grab stuff from our storage. We're gonna sell it. So we're gonna buy the mercenary. Mechanic stone garment price. Okay, so how do I type it? Mechanic stone. Whoa. So the weapon that I picked for with the metal ticket was the metal staff to use with the priests. I don't know what else going to give you magical attack, but we're going to compare it to the Eden group weapon at one point. All right, top left Frontera. We're going to go first. We're going to go pick up a mercenary to help us with our leveling. Because since we're auto attacking, we take less damage from undead and demons. It is in our best interest to just auto attack and have the mercenary help us out. If we can just land on the top left, we should be fine. Good to go. Yeah, it may seem like a hot take, but just so you know, fly wings, you are going to be using fly wings as a priest. So, and I gotta take this real quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, you can thank the people on December Discord. They recommended Tartar's Warehouse. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I have not yet gone there. I did level up at Pitayas, but so hire mercenary. You want to hire a 4th grade mercenary, 28,000 zenny. Yes. Spearman scroll. All right, so mercenaries. You can buff them. You can heal them for half the amount that you heal, and that's it. You also use Control R. You can select skills, view status, skills, defending aura, and crash. Crash is probably going to be the one that we care about the most. And back to Payon we go. Nobody buying red herbs at this point in time, but it's fine. Red herb activators make a lot of zenny, so they'll be back. What level is Tartaros? Who has experience with Tartaros? Someone mentioned about something about the 116 onwards range. Oh, 400 attack. Look at that. Very nice. So remember, we have 30 minutes with the mercenary. We do have extra zenny in our inventory from the stuff. Whoa. We do have extra zenny in our inventory from the stuff that we sold. So do not worry. You still have your zenny. You're going to be using it. Oh no, I'm under attack. Actually, this is not good. That's actually bad. Anyways, on to the next map we go. The pet secretariat for the extra bit of healing. I was almost there, but too many monsters. I gotta take care of my baby, the mercenary. Ah, fine. I'll just go to here. Okay, let's go. 400 attack is, 400 damage is really good on this character. If you use mercenaries now, can you get higher level ones before you rebirth? Probably. Bleep. There we go. Forgot the bleep. I think I said, oh shoot. I don't think I said, oh. If I did, then whatever. Who cares? Not that big of a deal. So, no, you probably could, but the problem is that even the next best mercenary that has a better brandished spear would be the 9th grade spearman mercenary. And 9th grade requires 300 loyalty points and level 90 plus. You probably could, but it's not a thing that you're going to be really farming. Wait, what do you mean that's how much damage? Oh, 150 damage. Wait a second. Nah, bro. No. I thought you did more damage than that. Okay, 500 damage. That makes sense. You're stunned, but the mercenaries got us. This is very chaotic, honestly. I always fight 1 versus 1. What is bro doing? All right, cool. How are you gonna fight a tornado with a spear? Come on. Anyways, you're gonna make your Zenny right back up anyway, so it's fine. The mercenary system may be, you know, in a way outdated, but it still works. It still has its utility, its function. And it still has a place in iRO. Very, very niche use, but still decent use nonetheless. So if you don't remember, you can move the mercenary left and right however you want. Are there scripts for controlling mercenaries? No, you can, I mean, there's an AI that just has to be aggressive. So it uses skills when it should and all that good stuff. But normally you just want to move it out and left click and just use the skills yourself if you want to, you know, be active with it. Because there are sometimes it'll be targeted by monsters. You might want to move it away so it doesn't die. But for the most part, this one tends to be very aggressive. The mercenary AIs tend to be aggressive, so yeah. They'll always be fighting something. And their SP recovery is rather quick too, so you can spam the skills with them if you can. Personally, I would have liked to have the archer mercenary with double strafing, but that's only at level 55 that you can pick up that one in particular. Pretty much, yeah. So crash can be interrupted. So you might also always want to go first before the mercenary so that the mercenary has a chance to be able to cast a skill. Crash has a chance to stun the target, so you might want to, you know, be able to use it whenever, and it'll make things a little bit easier. Also, you can heal your mercenary. So, and this is not the best mercenary you can get. There's actually an even better mercenary that I'll tell you guys about later that will change the way you see this game forever. Nah, I'm just joking, but it'll give you insight on how well you can actually play the Acolyte class on its own, without having to rely entirely on too many other things, too many other factors. And I'm using Nepeticateria. I know you have to spam the Nepeticateria, but the point I'm getting at is that Nepeticateria is just a very cheap healing item, really lightweight. You can buy thousands of them, and you can use them as your fighting stuff. It's not a big deal. You can always heal yourself after you kill a monster, and you use the Nepetas when you're fighting monsters. So now this is too many monsters for you to fight because there's a chance of you getting stunned. You would like the mercenary to just come back to you, but you see mercenaries taking a lot of damage, so just teleport away. Uh-oh. Stunned, but the mercenary can handle it. As long as the mercenary doesn't go into the Hydro Pond, we are gonna be fine. Oh, you can use level 5 heal now. And if you want to be a bit more efficient with your healing, you can hotkey the staff. You can hotkey this, because the difference between a 487 versus 605. So you want to be more efficient with your SP. By all means, switch to your staff, heal, and back to your stunner. Now that you have more of a necessity for the heal and all, so. Just out here with your mercenary, poking plants, showing them who's boss. All right, let's go little by little. I need monsters we can fight. Bring the mobs over, lure them over, because we don't want to fight too many monsters at once. Mercenaries have a chance to miss, by the way. Just like homunculus AI, they have a how much percent chance to miss? They do have a small percent chance to miss though, so it's not they always have perfect chances of, you know, pulling off their attacks. If I'm not mistaken, you get 1 loyalty point for every 50 kills. So you can go ahead and go about it however you want. Just be aware that you don't have to farm points on these things. You can just, you know, use the 6th grade mercenary when you rebirth and get your branded spear, which is sufficient to kill the monster that you need to fight. So someone is killing stuff and not picking up stuff. This might be good for us. Secretarius. Conserve SP, well, if you have to. Kill your mercenary. Buff yourself. Make sure you have to switch back to your stunner and keep fighting. Did I buff him? No, I did not. All right, well. Teamwork, baby. Teamwork. That's what it's all about. Easy. There's a lot of them here. Gonna teleport out. There's quite a few over here, but we can go about them slowly one by one. There we go. Skeleton bones, pick them up. Dengies, short dengies are sold for some zen in the market. When people are buying the hairs, of course. If they're not buying the hairs, no. Forget about it, but there is a market for those particular items. Red herbs, dengue, short dengues, skeleton bones, blue herbs, white herbs. Although the zenny they pay for some certain items not very high, they still exist. The one item that does pay a good amount of zenny is glossy hair. So it's worth noting that you might want to, you know, pick up those hairs in case somebody buys them. You can send them to the buy shop, and yeah. Alright. We're very close to job 48. I think we should complete the quest for Archer Skeletons and Trinetting. Everyone is getting old and going bald. I know, so am I know, it takes a while. We don't have damage skills, we're quote-unquote support Acolyte, but people have a necessity for leveling up an Acolyte, so here it is. Not very difficult. I did mission for second job. I did not want it to get... Wait, what? What are you talking about? You did the mission for the second job. What do you mean? You did the second job change quest to change? We're gonna go ahead and finish the Archer Skeleton counts first. Did not use ticket, how come? Job 50, I mean, even if you're not a you know, high Acolyte, you still get a lot of skill points. And even if you change to priest, you're still going to be fighting the same monsters within your level range. Me personally, I would just go drop 50, because you're still not going to go fight the monster that you need to fight anyways. You're still going to be level 50 something, or 40, 50, depending what level you are. You know, you're still not going to go fight any other monsters but the ones that you're still fighting, because in renewal you're penalized for fighting monsters that are stronger than you. And if you're not within the level range, you're not going to get full EXP. So you still just got to grind it out wherever you are, because when you change jobs, you're still going to be in the same place. Changing early doesn't mean you're going to get more experience elsewhere. Doesn't mean you're going to go turn undead Anubis. Doesn't mean you're going to go turn undead Dark Priest at this level. Es preferencia usualmente. Pero la preferencia es basada en cierta experiencia y todo eso, por eso. Well, mi preferencia. Okay, so we're going to turn this quest in. We're so close to job 50. I don't think we're going to be here for that much longer, but we can probably just... I don't think we're going to do this again. I don't think we're going to finish this again, just for the record. But we're going to go back and fight the Moonax and Bun Guns for the job EXP. Once we get to job 50, we switch to Priest. Hooray! And then we start doing some real good stuff. You guys might like it. But I will be coming back to this location for some extra base and job levels. But it'll be really, really cool when we get down to it. Once we get down to business, it'll be really, really cool to see how the characters work and all the really good stuff we can do with them. So I'm just calculating the yeah, by then we'll already be okay, cool. So we're gonna, you know, spend our time with this mercenary. We're gonna have a good time, make some memories together, kill stuff together, you know, ride together, die together, and we will see what the future brings us. All right, with that said, we continue. Close to job 50, almost 3.5 hours and 200% EXP, but so we are still going to be aiming for base level 65, because the base level, well, actually technically we probably could go earlier, but yeah, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But I think I still need the level 65 anyway, so it's whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, we'll be fine after this. So oh, not dagger, very nice. Extra pocket change for me. Job 50, and Milky is now bald and old because it took way too long. He was already balding and aging, as he said. Everyone is getting old and going bald. Sorry, Milky. Hey, Milky. Remember when I leveled Acolyte? Oh, how the times have changed. All right, we're going to be going on to Alberta real quick. Well, actually, no, let's do the job change first because that's what matters the most right now. So, by the way, this is the NPC you can use to change your jobs and skills and all that stuff, but we're still going to continue. Wait, actually, before then, there's another NPC I want to tell you about because we don't have to reset our stats. Our stats are perfectly fine. So, what do? Well, there's an NPC called Beginner Skill Resetter, which can reset your skills, but you have to be 0 weight. But let me just show you where the NPC is at. I'm not going to change just yet. Not going to reset, but I'll show you where it is just so you are well aware of the situation. It's a really good NPC. Highly recommended if you're a non-booster and you're just trying to level up your Acolyte. Again, if you don't have access to this in your server, in official server, then just go ahead and build up as a normal full support as you normally would. Use the stunner and use the mercenary system. It'll do you good. So the beginner skill reset NPC is right here. Hypnotist. Price is free. You have to be level. Reset skills. Yes. You have to use 0 weight. If you're not 0 weight, you can't use it. But that's where you go if you need to. So. None boosters. Boosters, you go to the mesmerist. But yeah, I can help you change your job. Wow, really, dude? That'd be great. We're gonna get 1 spear into Aqua Benedicta and the rest into heal. You don't need to max out here right now. You're still gonna be leveling with the stunner. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna talk to manager. Blah blah blah. Oh, and before you do anything, don't forget to make sure you have your 2nd class job change ticket. Open up your booster pack. You now have 2nd job change ticket. Talk to manager. Blah 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 blah. Remember, we changed at the Criteria Academy, but oh no. All right, I'll go. All right, that's all right. I'll go. Don't get scared. I want to change jobs. Prerequisites. Yes, change my job. All right, you want to be a priest or monk? You want to be a priest because you already did the monk the other day. Congratulations, you're now a priest. But it's about to get better because the fun is about to get started. So we're going to be heading back to Alberta. We're going to check the shopping board here in town for any red herb buyers. Red herb. So our goal right now is base level 65. Base level 65 for 2 particular reasons. 1, to get the next level mercenary that we are going to need. Red herb. Someone's buying red herbs. Okay. What about skeleton bone? Skeleton bone. No one's buying skeleton bone. We're going to be heading on over to Alberta. Oh, I didn't take the dengue, but yeah, it's fine. Someone's buying bones. Very nice. 43,000 zenny off the bones. Cool. And the rest of the stuff we either NPC or it goes into the storage. So stuff that's going to go into the storage will be the rough iridicans, the short dengues, and the dengues themselves. We can, oh yeah, we're going to need this. You can get rid of the stem. Some of that, they're buying a poison spore. That's fine. We put away the red herbs for now, the yellow herbs for now, the white herbs for now. No one's buying those. So you're going to go not to the Eden Teleport Officer. Cancel. You're gonna sell the poison spore that you got. Cool. You get a little bit more extra pocket change. You're gonna go in here. You're gonna sell the junk that you have. Mercenary expired. He left. He left without saying goodbye. That's fine. Fine. Be that way. I don't care. Yeah, you don't need this. You can give it to anyone you want if you want, but you don't need them yourself. Okay, cool. So we're good. So now what we're gonna need is another mercenary, but before then we're gonna take a little quick trip to how much do we need for mercenary? 6th grade, 5th grade, 35,000 zenny. Oh, 5th fifth grade bowman mercenary. Great. As long as we keep it alive, it'll be great. All right, so we're gonna head back on over to Payon real quick. And we're gonna go up top right, and we're gonna go buy a mercenary. But before we do anything else past the mercenary, let me tell you something. If you're watching the stream and you haven't yet hit the follow button, feel free to do so. There's a lot more summer content coming up, a lot more free-to-play approach to, you know, iRO. Easy ways to level up. Yes, I know things take time, but everything takes time. And for what it's worth, 3 hours, that's nothing, man. Just wait till it's back to 1x rates someday. And yeah, we have it good right now. Bear, you have Aqua class, please just add you up. No, just because of that, I won't. I'm gonna walk. I'll walk. And it'll take us. I'm just joking. You make a good point. I have all day. I'm just joking. I don't have all day. I'm just joking. But yeah, so we're gonna go pick up a mercenary, but we're not gonna go level up just yet. We're gonna go do something else beforehand. Because if you haven't yet hit the follow button, do so. And we also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. You're more than welcome to join in and chit chat with us, talk with the community. Very nice bunch. Very fortunate to have such a lovely community here. So, 5th grade bow mercenary, 35,000 zenny. Cool. Now that I'm back to being broke, we're gonna go back once again to the eating group. Bunny Hager's part of the set. Yes, it's something you get for free. You get for free with the booster event. So now we're gonna be going to a very, very cool dungeon. Except Zeros, just ignore him. Don't forget, if you want to reset as a booster character, you come to this NPC. She'll tell you in red, I can only offer unlimited services. Blah blah blah. Okay. So you're gonna change your booking, and you're gonna travel somewhere else. Antel. Why Antel? Why in the Antel are you going to Antel? Well, no good reason. No spoilers. You know, don't say it. No spoilers. Actually, this is the part of the stream that I'm most excited about, so just let me have it. Just let me have this one. Exciting, I know, right? Man, it's crazy. Crazy game mechanics, bro. Sick gameplay. Damn. No AAA game comes close to this, Sunbear. The Ant Egg Whacking Simulator. God damn. This is real good. Nope, that's it, Sunbear. Peak iRO content right here. You got it made, boy. You got it made. This is the kind of content people subscribe for. I swear. I'm not even joking. I'm not gonna pay 1,000 zenny for an empty bottle in the tool dealer. I'll tell you that much. What? I'm trying to be funny while I'm, you know, killing the ant eggs. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, you should have picked the metal guitar. Yeah, I don't know. Can you send in a ticket for that? Or is it only for like the booster weapon itself? Yeah, send in a support ticket. 27 bottles, 30 bottles should do it. All right, so now we're gonna go back to Frontera. No, actually, hold on a second. Is there a pond nearby? There's one top right, right? There's one in the Payon over there. All right, well, let's say that you're broke and you can't even afford a teleport to Komodo, because Komodo has a pond of water. You gotta use Aqua Benedicta. Trust me on this one. Aqua Benedicta is what you want. Well, actually, there's also the pond in the Payon dungeon. Let's go back to Payon dungeon then. No. I'm gonna be leveling at I'm still gonna be leveling at Payon dungeon though. That's the thing. Because I'm not ready. I'm not leveled up yet to do other stuff. At level 65, you can actually go to Glass Time. Nice. So we're gonna make some Aqua Benedicta first. Such a shame they can't use awakening potions. I was stuck in the concentration potions. What a shame. Anyways. But it's gonna be good. I promise you, it'll be good. This is a nice starting point. So we're gonna bring out our Bowman Scroll. Yeah, this mercenary does a really good job. Skills, illustrating. And it's aggressive. It attacks everything on sight. So we do about 1,000 damage with double strafing on the character. Wait a second. All right, for level 1. Impulsive to Manus increases your attack and magical attack, but it only applies to you, not your mercenary. However, Aspersio, 1,000 damage per attack. I guess blessing ran out or something. I don't know. Blessing, Aging, 276 and 800. And guess what? Now the mercenary is doing more damage per hit because it has Aspersio. You can endow the mercenary's attack with an element. This applies to sages as well. Sages can also use endow on their mercenaries and get the assistance that they need. Server is currently lagging, however, so we're going to be taking a bit of a more cautious stance in all this. You can also use Aspersio on yourself if you like. Server is lagging. Server is lagging, FYI. Yeah, you get when you start up the character, you get it in the inventory. When you open up the booster pack number 1. They're part of the booster, that's right. The 20-year badge is part of the 20th anniversary quest. iRO. It's this quest. Recommend you do, in the level 90 range. Aspersio. Increase the damage you deal to these monsters. We're gonna be here until base level 65 because that's when we can start fighting the great and evil druids, and we also have access to the next level mercenary, which is actually crucial to the leveling that we're gonna do. So hardest auto attacks. Well, you can actually check the chart, the attacks that they have on each one. Let me just make sure this one doesn't die on me here. Very cool. So some of them are tankier than others. As you can tell, the Bowman mercenary is strong, but it's very fragile if the monster gets up close to it. So that could be troublesome. So you have to make sure you take good care of it. The Spearman mercenary tends to be tanky, probably one of the tanker ones. And Aspersio ran out again. That's fine. 2 levels on it should be fine. Aspersio and Aspersio on me. And then Impulsive to Manus. And off we go into battle. Make sure to kill it. Don't change your weapon. If you have Aspersio, do not change your weapon. In fact, you might want to remove it from the swap if you're using Aspersio to get some extra damage in, just to kill stuff faster, get rid of these things faster. It's convenient to do so. The faster you level, the faster you get out of here, the better. Okay, so the 20th anniversary event has been going on for quite a while already. I recommend you just get started on that one. The booster event, I don't know when the booster event is going to end, but I just highly recommend you make your booster accounts and open up the first box at the very least. That's what I can at least recommend you to do. The 20th anniversary quest, as long as you get to level 90, I'm pretty sure there'll be somebody out there who will help you with the quest. There's a lot of really nice people who help other people get the quest done, so it wouldn't be out of the question to, you know, have somebody help you at some point. Pretty interesting how good the bowman mercenary is, and with aspersion it's even better. It just gets the job done. It means business, and with priest healing it, it's not even an issue. You have a really good time doing this. Remember, Imposito Manus buff is only for you and your, I think your party gets it as well, if I'm not mistaken, right? All party members around it, yeah. Well, it's not a party member, so it cannot receive the buff from me, so. Don't forget that our EXP has been reduced from the 275%. We had 275% EXP recently on the server. It dropped down a little bit to 200% now, so it's 2x rates at the moment. So just be aware that leveling may be a bit slower than from what you remember it to be, not just because it's freeze, but because it has been a bit slower. We're out of Aspersio, but we can use Aspersio level 5. We're still going to be auto attacking. We're going to restart skills later on, so don't worry. Go ahead and grab that as well. And Aspersio level 5. So now we get more attack for ourselves. And we give Aspersio to the mercenary. We give Aspersio to ourselves. And we can start killing stuff faster. Don't forget your awakening potion, your concentration potion. Sorry, concentration. You go. Has anyone had the bug where you can't move the client window? Has anybody had that bug, guys? Anyone? Wow, mercenary came in clutch. Thank you, mercenary. You have done your job. Remember, base level 65, and then we're going to be switching gears towards another map. So you are eventually going to be facing monsters that are stronger than you by a long shot. You will be taking a lot more damage. It's not bad to have some points into vitality. 20 points into vitality should suffice. The problem here is that all the mobs are concentrated into one location for the most part. But nothing the mercenary can't handle, right? Look at the mercenary go. Getting work done. Yeah, for what it's worth, you're still going to be completing the bounty board to as far as you can. If you can get it done, then good. If not, then well, it's fine. Teleport out because Clara is going to die. Make sure mercenary stays alive, so heal it up, and off you go again. Simple as that. You know, a lot of so one thing with priest nowadays is that priest, when you get to Archbishop, support, a lot of people don't really need support these days. You really just have the buffs available, and the Archbishops do their own damage. Priests can level up on their own. If we're talking about renewal, you know, you'll hardly see that many parties needing a priest. Yeah, sometimes people multi-client their own support classes for just buff. Like people want to run the Adu Blessing and they teleport out to a map, they come back 5 minutes later. If you want to have a soul linker to give you some soul link buff, that's also a perfectly normal thing to do. You want to get an endow stage to endow you while you go fight geographers from level 58 to whatever level. That's the thing that people do. Another thing people do is they hit the follow button. Vevma, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. And yes, just like that, you know, very simple, straightforward. So you can just, you know, support priests are not in demand, but the thing is, there's also people that play on servers outside of iRO that have asked me how to play priest, or that their server doesn't have certain things. And this is meant to be an approach that, you know, anyone can pick up, because I'm not using any points into agility or strength. I'm just using an NPC weapon. Yeah, I do get items from the booster event, but you can also just use NPC gears as well. The main concept is of where you can go, because renewal EXP mechanics dictate that any monster 16 levels higher than you and above will only yield net you 40% of the experience that it has. So the places I'm leveling at right now are appropriate for the level I'm at. Yes, there may be other places I can go, but I do have divine protection, which reduces 30 damage that I take from the monsters, and I also get 30 more damage, not 30%, sorry, not 30%, 30 damage reduction. I reduce, if I take 100, I only take 70 with level 10 divine protection. If I deal 100, I deal 130 with demon bane over here. Here we go. So that's why I'm here at this map in particular. So too bad you lose the link when you swap map. Yeah, when you change map servers, you lose the link. Very unfortunate. So we're gonna go ahead and just take care of the monsters first. Buff you. Buff me. Manus. We continue. Remember, you're just here to get the base levels. You're trying to get base level 65. Base level 65, you get to pick up the next great mercenary, the 6th great mercenary. And most importantly, you can go fight evil druids and raids at this point. And then that point, you're going to be resetting. No, it's not going to be full melee. No, we do have the beginner skill reset. The purpose right now is just to get the base levels. It helps for me to be attacking the monster as well. I don't really have that many skills I can use right now that are going to help me kill monsters except by auto attacking, because the mercenary will take care of them for the most part. So as long as we can both attack together and kill whatever we got, we'll move faster. But once we get to the point of going to glass time, I gotta be sure I have enough job points to do what I want to do, because it'll make leveling very, very straightforward and very easy for us. But no, I'm not going to be going melee. If I was going melee, I would have points into strength and agility, not just intelligence and dexterity. So I'm going to repeat it because I guess not everybody comes in at the same time. So there's people who want to learn how to level up characters. We have the booster event. We're very fortunate in iRO to have the booster event and the unlimited free reset. But other places don't have the free resets. Other players don't have booster characters all the time. And should they want to make a priest, this gives them insight on how to proceed by making a priest, how to level it, where to go, what to get. And I already offered the alternatives. If you cannot get access to the stunner and the booster equipment, you just do the eating group equipment quest for level 27. You get the eating group mace 2, you get those gears, and then you do the eating group equipment quest whenever you have the next level. Level 70 will be good for you. So, just like that, bit by bit, you go getting those different gears. Stunner's not mandatory, but it does help a little bit. It's an NPC weapon, nothing out of the ordinary. Stats are still intelligence, dexterity. If you don't have beginner skill reset in your server, you just go ahead and grab the skills as if you were full support either way, and just level up the same way, one by one. You're still fighting monsters that are within your EXP range, your level range, to get the full amount of EXP. So it's nothing too out of the normal. Hurricane warning, yeah. Shoot arrows at a tornado. So 20 base vitality should be good enough. This expires in 11 minutes, so good for me, I guess. And we're just utilizing the skills to our advantage, just to level up the character to 65 and then move on. I don't understand what snap option for skill is. What snap option? Where do you see that? Well, they're gonna just boil and bash the whole thing. I'm just gonna get out of here. Do you understand? Do you understand the instructions, or do you know what they mean by 8 o'clock by any chance? And the mercenary is about to expire. Mercenary, no. It was fun. The memories we had. And of course, when there's no monsters to attack, you're gonna attack the mushroom. Oh my god, you're gonna attack the mushroom. Is that it? Is that what you got for me? You're gonna attack the mushrooms, then you're gonna peace out. And now you attack the tornado too. And yeah, and right now you're gonna be like, yeah, peace out, bro. Oh my god, you actually did. All right, screw it. Oh, I'm not. Okay, let me just go back to Prontera. Those tornadoes are from the events. They drop. I'm not kidding you. They drop spaghetti. There's this pasta event, red pasta, red herb. All right, no one's buying it. All right, cool. So we're gonna. So let me show you where the hut is. From the center of Prontera, the fountain. 8 o'clock direction, bottom left. It doesn't make or break your character, but it's a nice little bonus you have just in case. One dexterity is one hit, so here you go. You get to pick 1 vitality, 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, 1 intelligence, 1 luck, and 1 agility, 1 dexterity. And at least see how you can level up a pre-solo in a very, very simple, comprehensive approach manner. It's very, very straightforward. There's nothing too complicated. Everything is inbuilt game mechanics. There's nothing out of the norm. Everything is as you'd expect it. It's just the Sumber-esque approach to these things, because, you know, if you're new, well, you gotta figure it out, right? Oh, that's right, I didn't buy money for Tecateris, but that's fine. We won't be here for that long. So support priest without heal, by the way. Exactly. Pretty cool, right? Pretty rad, actually. Which, by the way, you could pick up here level 10 if you wanted to, but do you have to, though? Oh, I didn't put my points into Angelus before. I guess I'm not gonna be doing the Gloria thing and doing the crit, so unfortunate. Wow, I used up all my concentration potions. That's fast. Level 7. Well, I don't have access to that because you have to be higher level to pick up the mercenary for that. My god, why do you keep attacking that tornado? See, asleep. See, I told you, I wasn't lying to you. This thing drops spaghetti. It is literally spaghetti. Well, I mean, kinda. I don't know. I could have sworn it was hair that fell off her head or something from the tornado. So close to 65. What we can do to save the well, not to save the exp, but, you know, save a bit of the mercenaries you know, dignity, because, you know, they just got hired and they're going to be dismissed right away. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can get ourselves the rest of this base level, turn in the bounty board, come back, finish the bonus quest, and turn that in. It's kind of interesting though, because, you know, iRO having beginner skill resets allows you to, you know, play it this way to make it easy on you. Yeah, I know reset and all that stuff, but still, it's just really effective. Well, you know, we're also gonna get the job low. Stop attacking the plants. Stop. Oh my god. You keep attacking the plants. Leave the plants alone. You know, I gotta take care of the plant before you start taking care of it. You're gonna just walk around. You're not gonna do anything. Cool. All right, so we're gonna turn in the quest before we after we get the job level, just to make sure we get that exp saved up. Teleporting back and forth is not that difficult. It's not that expensive either. It's just go back and forth. It's okay. Actually, I don't think I need the Aspersio, but yeah, I don't need it. Oh my god, now you're attacking the mushroom. All right, job level up. Let's go back to Payon, turn the quest in, and head on back over. That's some bones. All right, let's go back. All right, cool. So now we're back in town. We can buy more Nepeticateria if we need to, but we're not really gonna need to be here for long. So I'm gonna be turning in the one quest. Look at that, 66 with a bit of extra percent XP. Not bad. I'm gonna buy 5 more of these because we kind of need them. Beginner fly wings, 500. Why not? Very easy. Empty potion. Empty bottle. 400 zen is not that bad of a deal. Nah, I'll go to Anthill. And the cat selling the Nepeticateria aren't here. Oh well, doesn't matter. We're gonna be coming back anyways very shortly. All right, so we're gonna be going on back over here, back to Payon. All that's in you can save with oh, that's right. Good job. I could actually save the Zenny if I take the mercenary to help me with the ant eggs. Mickey, you are very intelligent. I applaud your ability for critical thinking that goes beyond mine. I should have thought about it. How did I not see it? But yeah, if you have a merchant, use the merchant, save yourself this any. It's, you know, it's fine either way. Very nice. 6722. So we're now at level 67, about to be 68, probably even 69. Very nice. Right, Milky? The stream ends at 69. No, it does not. It picks up at 69. We're not gonna bother with the Archer Skeleton quest. That's gonna take up too much time. We're ready to go to the next location. So let's go ahead and turn this in. Oh, so let me just double check. Yep. All right, cool. Actually, this is probably sufficient for the time being. Yeah, we still gotta build it to Kirill's. We still need Angelus. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll live. We'll live. Now, my question is, does this apply to you? Oh, maybe it does. All right, cool. So now the mercenary is gonna go help me fight ant eggs. Wow. Nope. That is not nice. Oh, damn it, I forgot. I think, I'm not sure. Oh, we're off by a bit. Okay. So we're gonna go to Anthill. Because from this point forward, all we're gonna really need is just Aspersio. Oh, I didn't whisper you a joke. My true colors. Yeah, you can attack the ant eggs. You are more than welcome to attack the ant eggs. When we're at the other maps, you go crazy over plants, but now there's ant eggs here and you just don't do anything. There we go. Thank you. When you showing us your crib? I live in a cave in the forest. I don't know what to tell you. I really wish this mercenary attacked a little bit more than how it's doing right now. We really use the help on the mercenary, but why is it that when we're out fighting when we're fighting plants, you start shooting plants like there's no tomorrow? Like the plants did something to you, you know? That you woke up one day, there was a plant flying, and you're like, oh my god, I gotta kill it. Like you're just attacking plants like that, but you see the ant eggs and you're just treating them like, I don't know, with care. You're not just attacking them like crazy. Why are you there when you're high level? That's a very good question. I'll answer your question with one skill. Oh, sorry. Yep. Oh wait, you thought this was an Ant X99 stream? Nah, bro, nah. I mean, I could level up off of the Ant X, to be honest with you. You don't have to stop attacking. Move the mercenary out. We have 33 bottles. I don't have to attack from here on forward, so yeah, it's fine. All right, let's go back. Well, not here. Let's go back. Where are we going? I'm gonna go top right real quick because there's no body of water where else we're going. You can go to Komodo if you have the Zenny. If you're rich, unlike me, you can go to Komodo and just do this. I'll switch on over to these fly wings. I buy fly wings because, well, first of all, I prioritize my points into the Demon Bane Divine Protection and to heal for the sake of the other thing. I didn't put Ruach. I don't know why I put Ruach, but anyways, point is, I have backpack. No, I can't borrow. You know I can't borrow anything from you guys, right? The way the stream works is that everything has to be done solo without any assistance. Aqua Benedicta. Haha. Have you seen their ant mommy? Yeah, I've seen it. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. I thought I was supposed to treat you to billion. Well, you're welcome to do that. Whether you're gonna get it back or not is another question, which I don't know the answer to, but that's just how it goes. All right, 7 more bottles. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna sell it, and things are about to get real crazy up in here. So let me go ahead and just pull up the information that I need. In fact, I'm very close to watching an old VOD right now just to make sure I'm doing this right, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right. Oh yeah, no, I'm doing it right, all right. I'm doing it right, all right. Turns out I was correct. Well, actually, 6th grade, 5th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade, 55. Okay, I was almost right. I was off by one little level, but we're gonna be heading back to Payon. We're gonna sell our stuff, all the junk, and then we're gonna move out. We're gonna move to another location, and that location that we're gonna move to is Gaffin. Bring all your MVP cards up. No, I actually do want to cover that, but I did make 1 billion Zenny when I was leveling my geneticist. So technically I already did that. I already became a billionaire. There's not a thing I have to repeat. All right, so let's go back to Alberta. I'm burning yellow butterfly wings. You don't have to burn them. I live without them. I can teleport over back and forth, but whatever. Bones, 40 bones, 12,000 Zenny. I am rich. So now what's going to happen here? Captain Summer should make a series for newbies with a lot of money for pay to win. Oh, no, the GTB. I got okay, I got Turtle General, but I'm keeping that for my personal collection. Because there's nothing that this game would offer that I actually would want other than MVP cards. Everyone's always going to be swiping for all the cash here. People are going to be selling it in the market. But MVP cards, you got to hunt for. And you know, if you understand what I do on stream, you got to know there's other stuff I haven't done on stream that, you know, I would like to cover. But you need preparation for that. You need a lot of stuff for that. Not a whole lot. You can start off small, slow, but yeah. Anyways, point is, right now, what's going to happen is the following. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to be AFK for a little bit. Very, very little. Not very long. But what's going to happen is we are going to be staying in Gaffin. We're going to be going to Gaffin. We are going to be picking up a particular mercenary who's going to help us complete the following task of leveling up at class time. This is the part of the stream where it's going to... No, I'm not going to stream that. Come on, man. So the point is, we are going to be heading on over to... Well, we're going to be going to Frontier. Oh, y'all, we're going to need more coffee. So we're going to need more coffee first. We're going to... Shadow Cross with the spinning knives, just so funny. I don't know. It just cracks me up. So we're going to be removing booking from Anthow. We're going to be setting booking to glass time. We're going to be... Actually, we should probably reset our skills. So I probably should show you guys how to do that. Yeah, because I don't think I need the melee skills at this point. So yeah, I guess we can... Yeah, I'll show you how to use the beginners. Okay, I'm going to show you how to use the beginner skill reset. I'm going to show you how to get the mercenary that we need. And we're going to move from there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set you guys here. Drop you guys off in the middle of Frontera. Did you know if you /show shop, you can remove all the shops and you can walk freely? How do you reset without booster events? So what you gotta do is you gotta put all your stuff in storage if you can. You probably should be able to. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Make sure some things don't have weight on it. Something has 1 weight on it. What could it be? Ah, the Steam starter ring, of course. Beginner fly wings cost, well, they weigh 0, so it's all good. So now you're going to be going to the center of town. You can also do this in Isloot, by the way. Frontera is not the only location. There's one in Isloot in the middle of the city. There's an NPC there. Hypnotist is the name you're looking for. So with 0 weight, you talk to the hypnotist. Stat reset skills only. You want to proceed with this? Yes. Boom. There you go. And you just get the stuff that you need for your prerequisites. Don't worry about anything else. Whatever you're going to use, just click it and it'll automatically set its points in. So you need Angelus, level 2, Divine Protection. Well, you need 5 for Blessing. You need Pneuma. Cure helps. Increase Agi. 10, blessing 10. All right, that way you only have to use, wait, another 10 points. I guess I gotta put points over here. At 24 points, you gotta use 2 more points. You can put 2 points into Angelus if you want. Or you can put points into decreased agility. Either way, you already have Cure, Aqua Benedicta. You don't have a need for Signum Crucis. You don't have a need for Demon's Bane or Divine Protection. You already have enough, survivability as it is. The monster you're fighting hit for a lot harder than, 100 damage. So you are in business. You can get decreased agility, but I really don't think you're gonna need it. It's not very, very niche use. So now you have 22 points because you need to have 23 minus 1 is 22. You gotta have 22 skill points because job level 1 does not mean you get a skill point. Job level 2 means you have 1 skill point, and thus. So now we're gonna be grabbing Aspersio level 5. We're gonna be grabbing Lex Eterna, and we're gonna be grabbing Kitty Layson. Kyrie Ellison, or how you pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce these things. So this is what we're going to be using right now for leveling. This is going to be our bread and butter. You're going to have to heal your mercenary. Make sure it stays alive. Angelus. I never use Angelus, but it doesn't hurt to have it on there. Aqua Benedicta. I'm not really going to be using it right now, so you can just take it out the menu. Actually, yeah, we should have our aspersions where we need to be. Set your blessing and agi to 10 because you will need to have them set to 10, and they're already set to 10 up there, so no need to worry about that. Teleport warp portal, you got a memo. You're gonna have to memo one of the locations in Glass Time to teleport in. Kira Ellison, how do you pronounce it again? You're gonna be using for yourself as well as your mercenary. You're gonna be using Aspersia for your mercenary. Imposito Manus, no need to worry. Lex Eterna will be one of your main skills to use. And now we're going to be heading on to the top left of the map. We're going to be picking up a Spear Mercenary. And I'll be picking a bite of my food while we're walking there. Now, important, the mercenary that we're looking for is the 5th grade mercenary, the 5th grade spearman. Very important. Now remember, you gotta have your Zenith for it. Want to do a test run with it? So we're gonna go ahead and buy one of them. Hire mercenary, 5th grade, 35,000 in your hire. Okay. It's gonna be a test run for the time being. We're gonna get more into details once we're there. And let me take another bite of my food. Oh, I thought we saved in Geffen. Bummer. All right. Well, here we are at Geffen once again. Now we're gonna save, and I'm gonna take a bite of my food because there's no stopping the bear. So that said, wow, that's really all we need, huh? We're not gonna use the life potions for the time being. I don't think we need them. Are you gonna heal bomb? All right, guys. What is it with you guys and heal bombing? Like seriously, not saying in a bad way. I'm not saying I'm not annoyed. I really am not. It just seems like everybody thinks that you heal bomb in renewal. It's I'm asking from a mechanical standpoint. Because if you use heal on an undead monster, it only does half the amount that you heal yourself for. I don't know about that one though. I don't know about that one. Not very appropriate. So yeah, auto mod will block the word Komodo for sexual things, but it won't block, you know. Anyways, we don't have to talk to the high potion center. We're gonna be talking to the magic merchants. I'm gonna buy 50. Oh, we don't have any for 50. All right, then let's buy 12. Oh, we buy another 15. Yeah, it blocked once upon a time. It blocked it, but they advise you to do it. Yeah, I know, but this is the booster adventure. This is the no extra items necessary. Just game mechanics, pure game mechanics, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's advised to do with spiritual ring. It's not bad. It's not entirely a bad thing. It's just I have something else in mind I want to show you guys that is actually really cool. So should it all go according to plan, which it should, I don't see why it wouldn't. And if it doesn't, then damn, then something changed. What happens here is we apply the things I taught you earlier about mercenaries usage and mechanics. So all you gotta do is cast Lex Eterna and get your kills in. Well, the thing hits it as it should. I mean, even without Lex Eterna, you can still make do without it. It'll make your life just a tiny bit easier. Sometimes it misses. Incredible enough, it still misses. And the reason why we have heal level 10 is because, well, this thing is going to take a lot of damage up close. Huh, when you're cursed. No, it can't be. Don't tell me the thing is by that fast. No, hold on a second. Oh. Okay, wait a second. Why is it? Oh, don't tell me that the Spore goes away fast. No. I'm very sure it worked the way it was working earlier. You guys saw that 6,000 damage, right? Earlier there was 6,000 damage. But why is it not doing that now? I am bewildered because I was doing 6,000 damage right now with this. Strength up maybe. No. It had a Spursio, right? right? That is weird. No, no, it's not. It's not lucky hit. The damage is consistent. Because look, without Lex Eterna, it does 2,000 from your damage. Unless it auto attacks before it does the thing. Because it's attacking really fast. Oh, no, 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 it's not. It can't be that. I have to use Cure on it. I just heard the blind. That is so weird. I'm appalled. Something is off. Because first hit I did was 6,000 damage. Now that's interesting. This one. That is real interesting. There we go. Oh, there's a hit that misses. Wait a second. No, it can't be. It can't be that it attacks so fast that it does another extra hit in between. Huh. That is kind of weird. Yeah, the auto attack portion of it. So making it, yeah, I see an extra hit on there. Just curious. Just curious about one thing. Still not enough. But anyways, this will carry us through all the way. There's some job levels. And if I'm not mistaken, our quests 71. We can start doing these at 71. Let me take a bite of my food before it gets cold. I feel like the auto attack is after the pierce. But for the life of me, I can't see how it's missing so much. All right, now we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna start picking up the quests. You're gonna take all district missions. And you just go talk to the Green Geffen. All right, that's good enough. Man, that chicken quesadilla is really good. All right, so accept request. So what happens here? Don't talk to Mora. You have to go to Mora. No, no, no. Dark frames. No, don't worry about it. Forget Archer Skeleton, forget this, forget Radic Archer. Evil Druid and Wraith are your only monsters of concern. Now, unlike me, if you saved a location in Glass Time before you came back, good for you. If you didn't, then well, go back and get it. You really could use it. We're gonna memo in front of the Glass Time location. Oh yeah, we also have the Eden Group equipment quest, which we would like to use to do a comparison of the damage between the metal staff +7 metal staff and the Eden Group staff, just to see the damage comparison between both. Slash memo, memo here, and here we are gonna buff up Spursio, Keolation. We're gonna use like KE. $3,000, huh? 2,000. It's weird. Because I know we can do the one shot, because without Aspersio, without Lex Eterna, it does about the same amount of damage. So oh yeah, and then I think once you're about level 86, you can reset again your skills. If you don't have enough skill points, you can go ahead and grab your Lex Eterna. Lex Eterna. You can grab your fine, I'll heal bomb it. Just the one. I can't believe we can't hit this Mimic. Mimics have very high flee. All right, anyways, I can't help but feel as though something is going on when it attacks that doesn't make it do the Pierce on the Lex Eterna. But ideally, with the proper conditions, you actually just one-shot the thing. Which for the life of me, again, I can't figure out why it's not doing that. Because even without Lex Eterna, it does the same amount of damage. And it's clear that Lex Eterna is working because it does double the damage on auto attacks. That thing just went blind again. So yeah, it's kind of odd, but you can drop one heal on it and it'll help the monster. You don't have to rely entirely on heal bombing the whole thing to death. It's just more, hey, use one to just lessen the damage that it takes, because the longer the fight takes, the more damage your mercenary is going to take. Right there, Aspersion ran out for sure. Can't for the life of me figure out what it is. Anyways, one heal, one pierce, that's all it takes. And you're working with your mercenary, you know, that's what they're hired for. They're hired to fight alongside you, and you're exactly doing that. And that's what matters here the most. All right, so heal it up for yourself, heal it up, and off you go. Pretty odd. There we go. It did it the right way, but there was a miss right there. So because it missed the attack, I think it attacks so fast that the moment that it does pierce, the auto attack registers before the pierce. Because they have 5,000 HP, and if pierce does 3,700 damage, and you do 1,000 damage, and it's left with very little HP, that's about 4,700 HP. That's when it has 5,000 HP total, right? You guys understand the logic as to what's happening here? Oh my god, this person's opening a bunch of certificates. Disconnected from server. No, I can't believe it. Yeah, it happens. 1,403 online. That is very wild. All right, well, that said, we're gonna turn our quest in. We're gonna get our EXP. Rinse and repeat, easy levels. And the Zenny you saved up from the other stuff that you did, that's gonna help you get your mercenary to help you get to level 86. So finish the hunting quest, 72 and 73. Wow, very nice. You got 2 levels off of that. I guess in a case of emergency, you can just heal bomb the evil druids and raids. But this will also help save you SP in terms of doing that. So once you come back, take all district missions once again, then you go back and talk to the girl and you do it again. Now, if this mercenary wasn't so powerful that it did that, you know, particular sequence that fast, I think we would be doing one shots with the thing and conserving SP for the most part. Talk to her again, pick up the quest, and warp portal, and step on it. Yeah, we're also gonna go pick up the Eden Group equipment quest, 70 to 80. When we're at it, just wanted to conduct a test real quick, see how this is working out. And it's very strange how it's turning out, but the whole thing makes sense. So I'm happy with it. I'm still happy with it because it still works. It's just very weird how the mercenary is just attacking so fast that it has to miss for that attack to go through. But I think I figured it out. Yeah, that's what it was. There was an auto attack before the attack itself. So if you use /MurAI, oh, I died. I was too distracted by the mercenary. But the point here is, if you use /MERAI, mercenary will follow basic AI. So the reason why that thing wasn't attacking so fast is because you're not using the mercenary, MERAI that we have available for it. So that's why it's not attacking so super fast. So we're gonna try this again with /MERAI because of the current AI that we're using, which by the way you can download on December Discord. So let's go pick up the mercenary again. We have a very good idea of how this is working out, what we're supposed to do, and everything makes sense. Everything is good again. Wonderful. So mercenary guild manager. Oh yeah, don't forget to get your zenny from your sales. If you sold stuff in the mail, go ahead and grab the zenny for it. Hire mercenary, 5th grade mercenary, spear mercenary. There's a, oh, it's like there's a peck over there. All right. Yeah, we'll pick up the Eden Group equipment quest. Don't worry about it. As long as we're level 70s, we'll be fine. All right. So now that we're well aware of the situation, how this is working out and what we're supposed to do, we're going to go ahead and bring out our mercenary once again. Heal, buff, kitty liaison. You can get to level 10 as well if you want to. Just And now we're going to do a test. Yes. It does not have a Spore. Okay, cool. So that was just going to be auto attacking. It's going to be attacking a lot slower. It's going to be different from what you saw just now, because clearly something is working differently here. It's not attacking like crazy, and it's letting me use Lex Eterna before it attacks. So it's following instructions a little bit better than last time. So we got that going for us. So yeah, so you have to use Slash Mirai if you want to let the mercenary go wild. Just well, I asked it to do Pierce, but there's a cooldown to it, so that's fine. All right, so we got it sorted out. Oh, no way. I think, nah, I don't think so. The cooldown on the skill is not as long as I think it is. I think the issue is how well you press the buttons during the cooldown. If my skill's on cooldown, I guess that theirs is also on cooldown, it seems. I don't believe it. Hold on a second. It seems the skill is also on cooldown. It's not a shared cooldown. For level 230 and up, is it better solo or party? Game mechanics dictates that more people you have in your party, the more XP you gain. I would probably, party up with people. And if you have people who are capable of killing stuff and, keeping up the pace, then yeah, that would be really, really good for you. So homunculus, just like mercenaries, have a chance to actually miss their attacks. So if the attack misses, don't worry, that's normal, it happens. It's good, makes sense. All right, cool. We're gonna go back once again. All right, turn it in. If you're in battle, you'll be done by now. Yeah, sure, of course I would be done. 5,000 HP monsters, I don't know. I mean, you can still heal bomb them if you want, but you're gonna run out of SP really fast. So at least 71 to 85 is not so difficult as to, oh, I cannot level this character. Like, it's very straightforward. You can still heal bomb, but it's just difficult. It's just not. Oh yeah, so you talk to the mission board again, you select take all districts, and back to the girl you go, and then back to last time you go. Perfect. So, and we're building up a lot of stat points over here for cast time. So, and then once we get to the level 86 plus, we're gonna be able to at least, I think, have enough for Magnus Exorcismus and start leveling up on our own, which will also bring us to another really cool tip and trick that we can try, which is going to be the Magnus Exorcismus at Grams Low TI teleport away. It's very interesting the way this thing works, but before that, give me 1 second. All right, last time we go. talk to the NPC for that quest. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so now we got the hang of it. We know what's going on. We understand the situation. And let's get right to it. Oh my God. No. It's fine. It's fine. I used a spiritual on you. There you go. You have to use Slash Mirror AI every time you switch maps. Cool. You gotta go back there. I left the hat on the floor. Need it because I'm broke. Oh. Cool. I keep thinking if I hit Q, I'm gonna heal myself. There you go, one shots. There we go. Very nice. Now our target monster will always be whatever we need over here on the board. Down was left alive. It was more inwards, but if we find it, we find it. If we don't, then bummer. Two more wraiths, and we can go home. Oh, right. Well, because you probably ran out of Aspersio. You're probably blinded. Could be either way, either or. Alright, we're gonna go back to town, turn it in. Just hotkey your Geth in Magic City, and back you go. There are a couple of ways you can go about leveling this character. There are certain strategies you can take for this. Some of it involves using Magnus Exorcisms and teleporting away. Believe it or not, that does work. And we got level 77, just like that. Very nice. Of course, we don't get any job points, job levels out of that, but that's fine. Base levels is good enough as it is. Because by the time we get there, you know. So once again, go ahead, take all district missions, and we're going to be going back out again and back to the NPC, back to Geth and Glassheim, and we'll have it good. I teleport to literally every corner of the map. Well, almost. Give me 1 second real quick to do something real quick. Alright, cool. So talk to the NPC. List chat. What? Listen chat. Well, I got a mercenary to run. I think Azura, that's you, isn't it? Yeah, Azura Keys. I knew that was you. Can I be faster than that? Right, so we're gonna be buffing up our mercenary. I'm gonna heal bomb this thing. We're using up all of our SP to kill the monster. All of our SP will be used. We're already down half our SP pool by using the skill twice. But yeah, you have to use Lash Mirror AI every time you come back into the map. Otherwise, the mercenary's gonna start attacking like crazy. It'll throw in an auto attack. You're half and half right now. Oh, well. That's no, honestly, man, that's entirely on your side. Follow basic AI. Not sure what I can tell you there. I think it has to be basic AI that follows. Oh, well, no, I mean, don't be distracted. for one or for the other, you know. Be fully invested. Oh wow, I can't believe this this auto mod is crazy. Okay, well, you can't. Okay, well, gotcha. So yeah, can you, yeah, okay, not gonna get into that one, but it's the auto mod is what I'm talking about. But yeah, half and half. Yeah, well, man, you have kids, huh? Just one kid? Just the one kid, or you have 2 kids? If you don't mind me asking, if that's not too much to say, just a number, 1 or 2, you know. So if you complete the quest for 150, say when you, no, you don't. You cannot multi-level in official servers. You only get 1 level and 90% of the rest if you have too much experience. Yeah, let's let's switch the word on that one. But yeah, I getcha. It's perfectly fine. Just but yeah, that's crazy. 2, huh? Yeah, I have a brother. You know, well, not you know, but you know, like, you know, I have a brother, and no, you, no one. There's no offense. It's just kind of weird how the automat picks up random words, incomplete words, and it just says that. But anyways, that's fine. It's fine. I get what you mean. No one's offended. But yeah, that's crazy, man. I have a brother, and I don't think we were like, you know, super crazy. I guess we're very chill, but man, it's nice It's nice. It's nice that you have. Yeah, it's nice that you have two kids. Actually, it's nice. Brothers are really, you know, something very important and special. Oh, there we go. Evil Druid complete. Now we gotta get the one more Wraith. And we're gonna touch the NPC again, but whatever, because we're gonna be going back to the inn. No, okay. You only get to level. You get to level 2 and 90%. Even if you got 10 million EXP, you only get one level and 90% of the next one. Yeah, I actually showed it. Actually, one of the first streams that I did, I actually turned in a bounty board after rebirth to show what it really happens. And people were like, no, Bear, don't do it. No. And I'm like, the public must see it. They have to know. If not me, then who? Yeah, it was in the first few streams actually, but I was like, what happened on the attack speed was when on the stat points. But yeah, what you do the you saw me do the mercenary thing, right? The rebirth and stuff, where you rebirth and use the mercenary to level you up and all that stuff. You might have seen me do that before, I think. I feel as though you might have caught me doing that. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna turn that part of the quest for the last time version of it, blah blah blah. The Eden group equipment quest last time, level 70. We're gonna turn that part in. We're gonna be picking up the next part. I think we do get some EXP off of that, so that's very nice, very generous of her. 10 evil druids. Okay, we can do that. All right, so remember, you're gonna come back in. Yeah, no, don't do that. Yeah, I'm glad you asked. A lot of people don't ask and they do that, and yeah, they lose a lot of EXP. That's why sometimes people tell me, Bear, you do this every other day. We see you do it all the time. And the reason why I do it all the time is because not everybody who needs to see it is present at the time when I do it. There's different viewerships, there's different hours, there's different people at different times of the day and whatnot. Some people who tune in, some people who have never tuned in before in their life when they finally find the stream. And it's really good information. The reason why I repeat it is because I cannot assume that every single person who is here has seen everything that I do in the past, even though I've done it repeatedly. And I try to make sure that every single VOD, every single, you know, leveling approach is adapted for everyone to be able to learn and be able to replicate. Because if it wasn't, you know, easy to replicate, it would be a problem, because then the leveling guide is not efficient for other people. Yes, I did say you can use a mercenary. If you cannot afford a mercenary, you can use heal bomb and sit down and do the Eden group leveling quest. It is one of the easiest EXPs you can get. It does not involve a whole lot, really just moving around the map with a mercenary, letting the mercenary do the work for you. Well, of course, you do your part with Lex Eterna and then let them, you know, take the mercenary skill. So what you do, you have to take the hotkey skill, put it on your bar over here, and just use that. So Lex Eterna, and then, well, if the mercenary doesn't start attacking beforehand, yeah. If you get attacked, the mercenary's gonna attack, so keep that in mind. And if it misses, it's gonna do a regular attack, and it's probably gonna break the Lex Eterna, and you can help it with a heal bomb if need be. But other than that, I think it should be fine on its own. As you can tell, I started attacking another target other than the one I intended to have it attack. And mercenaries can miss, not because they go blind, but because they have a chance of missing their attacks. Remember, you don't want to ever overmop yourself. Always heal your mercenary. Make sure it stays alive. You need to make sure it stays alive. It costs you a pretty penny, or pretty zenny, so don't let it die. Here you go. And we still got another 9 minutes on it. All right. Bless herself. And back again. Next Eterna. Tears. Next Eterna. Tears misses. Make her walk back. Pull down. Here you go. Spurs you. Don't listen to him, chat. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I am the presenter. I am the entertainer. I'll just make a champion, I guess. All right, so we're done with this. We're gonna go back, turn it in. At least turn in the... I guess we can turn this one in first, or we can go turn in the... Yeah, let's turn the eating group one in first, just for the sake of it. I don't think they're gonna make you change maps. You're gonna have to finish the quest anyways, but you know. All right, there we go. Turn it in with peace of mind. Yeah, but the reason why I do things repeatedly is because not everyone's gonna be present at the time when these things are done. So but yeah, leveling business is pretty tough. Look, there you are again. Good day, sir. Chat. How surprised it is, huh? Wondering how level in an event like this. Well, actually, what I did was I leveled up with just intelligence and dexterity, Zaz, to make sure that anybody who played the class without booster was able to do so. The skills were done differently to level up the acolytes. We went mostly in Payon. We did bounty boards, but the EXP there is pretty good. I'm very glad to hear Zurikis. So yes, a Gramps quest is different. So the quest, I think, is no longer the evil druids. Now it has, let's see, Usas and life peach trees, which is not much as we can fight. No, actually there was no heal bombing. It was just auto attacks with a stunner and intelligence and dexterity as your stats. Oh, I didn't talk to the NPC I was supposed to talk to. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. It was low. It was like 3.5 hours or something, or 2.5 hours. I can't remember what time it was. I think it was 3.5. But you actually managed to level up. It's not hard. It's very straightforward. And even if you don't have the booster potions, oh, by the way, don't forget, select all, take off district missions, talk to Instructor Ur. I'm gonna go pick up your free eating group equipment if applicable to your server. If not, then well, you know, iRO stuff. You're gonna talk to Blacksmith Thorn. Give me new equipment. Half free space. Dictionary has 100 magical attack. Staff has 170 attack. Okay, staff. So let's see the comparison between the magical attack between these two pieces of equipment. The Eden group staff wins right now because of the +4 intelligence, giving it a little bit more. Hold on a second. Yeah, it gives it 6 more. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, yeah, the Eden staff wins for heals. Now, magical attack wise, it's 6 more. I guess status magical attack, is that it? But still, I think at level 90 we're gonna come back and see the damage here, because you get 5 magical attack for every base greater. Yeah, so we're gonna see how well that's gonna go for us. But right now the Eden group staff is winning, and we're gonna just keep using that for now because it's better and it's easy. Oh, we didn't talk to the growing Geffen. Okay, well, we gotta go back to Geffen again. Bear. But yeah, man, it's been 5 hours and 45 minutes. The speed, once you get to level 71, the speed really picks up. But these boards, because it took us forever to get to freaking job 50. EXP will slow down though. You can be very sure of that. I can promise you that. Thanks, Eterna and Pierce. Easy. We have 3 minutes left with the mercenary. Let's enjoy our time together. You playing any 4th class, any 4 jobs? No, actually, I do have a Paolo, and I do have some characters ready for job change quests, but I haven't gone around playing them because I started doing the booster series. Mostly for people who want to play a particular class but they don't know how to. I show them how to do so and facilitate the leveling process for them, because a lot of people are not sure how to level up certain characters, and I'm here to help. So, yep. What starter? Wait, what do you mean what starter class? But you have questions about 4th classes. We do have people that play 4th classes, and we may be able to answer questions should you have any. Oh, yeah. Do we have anyone who participates in World Training Edition? I need help with the question. I do not know about World Training Edition. All right, we have completed the quest. We're gonna just spend our time with mercenary and enjoy our time together. Are you gonna stay in GA, start freeze? You're gonna balance with a... No, I'm only using the mercenary up until level 86. And then we're going to discuss strategies with the mercenary. I mean, sorry, we're going to discuss strategies with the priests. But first I want to get to level 86 because we use the mercenary for level 86 to do these quests. It makes our life so much easier. I'm not going to waste an aspersion on this, so... Oh crap, I actually hit the ground button. I thought I had slash mirror AI open. Don't worry about that. I can always reset stats if I made mistakes. But yeah, mercenary was an expire anyways because it was expiring at 4 hour or 4:50 p.m. my time, so it's fine. So you're gonna stay in Jason. But yeah, so no mercenary for the Dark Priest bounty boards. Yeah, you can actually do. I mean, one of the strategies that I wanted to talk about was how you can actually cast Magnus Exorcismus underground, teleport away, and you will still get the kill count for whatever you kill using the skill. It's kind of interesting. It really is, because it does work. So yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it, actually. The reason why I like doing these quests, aside from them being easy, is you can build up your stats up to level 86. 71 to 86 is just incredibly good. And that's how the kill-stealing Archbishops learn. They learn at an early... to like the David Attenborough. They learn at an early age to drop Magnus Exorcismus on mobs at grabs for the sake of taking the kill counts for themselves. The Magnus Exorcismus priest retains its ability when he becomes an Adoramus Archbishop by dropping a Magnus Exorcismus and backing it up with an Adoramus. Quite a fascinating class. Oh, without... Okay, good. Without fan. Good. I like that. I like to hear that. You see, Fistcuffs, I am the president of the No Fan Club. It is my belief that you do not need a fan card to level up to 99, at least level up to 99, with a wizard. What else? What was there that needed? Soul Linker, and whatever else you had. There was no need for any of those items, but they got popular. Not that I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of fan. I'm not a fan of fan. Not that I'm trying to offend a fan. I'm not trying to offend anyone who uses fan. But I'm just not a fan. If you're offended that I'm not a fan of fan, then what can I tell you? I used the quest for GX. What build should I go for? Rolling cutter? Is this a booster rolling cutter? Is this a booster GX? Just question real quick. Just gotta know. I did use Sambalo. I used it at level 100 and onwards because the character relies on being mobbed up with Sarah using Houseplant for the AoE physical damage around the character, Sarah's Poison Mist, Sarah's Painkiller. And if you heard me when I was talking earlier, Remus, I did say from 1 to 99, it is my belief that Wizard and Soul Linker do not need it. After that, yeah, you probably would really use it. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a 4.2k Zenny. That's a lot of notifications that we're getting. 102,000 Zenny. 85. Yeah, I can do 85. Higher Mercenary. 5th grade Mercenary. And I think this is the last 5th grade Mercenary we're going to need. So we are in good hands. Oh yeah, no. It's cool. It's cool. I know it sounds like I'm not a fan of fan. Not, I mean, no fan. But you're a fan of fan. I'm not a fan of fan. But yeah, no, it's just there's this. Okay, let me explain. Yeah, mercenaries, they're 35, but they last 30 minutes, and I only need maybe like 2 or 3 of them, I think, 4 at most. So what I would do is, yeah, rolling cutter, and yeah, you probably would be using rolling cutter. You'll probably be doing the Bijou Banquet for Heroes 16.1 storyline quest first. You're gonna be getting the rolling cutter suit. Yeah, getting Obelisk rolling. Yeah. Do you know how to get it? Do you know how to clear the quest? Have you seen the stream for the quest, right? I think that's that should be everything you need. Cool. Move out of the way. Etc. Hit it. Set the skill. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing auto attacking? Who wants it to auto attack? Etc. Pierce. That's so weird. I think it's not a shared cooldown, right? No, it's not. It's not a shared cooldown, of course not. Get the kill, teleport out. Easy, just like that. Very simple, very straightforward. Cure it from the curse. And a couple more to go. Oh yeah, don't forget you can also pick up your bounty boards. Don't forget the bounty boards, very important. I forgot them. Not because I wanted to, I just happened to forget them. Oof. The Wraith. That thing ran out of Aspersio. That's fine. We're gonna go back to town, turn this in, and go grab it again. Perfect. Is there a way to set a spell on self-cast? What do you mean on self-cast? Is there a way to set a spell on self-cast in the bar? To cast on its own, or what do you mean? So no need to aim to self. Can you give me an example? Like blessing, is there a way to make blessing just cast on itself like that? No. You hit blessing, you gotta, unless the skill is auto cast, self cast on its own, it's not gonna do that. No, there's nothing like that. I mean, there's potions. But there's nothing like that in particular, no. I think we have enough points for Magnus Exorcism long term, so we'll also be able to reset our skills and do it again and get Magnus Exorcism and move on to the other fun part of the stream. Once we get to level 86, we're gonna see some real good stuff. Or so that is my hope. Last time, back and forth, back and forth. Is there a way to reach in? Well, you don't have to buy potions from the cash shop for starters. If you make a booster character, you get free blue potions with it. But other than that, you just go teleport to the eating group. You use the eating group kitchen and you heal up. Or you can also sit down. The greatest mechanic in the game is sitting down, believe it or not. Honestly, depending on what you're doing with the character, depending on what you're leveling, you can just how do they say it? You can just go back to town, heal up, and come back to the dungeon. Some dungeons are really, really easy to access. You can get to them right away, which are most of the dungeons that I recommend are very, very accessible. So, you know, it's really not a whole lot of concern on that end. So you should just go back, heal, and come back. Really, that's really the best way to go about it. It may sound like a whole lot of work, but it's really, really just very efficient. It's more efficient than sitting in the dungeon and waiting for your SP to heal up as well. So yeah, I missed that 75% of the EXP thing that we were getting. It was nice, really. Well, let me tell you something. There are 50 viewers right now on the stream. A lot of them, the vast majority of them, play iRO. There is usually approximately 1,800 daily logins, mostly in the mornings, because a lot of region seems to be from Southeast Asia, which is kind of understandable actually, because that's the time zone that they would be in. There has been a lot of people that come back after the announcement of the 4th classes. There is a streamer, yours truly, who is capable of explaining the game, explaining the server, and explaining how to level up any character with no cash gear. There is a lot of people on the Sunbird Discord, which if you're interested in checking out or enjoying or, you know, seeing or, you know, all that good stuff, you can always join right here. I think it does have a good community because there's also the iRO wiki Discord, and there's a lot of people on there as well. So I think there is a good community. There's a good population and a good community. I really think so, because there's people here. They're watching the stream. They're watching the content. It's leveling content. They also have characters that are much higher level than mine, than the one I'm playing right now, of course. And everybody learns something new when we do the streams, and people have questions, or they share their approach to certain things. So, and above all, the thing that I'm happiest about is that 99.9% of the people here are very respectful. I'm just joking. 100% of the people here are respectful. Everyone is really respectful here. So I really think it's a good community. Population wise, I think it does well. There's a large economy. Yeah, there's a lot of inflation from other years, but let me ask you this. You asked me if I think it still has a good economy. or I mean, sorry, a good population and a good community. How long ago did you play iRO? Because it's still. So it's implying that there was, or continue to be, a good population community. $15 years ago. Oh my god. Turtle Toes, do you remember when we didn't have third classes or transcendent classes? Oh, those were the good old days. Makes me young thinking about it. Okay, Grandpa Bear, go to sleep. No, but classic. But yeah, every time someone comes in and they talk about 15 years ago, I just can't help it because I play Ragnarok Online. I tried iRO a long time ago as well. You know, we still had the free trial stuff and whatnot. There's still a subscription and all. But I started getting back in 2017. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like when I came in, people were telling me, oh, the bots, oh, the dupes, oh, this, oh, that. But man, I think the community is great. In all honesty, there are a lot of people that will respond to questions you may have. The wiki is really, really extremely resourceful. One of the best resources out there. There's just a few people that stream. Story Kainam, Sidewinder, Ringichan. I don't know if I'm forgetting one else. Tell me if I forgot someone that we talk to here that joins in frequently. But anyways, and everyone's really nice. Everyone's really nice. I tell people, it's a game. You know, it's not a competition. I mean, you can have a competitive aspect, right? But what I'm saying is, a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't want to play because I'm gonna have difficulty catching up." Catching up to who? And then other people come in and like, "Oh, I see people who are super max level now and they're super geared. I'll never catch up." And I'm like, when you walk into a gym and you see someone who's like super swole, super built up, you just walk out of the gym and give up because they're already max level or something? Ah, come on, man, miss me with that. Miss me with that. But yeah, no, there's a lot of different perspectives on playing iRO, and I think it's still worth it. I still think it's fun. It's a fun game. There's a nice community. The game is really straightforward. I've been leveling up a whole bunch of characters this entire time. I leveled up we had an EXP event recently. We still have a bit. We have 200% EXP right now, but I leveled up a Knight to Rune Knight in one sitting, and the rest of the classes were in 2 sittings. A Ranger, well, Novice to Ranger, same account, brand new account, same day, well, 2 days. It was about 16 hours, 14 hours total, I think 13 hours, 1 to 99. Leveled up a Warlock, Wizard was a pain. And then I leveled up Gunslinger, Soul Linker, Guillotine Cross, Sura. Now I'm doing Priest. Any class you want to level up right now during the booster event. The booster event, that's right, the booster event. So there's this event right now, where you get a little box and you open up every 15 levels. And it's actually really useful. That's what I've been using to show people how to play a character, to start it up. Leveling concepts, leveling mechanics wise, you follow the same thing I'm doing. The only difference is you don't have this box with all these free potions. So you gotta be a bit more resourceful if you're playing a character without the booster event. But the best part is you get free unlimited resets on these characters that you make with the booster account. We have people who made characters in 2021 and they still have free resets. You watch my Soul Linker leveling and you're tempted to play again. Oh my gosh, bro, you saw me suffer with Soul Linker. It took me 13 hours stream, 12 hours leveling to finish the Soul Linker on 275% EXP rate. We had higher boosted rates than right now. Soul Linker, I mean, it's a nice class. I enjoyed it, but what I'm saying is, it was difficult. It was tedious, and it's not something I recommend you do on your own. You should do it with a party, with your friends. But yeah, I'm glad that it made you want to play again because it's fun. But you know, there's other classes you can play that may be a bit less tedious. But you want to play Soul Linker, by all means, the class of choice, then by all means go ahead and do it and have fun, because the game is what you make of it. I'm gonna get really motivational right now, guys. Just watch out. Just like life, you make what you make of it. You take your choice, you go do things, you know, you act on things, you make choices, and you go for it, and you have fun. You go do whatever you want. Soul Linker the same way. You want to play Soul Linker, by all means go ahead. The leveling guide is there. You don't need any cash up equipment. You see everything that you need, and above all, you do not need a fan card. Gotta play for the aesthetic. By all means, play for the aesthetic. I applaud that. I applaud that. In fact, Milky has a Soul Linker, completely swagged out, mad swag. Well, I like to say, because it looks on theme, it looks pretty dark. So yeah. Oh yeah, and does any bots still exist? If they existed back then. Oh no, did I get disconnected? And disconnections still happen. But it's only recent. It's only recent. But let me tell you, here's the solution. Are you ready? You just log back in. That's it. It's not a problem. It's not a big deal. Just log back in. Anyways, jokes aside, yeah, hey. So yeah. It's not a map for down for a week. Oh, well, yeah. Well, we had a maps that were down for a long time. Are there any maps that are down? But let me tell you, Turtle Toast, if you were to play again, let me just ask you, if you were to play again, yeah, I know which class you will play, but if you were to play again, I'll tell you right now, you have the Soul Linker leveling guide. As painful as it is, if you want to start up as your first character, by all means. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, doubts, things you want to say, you can reach me on Discord. And right now, this is you know, just for context. Yeah, I mean, I stream, and I think I do a decent job at it. According to what people are telling me, I think I do a decent job at it. But when it comes to iRO, man, I love iRO. I play iRO. I'm passionate about it. Game mechanics, you name it, I'm all about that. And that's why I confidently and very, you know, I'm very vocal when I say, hey, you know what, you have questions, comments, concerns, I'll answer your questions, because I can be genuine about this, because something I truly enjoy. If I didn't enjoy it, then it'd be a whole different story. So, but yeah. But choice is yours. Any class, questions, ask. Right now, booster event is on. If you want to go get it, do it with the booster. It'll be very, very beneficial to do things with the booster event. Unlimited resets. You're not familiar with the Story Reaper class? Guess what? Either am I. But that's why we have unlimited resets, so we can, you know, get the hang of the class. That's a cute haircut. But yeah, for all it's worth, a lot of fun. Oh, I completed Bandit. Wow, I didn't even notice I finished the Evo Droid quest version. Anyways, can Acolyte solo content even at max level? Okay, so here's a question that I love answering. No. Unless you have full-on cash gear, you probably could with the full-on cash gear. but every class can complete it with sufficient gear. At its base, a lot of classes will struggle, and some classes will need more equipment than others. And my favorite line of all time says, not all classes are built equal. Some will be stronger than others. The majority of them will be weaker than one another. Some of them will do other things that others do, but better. And that is just the way it works with an iRO. And there is nothing wrong with that. Each character is enjoyable in their own way. And I think it's important to note that. It's important to acknowledge that. You want to chase the meta? By all means. That's what you're all about. By all means. But a lot of classes will require a lot more equipment to complete the same things that everyone else with lesser equipment. What class do you think is the biggest struggle boss? Oh my god. Okay, there's different stages at which each class is insufferable. Insufferable. I cannot for the life of me tell you how I feel about each class. I think they're all wonderful. 1 to 99. The one that struggles the most is the Soul Linker. I think Priest does struggle a little bit, but they pick up at level 70-ish. You know, you have the Mercenary that you can use. Soul Linker has to continue poking stuff with a dagger the entirety of the time. Or they have to use a lot of SP to kill stuff, which is really painful. The Steel Apostle will just need gear. Yes, correct. A lot of gear. I can finally use it. A lot of gear. Credit card. Anyways, let's continue onwards. Let's pick up the, well, let's turn this in. Level 85. I think the next one around, we're going to become level 86, and then we can reset and give ourselves, you know, a little bit of a try with Magnus Exorcismus, because we have to readjust our skills for that. But Magnus Exorcismus. You know, if I was to swipe, oh, I don't know. I don't know the swipe range. I do not know. Swipe range varies from player to player, from character to character. Give me 1 second real quick. Just gotta pick up on something. All right. If you were to swipe, wow, I can't believe the EXP tab doesn't change. Wow. Okay. Anyways, who's that rogue? Hi, Woo. Ooh, what happened? I didn't see anything. I was on my phone. My GX gear is 2.2B and can do a lot of content easy. If I was to swipe, Guillotine Cross is a bit different though, because for Guillotine Cross, I can do the majority of content with just the plus 12 the Battle 5 headgear and the Awakened Shiver Qatar, which are not cash gears. If you were to get any cash gear, you will get anything that increases your damage with cross impact and any other attack and size modifiers, or all monster modifiers. Maybe critical, maybe something with very high critical stats to be able to ease off in some stats, but at the same time you have sufficient stats as it is. I don't know, because for GX you don't really need a whole lot. That's the thing. GX is cheaper to do. If I was to swipe, oh man, I only got 5 more minutes with this mercenary. Damn. Okay, well, I think Guillotine Cross is cheaper in general. You know, I really love seeing the emote on there. I just really like it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Anyways. Oh, really? You missed on that one? Well, Turn Undead is RNG based, basically. And this one, Lex Eterna, one shot. Guaranteed one shot. Unless your attack misses, but it's faster than Turn Undead. I mean, maybe Turn Undead could be good for the Dark Priest, but at the same time, Magnus is very strong. Magnus Exorcismus. Must. All right, Evil Druid and Wraith complete. We're gonna go back, turn it in. Yeah, heal bombing costs a lot of mana. Turn Undead is very RNG oriented. 32. We still got some more time with it. Maybe we can finish the... Yeah, we can finish up to 86 right here. I'm very certain of that. It'll be good. It'll be good. I'm pretty sure we can do it. Up. Go ahead and take all districts. Instead of walking or jumping to a portal. Teleports. Yeah, Awakened Shiver is expensive, but it's the best weapon. I don't think I've seen a whole lot of better weapons than that. Honestly, it gets the job. Oh, look, it's you. Go. Are you jumping in? Are you jumping in? What? Come on, let's go. Come. Let's go. Come on. Vámonos. Here. Spore. Toma, dale. Vámonos. Córrele. got 2 minutes to kill everything. Man, this would be a really nice mod for you know, Magnus Exorcist, but I guess we don't have it. Yeah. Oh, mercenary expire. All right. All right. A lot of you are going to be very happy about this, but I'm going to heal bomb. I know. But I have to out of necessity. Not because I want to, but out of necessity. Okay. I know all of you will be thrilled to see me heal bomb. Yeah, Summer's heal bombing. Yeah, the prophecy has come true. But man, I use 4 times 4. I use 160 SP. I could use a little bit less if I reduce the heal amount, but I use the whole ton of SP to kill one monster. There we go, complete. What a relief. Lex and heal. Yeah, that might take a little bit longer than just healing. What's next? Offend? No, I don't mean offend, but I don't like fan, but I don't mean to offend. There's no need for fan, but yeah. Oh wait, you gotta go pick up the quest again. Oh. Yeah. Okay, we're level 86. We can no longer pick up these quests. Now we're gonna reset our skills. Yeah, let's see how long it takes us to cast Magnus Exorcism. We're almost there. All right. We can reset our stats as well, just to get a more even distribution. I did put more points into dexterity than intelligence, but it might not be so bad. So let's just go ahead and put our stuff away into the storage. And then we'll be back to, you know. What do you mean I can't put them into the cafe storage? What do you mean I can't put them away? Oh my God. All right, fine, whatever. I logged out before he could walk into it. No se trata del reset de Eden. Se trata del reset de los de Islut. Oh, you can drop the gems. All right, Clown Bear. That is some certified Clown Bear moment. That is a certified clown moment. Ay, 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 qué payaso. I thought I couldn't. Every time you can't drop something or something weird like that, you just have to get rid of it entirely. Anyways, embarrassment aside, another place where you can reset your skills if you are non-booster, of course, is actually in Isloot. So there are two beginner skill reset NPCs, two locations for them. One in Frontera, as I shown earlier, and one in Isloot, as I'm about to show. Hypnotist. 0 weight, reset skills. Yes. Now you can redistribute your skills. Ah, payaso. I should have known. God, I should have just known. Okay, whatever. Well, you can't win them all. You have clown moments. You're gonna clown around every now and then, and it's fine. Happens to the best of us. To the best of us clowns out there, of course. Right. And you put 2 points here if you want. All right, cool. So now we have enough for, guess what? Level 6, Magnus Exorcismus. Level 7. Vamos a ver. Level 5 Magnus Exorcismus. Aunque te los traigas de la vuelta. Okay. Level 7. Yeah, they have a bit more magical defense. That's perfectly fine. So let's go ahead and use some miracle elixir and let's put some potions on here. My other question is, how good is Turn Undead? And by the way, you're gonna be picking up all the loot from everything that you get here because you really don't have any other way to make Zenny right now. So yeah. Time just that warps in Frontera. Oh yeah, actually I did want to showcase that particular thing. Let me see. The attack speed animation. Okay, when I do this, I'm gonna lure it in, I'm gonna teleport away, right? Oh, I landed near it. Okay. Maybe here we're gonna try this one. So I don't get a kill count for that. I'm pretty sure it landed on there. But if I'm not mistaken, okay, that's gonna interrupt me. Mimics are a fair problem. Drop this here. Oh, no, I killed it. I saw the kill. Hold on. I'm very certain. Oh, actually, this nice mob here, I should probably kill it. Ah, great. There's a mimic there. Okay, okay, here we go. I'm gonna drop this here. I'm gonna lure it in. The kill counts don't count it, even though I was in the other part of the map. Oh, I saw that one. But yeah, it does work. Okay, this should be fine. We're gonna drop it here. We're gonna come over here in the flywing. I know it landed on it. I'm pretty sure it landed on it. Oh, it didn't. I didn't kill it then. Okay, that was not a one shot. This one will be a one shot though. You got the kill count even though you teleported away. So this does effectively work. You got the kill count for another one. And you got the kill count for another one too. 66, 67. So mob and dropping Magnus Exorcism and teleporting away does work. It's just a matter of how well you can pull it off. That's all it is. Yeah, Turn Undead is always got a bit of a cooldown to it. It's not always guaranteed, you know. Now that we know this, let me get one more level and then we're gonna go try something. I want to show you guys something very peculiar with this. You guys might like it though. Right. Well, I still don't have safety wall level 10, which might be a problem for me. I wonder if we can kill Dark Priest with this thing though. I would like to have safety wall at least, but it's a stretch. It's a stretch, but he can make it. You can make it. You can make it. Come here, come here. Come here. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Oh, you didn't make it. Well, better luck next time. Drop it in. Bring the mobs in. You guys can make it. You guys can make it. You're not gonna make it. That's for sure. He did. He'll bomb it because yeah, because that's what the crowd wants. You probably might have to explain yourself, Milky. Wait, Numa? Why Numa? There. Got it. I just wonder how well can we do versus Dark Priest. Let's go take a look at Dark Priest real quick. I don't think it'll be that bad, but still, it's already 6 o'clock. It's already 7 hours into the stream. We're level 86. Normally we are at a higher level, but yeah, you guys can probably guess why that is. Yes, there's no need 2 hits from that, but it's worth it. I think it's worth it. If you run into a not bad. If you run into a mimic, your mob is pretty much gone because you're not going to kill that thing. And if you do happen to get a mob of yeah, you have to run very far, start casting, you have to run back. Yeah, I guess you just find a mob and just run far, you run back in and start dropping your Magnus Exorcism. You have to use a lot of potions for this. If you have a mob and you are in very close quarters, you are going to have them all on top of you, so it might be a bit difficult. But look, you have a nice mob here. Oh no, there's a hunter fly. Oh, that's going to mess things up for you, but no fear. Once they hit, there's going to be a bit of a cooldown before they can get hit again. Just run around, heal yourself, run around, heal around. There we go. Nice. Slash show shop. There's a very nice map here. There's a very delightful map here. When a fly went away and our kill count is still going to be going up. But again, it will just be very time consuming. And of course, as this is very SP intense, you might be able to sit down. At what level can you accept a Payon 150 quest? What do you mean? How dare you? Whoa. I had 20 HP left at 24 HP left, I think. That was a lot of damage. Wow. Oh yeah, so the bounty boards have a level range. Go iRO wiki and bounty boards and you'll see the level ranges on there. I got a whole bunch of monsters on me. Depending on which monster you're looking at is what you're looking for. Hang on. There's soldier skeletons and regular skeletons. That's the other reason why I'm asking. The hunter fly is gonna get tired of chasing you at some point. Ah, great. Now there's a mimic. There's a mimic involved. Well, we're gonna bring the mimic in here and teleport out. And it's not a good enough mob. Yeah, we can come back to this. Nice mob here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Come back here for the loots. I think as long as I get, you know, sufficient dexterity, it'll be fine. Matter of fact is you are going to be spamming, or you are going to be casting Magnus Exorcisms, and you have to wait for 2 hits of the skill to actually go off to kill the monster. So what you should probably do is, it's okay to have more dexterity for the cast time part of it, just to get the cast off, because if you get the cast off, you're still going to kill him in 2 hits. And that's what matters the most here, that you kill them in 2 hits, because one in a hit, and then the next time around it's going to go off. Oh, look at the damage you're taking. So if you teleport away, you're still going to get the kill count. So if they're standing where you cast, they will die, and you'll get the kill count. If there's not too many monsters, you think you can handle the you know, the damage? Oh, okay. Simple. Another point to Kitty Layson. Problem. Hey, how you doing? So I do think that in fact you are capable of pulling this off with higher dexterity than intelligence, maybe inverting the stats just to get the cast off and teleport away. Because even if you teleport away, you still get the kill counts, and you still get the EXP. So that's all that matters to you, that you get the kill count and the EXP. Loot wise, yeah, you can probably do a little bit without it, but you know. Oh, that's a nice map here. Oh yeah. teleport out, and our kill count's gonna go up 96, and our EXP is gonna go up as well. Very nice. Yeah, but again, Vividor, you know what I'm doing here. You already know what I'm doing here. No need to ask, no need to comment. You already know what's happening. You know exactly what I'm doing, how I'm going about it, and I don't want to die to Dark Cross here, but I need one more Magnus Exorcist miss. Teleport out, boom. You don't have, you just let them take the second hits when you're not there, and that's it. Problem solved. But yes, if you have a clip and you have the spiritual ring, you can probably get the one shot as 30% more damage is well worth it. For what it's worth, bring him in and teleport out. Flywing, use Flywing. You don't have to use your teleport skill. Flywing is instant, no need for that. Crash, yeah, I know, but still, I know you guys know if this was a non-booster, because then people are like, well, I need this, does anybody have this? And if nobody gives it to them, oh, I can't level because of that. There's just no excuses, man. But I know what you mean. If I was doing this outside of actually, hold on, when I played this one outside of booster many years ago, I think I did use the spiritual ring. I'm pretty sure I did. For the, no, actually I used it for the healing part of it. That's what I used it for. Because I was playing with Death, we were playing together. He was the knight and I was the priest. Just teleport out. Get your kill counts, get your EXP. Boom, EXP goes up. Kill count goes up. No problem. Okay, Layson. Again. There's 3 monsters, no problem. You can tank that. There's a lot of Dark Cross going off. But yeah. How to get booster? So you get a booster. Ooh, there's a ring on the floor. Wait, was that you, Christian? Was that yours or was that somebody else's? Was that the rogue and the priest, or did you kill that and left it behind? Hey, Aiko, how are you? Whose was it? Oh yeah, no, it's very helpful. Actually, I think it would be very helpful if you have it, because it's really good. Hey. To drop Magnus Exorcismus at Grams Low TI. Yeah. I mean, the sizing was a bit off, so I had to like make it into a square. I don't know how well it looks, but I wanted it there. It's very cute, so I just wanted to have it on there. It's very nice. So but yeah. So okay, so the booster, to make a booster character, you have to have a novice in your account. You register the account and you get a character with a very weird name, and then you rename the character, and that's the one that has the booster box on it. So that's how it works. So yes, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking, Aiko. Just leveling a priest is the eternal struggle of leveling characters. No, I'm just joking. It's not a struggle. It's just me being stubborn about showing all the characters in a very simple approach. If you have to solo, whatever, you know, there's a way to level up each character. Ooh, there's a nice mop here. Go off and just teleport out, because well, they actually, yeah, we got the kill count. Very nice. All right, so we're gonna use that. Get the Ellison again, and well, KE, because I'm probably not pronouncing it correctly. Sorry, Latin is not my first language. Maybe Latino, but I don't speak Latin. Get it? Okay, anyways. So we're gonna go further at it, drop back this exorcismus, and teleport away. And we're gonna get a kill count, and we're gonna get the EXP for it. Very nice. As the president of the No Fan Club, I hereby declare this priest fanless. I mean, it's a bit cheesy, but I mean, you know, advanced game mechanics. Oh well, he took the thing. Anyways, but yeah, I'm doing relatively well. It's just it's been a nice day so far. Had my breakfast, got some stuff done, and then I said, all right, it's time to do priest. Back this exorcismus, make sure to not die. The other one goes in there. Now we get the kill counts and we get the EXP as well. Very nice, very nice. So as I was saying, you probably could reset your stats and put more dexterity, because I mean 90, because even at 90 intelligence they just die in 2 hits. Maybe it's probably just effective at that point. They do take about 4 hits total from just standing in Magnus Exorcismus, so you should be able to kill the mobs. So dialing it down to maybe 85 intelligence and keeping the rest on dexterity might not be such a bad idea. However, keep in mind that your stats, you know, are up to you, and whatever works best for you, however you figure it out, do a little fine tuning, figure it out. And that's the joy of Ragnarok Online, figuring out the small details and making sure it works the way you wanted it to. Now we got that over here. Bring it in. Just heal yourself. Hey. Cool. Level up. Let's see how well this works out for us. Level 5 Kiri Elison, or Kiri Elison, it's 20% of the HP. I was in a good spot actually. Where did I leave? Oh yeah. So there's 2 monsters here. We can drop Magnus Exorcismus. We can teleport away. And we do get the kill counts. And we do get the kill counts. Cool. So we can do is Kiri Lason or KE, and then Magnus Exorcismus. Move forward, and we're gonna get only 2 kill counts out of that, I think, because the other one was not stepping into the Kiri Lason. So oh my god. Oh, okay, thank you. I was trying to keep the aggro away from them and just kept on me. Thanks. I'm gonna go back to town though. Oh, it's you, Dalroy. Oh my god, you scared me, dude. I thought it was just, you know, a random support priest. And I was afraid that the aggro from the Dark Priest would run over to them when I was trying to open up the distance to cast the Kiri Lason. And I'm like, oh crap, if I lose this, it's just 2 of them. It's not bad, but... Oh, look at that. Level 42 and 90+%. Thank you for the buffs. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Because earlier today, you were here, right? When you saw the Rune Knight walk up to me and just use the... We can go with just full on dexterity at this point, just for the sake of getting the cast fast out. We can go with 8 and 7 here. You can go along however you want. I'm just using this quote unquote strategy to pull the mobs in, cast Magnus Exorcisms, and teleport out. So if you think you can survive the mobs, go ahead and stay there, do that. If you don't think you can, then it's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and you can also grab the Eden Group leveling quest. Oh, Dark Lord is up. Can we get somebody to take care of the Dark Lord for us? Can you give me the location? Top left, top right corner, outer corner, or you know, between the two locations? Inner corner. All right. No, we can do it just... Oh, yeah. You have to hunt our regions. 14 gems. Yeah, we can do this. I'm gonna be going to the Glassheim prison to pick up the monsters here. Oh, by the way, you may notice I'm not using teleport. I'm using fly wings. That's correct. I am using my fly wings to teleport away from the mobs after I cast Kitty Lason, because I don't want to deal with the two things. I don't want to deal with the casting animation. I know it sounds like a, it sounds really try hard, but I don't want to deal with the casting animation, because if you're doing the casting animation and you have to hit enter, that is maybe 1 second. I know it sounds so drastic. It sounds like 1 second longer. 2-3 sequences. Enter. Yeah, like 2 sequences versus 1 sequence. 2 sequences being hit teleport and enter versus 1 sequence hit the fly wing. Not to mention the fly wing is instant and the teleport has an animation to it. So yeah, it may sound try hard, but there's a logic behind it and it makes sense. Little tiny details within this game that just make it even more wonderful, right? Now these monsters move very slow. Go ahead and cast Kitty Lason on yourself. You can just continue doing that. And once you get Kitty Lason to a higher level, it makes things so much easier for you. You have that HP shield. You can survive a couple of hits. Doesn't interrupt your casting. And this outer portion right here has a lot of monsters, but you gotta be careful here. Throw it in. Yeah, we got the kill on those. Very close, by the way. Very close. Maybe next level I'm gonna, switch it up a little. And I also want to pick up the loot because, gotta pay for my gemstones. Gemstones are not free. Well, they don't have a bounty board for starters. They also have stun. They can stun you. If you're looking for another place to level, don't. Just stay at Dark Priest. Dark Priest is really the spot. I don't think I've been to a map that was easier than Dark Priest. Not even joking. No, you just provoke on me. Okay, there we go. No! My loot! My loot! Anyways, I should have not tried to heal it. Just teleport away if you can. But yeah, the mobs are a little bit stronger. Dark Priest are easier to kill. It's less mobby. Wow, that is really cute. That's really cute over there. Oh my god, that is just perfect. Anyways, lesson learned the hard way, but we're gonna go back because we don't learn easily. We gotta be taught a lesson. The future's now, Woodman. Safety wall would also be a really good pickup, but we're not gonna get a high level. Durability is 3,000. What is 3,000 durability? I don't know. I'm just thinking about how much more effective one versus the other is. I like Kitty Lason because, again, KE, we're gonna go with KE. I like KE more because if you get hit by a range attack, it still blocks it. But if you're in safety wall and you get hit by a range attack, it won't block it. Because safety wall is only for physical melee attacks. So it's just a bit of a dilemma of where to go, what to do. So, All right, time to learn the lesson the hard way. We're back in here. We're back to cast Magnus Exorcisms. We're back to pick up random loots. We have 7 more Magnus Exorcisms that we can use. So we're gonna do some mobs. We gotta make them count. Which, by the way, we're not gonna finish the entirety of the Eden Group leveling quest off of this, just so you know. Even I know that. But I like to get my hopes up, as you can probably tell. So let's go ahead and do that. Just that. By the way, it's not that they're stronger, it's just that they provide job EXP from a mission board that they have. We're gonna get our EXP, we're gonna get our kill counts. I know it's a lot of monsters over here on this side. I can pull all of these over. I can pull the Hunterfly away. Come back to this area over here. Yep, here we go. Oh, there's another Hunterfly here. Great. I love Hunterflies. Oh, really? Interrupted? The Hunterfly ruined it. That Hunterfly ruined it. But oh well. But I can do this. I can do this. I know I can. It's not like I didn't get a kill count for that, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I didn't kill all of them, but good effort, good effort. Yeah, I can pick up my loot. I'm not rich, but I'm getting by. So remember, we're doing this for the bounty board. We're trying to, well, not the bounty board, the Eden Group leveling quest. We're trying to get some EXP out of this. Teleport away. Remember, you don't have the grace period when you're doing this, because Magnus Exorcism is technically you attacking. So you're already in, you're already out of the grace period once you drop a Magnus Exorcism and you teleport it out. Only then you already know you're already attacking. So don't count on the grace period then. Doesn't work there. Let me see what's going on here in chat. So you're walking from where the chops off. Can I turn off? No, I think you can. Anybody know if you can turn off the chats in the Eden Group? Mr. Bat News, hey Bear, do you have any idea about problem with GameClan? I downloaded and installed it from the official site of patching. It says, oh yes, actually I do know. Now I want to make it clear, I'm not trying to lure you into the bear cave, okay? I'm not trying to lure you into the bear den, but on the Discord we have the link to the fix on that. And if the link doesn't fix it for you, we can actually, you know, go through it. Well, other people can go through it because we have a very nice community here for those who are wondering. Where is it? Raggy. I know we had that recently. I know we did it maybe 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Wow, you guys have been active in the chat. Oh, the cute bear. I'm so glad we got that bear in the bear cord. October 5. There's the hehe bear. There's the high bear. They're starting up the game. There we go. I just posted it. I think this is the one for the EXC. Yeah. Error starting up the game. Yeah. That should be the link. I just posted it on there. Let me grab it over here. Post it on here as well. Error starting up the game. You want to check the Discord? You can check the link. Try the link. See what the error. See if that helps you fix it. If it doesn't help fix it, you can walk into the bear den at your own risk. And yeah. No, there's no risk. There's not. I'm just playing around. But yeah. Yeah, go in there and see if that helps you solve the problem. If not, come to Bearcord and say, hey, somebody told me you guys know how to fix it, and tell them I sent you. They'll give you a 0% discount because it's free. I want the loot. Okay, I think that was Sonic Blow that was being casted there. What icon above Bless? So the icon above Bless is the Arc 1 clan buff. It gives you 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity. What did I cast? Oh yeah, I cast it down below. It gives you 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, and it gives you 30 HP and 10 SP as well. So I only got it for the 1-in-1 dex. It helps a little bit. It's not a total game changer, but it's very nice. Oh, you didn't die? Wow. Okay, well, that's awkward because I have nothing else for you. Well, just waste the gem. Why not? All right. Cool. Does this game has a buyback feature? Sold rotten bandages, and Quest was telling me that it was complete. No, there's no buyback. What quest were you doing? We're gonna go back. We have to sell the loots. We have to buy more gems. You have to come back, get more job levels, come back again. You know, all the good stuff. Eden quest one. Which Eden quest one? Honestly, I would just follow the sender guide for this kind of stuff. It's just, oh, run and banish. No. Oh, we need 20 and 30 kill counts on mummies. That is some decent EXP, I guess. Yeah, I mean, no, there's no buyback on that one. So oh yeah, that'll get me some gems. All right. Rich King, nice achievement. 130k Zenny. Wow, very rich. Aren't you rich, bear? Prepping employee. Oh, you have to buy 500. You have to buy 500. I can't carry 500. I can't even afford 500. What do you guys take me for, rich? I'm a broke priest. I'm broke. Anyways. All right, here we are back again. Once again, we are going to be trying to get our points, our kill counts for the job EXP. Probably get ourselves, I don't know. It's kind of weird to get Healer Lace on level 9 and then Safety Wall, but I don't know. They're just leaving level 7 Magnus Exorcism. It's a bit weird in a way because it's not it doesn't look complete. But at the same time, if you deal sufficient damage with the skill and you can get your kill counts, then that's probably fine. If you were dropping this in grams, maybe you might want level 10, but for what it's worth, you are doing just fine without level 10. So the choice is really entirely up to you, but just know that, you know, you can make it happen. You can make it work. But I'll survive this. Nice. We can afford more gemstones. Ah, the Anubis question. The Anubis question has been brought up. Yeah. Well, probably. I don't know. I never tried Anubis with Turn Undead, but there's a couple of things I like to go over regarding that. Let's see, Dark Prey. I mean, it is a good amount of EXP though. Don't get me wrong. Maybe the difficulty of how much damage they deal may be a factor. Jupiter Thunder, Sonic Blow, Thunderstorm, Fatal Wound. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of things that go off on that. And there's also no bounty board. And then let's look at the Turn Undead skill. Target HP, divided by target max HP. What does that even mean? 10 damage, base damage. Okay, so no factor of the enemy's level in there, so that's fair. Okay, good. Because if the enemy's health had anything to do with it, that would be troublesome. So here's the thing. First of all, 20% chance. Very RNG, right? Yeah, exactly. I was gonna get into that. So I didn't want to just say no because, oh no, I'm setting my ways, I'm gonna say no. It's not like that. I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm not that kind of iRO player. I like to try to see things if they work or they don't work. I'm willing to try, but mechanically speaking, it's not exactly a winning proposition. First of all, comparing the two monsters, you get 3,356 EXP from one, and you get 2,430 from the other. With one cast of Magnus Exorcisms, I can kill two and get 1,500 more EXP than killing one Anubis with maybe 1 to God knows how many casts of Turn Undead, right? So just with the mob density of pure undeads in the churchyard that can die to Magnus Exorcisms and I can teleport away from them while still get kills and make the next mob is more beneficial than fighting Anubis one by one when there's other monsters in the area. And then Jupiter Thunder, Sonic Blow, Dark Strike. So you got 2 range attacks. Not to mention, I think there's one more attack that they can do from a distance. I think it's besides Firewall, the 4th one. It just does like a little lightning thing hits you. So there's 4 things that can cancel your cast. One Sonic Blow, you're dead. Hands straight up. One Sonic Blow, you're dead. Right? So one Sonic Blow, you're dead. Very RNG, 20% chance or higher to pull off the Turn Undead. I think it's higher, right? No? The chance is capped at 70%, 36%. At level 98 Priest with Stolen Intelligence is 114 and Thorough Luck is 38. Using the level 3. What is level 3? Why level 3? Why don't I use level 10 one? Base chance of effect. Level 3, level 10, 20% more chance. You get about 50% chance, like a 50-50 kind of deal, right? So you have a 50% chance of getting the Turn Undead off to kill one single monster, approximately. Whereas you can do one cast of Magnus Exorcism's Flywing and get 3, 4, 5 monsters worth of EXP and a bounty board in comparison to just getting the one monster that could also one-shot you. In addition to that, the other factor to consider is accessibility into the map. If you're gonna go to Sphinx, few factors. And yeah, you're gonna memo there, right? You can memo. And then you have to walk between Sphinx 1, teleport into the map. You have to teleport into Sphinx 2, teleport to the next map. You have to teleport again into the other Sphinx map. You have to go down 3 maps to get to Sphinx. Whereas Dark Priest is War Portal, open up one map. Yeah, one map. Walk into the portal, same as Sphinx. Teleport into one map. Top left, not a maze, just one top left, bottom right. Boom, yes, so you're done. No, it actually this whole Anubis thing, and if you don't mind me, Mr. Bad News, don't get me wrong. I'm speaking from a mechanical standpoint. That's a pre-renewal approach, isn't it? And it's okay because I remember Dark Priest, Turn on Priest, Priest leveled up at Anubis with Turn Undead at Anubis. I remember that. Good times. But yeah, no, but in all seriousness, mechanically, I explain why not, mechanically speaking. Not just saying like, oh, that's the pre-renewal way, huh? No, not without even referencing pre-renewal. It's just mechanically speaking. I really enjoy this game. I know, a lot of the ins and out of the game. What do you mean? What do you mean no injustice kill count? Okay, what's going on? Gotta go investigate. Oh, you guys didn't die. Okay, that's cool. Well, I almost died there. Scary. Grandpa Bear, do you remember how newbies leveled up with Zelatis? Are you talking about the summons? There was always one thing or another with the summons. Maybe it's a lot of XP, but whatever. We're gonna turn it in. The PvP and WoW, yeah, PvP and WoW was, man, that was so good back then. You got 2 stacks of people fighting each other, people spamming that same skill on top of one another, and then when somebody misclicks, boom, everything falls apart. Go ahead and turn in your Glassheim. What are we turning it in? Injustice, boom, level and extra. Ooh, 2 points. Yeah, it's because a lot of things change with renewal. Okay, so there's something. Okay, I don't know how Watt is gonna perform with. Then yeah, that's an issue. But what I'm getting at is, yeah, I don't know what I'm getting at. All I know is that the skill percent modifier for a lot of skills went up way high. Some kinds just deal way too much damage at their base without a whole lot of equipment, and it's just really hard to organize anything of that sort. I wanted to organize some battlegrounds with people that could, not cheat, not switch their equipment or mail their stuff in the middle of the thing. I really want to go about doing something like that, but I know certain classes are going to excel really well at it because they're just that strong base, just like that. So I thought, okay, how about we just make it the second classes battleground. No, not switch equipment, but mail themselves equipment. Mail themselves something in, or use something that is non-cash shop. I would like it to be just no cash gear at all. I'm not very good at, I'm not as good at PvP as I ever was. I used to play around, I used to mess around. I wasn't great, okay? I'll be honest. I enjoyed it. It was fun. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm such a champion at it, right? I'm not gonna lie to you and say that. I'll be lying to myself if I said that too, so. But what I'm saying is, it would be nice to organize battlegrounds with people, and we just use the basic equipment. We don't add way too many crazy things here and there for the sake of trying to, whatchamacallit, just to try to win. It's not about trying to just win because you're gonna mail yourself equipment or get a better equipment that is not available to everyone, but it's more about play with the battlegrounds equipment or whatever it is that you use and just have fun doing that, regardless if you win or not. Yeah, you're gonna try to win, right? But you're not gonna mail yourself equipment or use other equipment that is not allowed in the quote-unquote event for the sake of winning. That would be kind of crap in a way, to be honest. So hey, level up, and we need 5 more reviews to turn in to get our next job level. Oh, look at that, there's 3 reviews right here. Ready to go. I'm about to die, so I have to teleport out. It's perfectly fine. Oh wow, there's a lot of reviews here. Okay, cool. Got the cast off. Yeah, and now the Hunterfly doesn't want to play. Huh. I did. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, teleport back. Oh, great. Oh, a Redigan. All right, so we're done here. Such a shame to turn it in like that, but we could probably get the rest of the EXP before we turn it in to get ourselves the job 47, 22, 48, yeah, 49. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should be good enough. We're gonna go back, turn it in after we get the next job level. That'll help us, you know, reach our goal of job level 50. So yeah, so my thing, the social aspect. Yeah, you missed the social aspect, really. Yeah, there is a social aspect. It's just very lost in the whole. I think people just go on. They just join Discord channels. They do other talking there. You know, people hang out there. They don't have a whole lot of need to use, you know, other sources. They don't really have to talk in game with other people. It's just kind of like that, you know. 2 kill counts, please. One more, one more, one more. Oh, I didn't get the second kill count. Okay, that's interesting. I should get around 5, I think, to be getting. I think someone survived. Okay, I guess we will need one more point into Magnus Exorcism. Interesting. Anyway, so we have 2 bounty boards going on, or 2 quests going on: the Eden group leveling quest and the bounty board for the city, which you can just use the alt this and remove them. That guys does that. Oh, we don't have Usas. There we go. And then it gets better because it's not just, oh crap, I might 48. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's just go turn it in. And it was interesting because, yeah, slow grace. Man, they would just run with that. And then you would have people who just do the SP song and then they would do magic strings the entire hour. It's like, yeah, it was slow grace, a slow grace. And it's the same, but I remember Loki's Veil. Yeah, Loki's Veil was like one of the best songs. Whatever, you know, it's like electric guitar or something. And then you have the traps around as people were running in through. And so you have 2 sets of that. So you have to have like a whole bunch of people run through that thing to eat up the traps. while taking the damage from whatever's being casted while not being able to do anything because of Loki's Veil. Oh, I'm feeling my youth again. Everyone here is just like, what, 20 years younger now? I don't know. Well, not 20, you know, I like feeling like they were 20 or 15. I don't know however many years it was. I'm looking at the 20th anniversary thing. So, but yeah, good times. All right, Injustice. Oh wait, not Injustice. The review. Oh, you can turn them in one at a time. Okay, I'm gonna go kill some more Dark Priests, get drop 49 and get drop 50, and yeah, we'll see what we do with the skills. So 15 years. My God, it's been 15 years. That song from the Worldcast song. Man, I don't know, it's just really fun. Anyways, so Battlegrounds. Who could actually be, I mean, I know it sounds weird to say like that, but who can actually be trusted to actually want to play with just the battleground equipment and try to do the battlegrounds like that with just second classes? I feel second class is kind of, you know, job level. Nice. They're not super overly, you know, crazy in terms of damage. Maybe, you know, you're still gonna have the classic assassin doing their thing, but I don't know. It's really hard to organize. I need to do more research into this, but it's something I'm kind of interested in because I think it would be fun. But then again, you know, you know, Sunbreak community wise, you know, I would like for you guys from the Sunbreak community, because I don't know what, I know people supposedly they use cheats and that kind of stuff. I just want people who just want to have fun and chill, not go like, you know, super all out and do I don't know what with their thing. So anyways, I have 6 points. What do I do? Do I grab safety wall and try to use safety wall as well? Do I get safety wall 10, reduce kitty liaison, or what? I know. The point of all this is I'm trying to see how well I can set up to cast my skills. Yeah, actually this might work, because I think kitty liaison does work as well. But it's probably better just take the KE and the Magnus 10 and just leave it like that. I don't think I need to use any other skills in particular. Oh yeah, your magical attack goes up. Fair, you should be using this. I'm gonna put teleport over here and keep this right here. These two buffs that we're gonna use. I don't know. Kitty Liaison Shield is pretty good though. Not gonna lie. I think it works really, really well. Blue Buckler. Nah. Well, I'll show you guys what Buckler is, but if you don't have it on your server, I mean, whatever I get, I can't use, by the way, because other, I don't know, depends. If I get Yggdrasil Seeds, big whoop, right? Big whoop. People always recommend this. Just a lot of people doing it all the time. I don't even know why the spooky machine's still here. This is a thing of the past. Yeah, you get Yggdrasil Seeds. I foretold the future. All right. Anyways, we're gonna go see how well this whole, you know, safety wall thing does for us. I don't know. I feel as though maybe it might not be so bad, but the faster they cast, the more HP I block. So it's more, I'm using 2 gems instead of 1 for trying to cast when I can just lure monsters around. But if I get a mimic, I could probably get the cast off. So let's see. probably. Let's go ahead and make a mob. And try our luck. Well, there's that, I guess. If you get hit with a quote-unquote magical attack, that's gonna, you know, not save you, but it makes sense. Yeah, I think so too. That's what I'm looking at, because I'm well aware of the casting time being faster with the higher level. But I do like the shield that you get from Kitty Layson, and you do get a bit of a HP shield from the Magnus Exorcist, which kind of helps you stay there. But you can also just cast a safety wall on yourself and just kind of stay there with the mobs if you really want to get the loot. But if you get hit, you're going to get hit locked and animation locked, so it's not going to really help you much. I think Kitty Layson and teleporting away is probably better than staying there. Right? That's my guess. That's my guess. Yeah, because then I'm gonna get hit locked. Yeah, I think I'm better off with just using Kitty Layson walking and throwing the thing, or casting safety wall when I'm already away from the mobs. It takes a little bit of practice just to kind of get it right. It's been a long time since I do this. It also depends on the damage you receive. Yeah, of course. So I still think casting, okay, I still think Kitty Layson walking far, casting and teleporting is probably just better, because you are going to get the kill counts with Dark Priest. You're going to get 2 right here, 1 and 2, so you don't need safety wall. You can make do without the safety wall, I think. Does that make sense? I like safety wall, don't get it wrong, but I do think that you can get away with casting Kitty Layson and then running away. Well, almost. Almost. In most cases. Yeah, I think you can just... Yeah, that's the other reason why I would like safety wall instead of Kitty Layson, but... Not 1,000% convinced. If I can get the cast off, the mimic dies. But mimics are just kind of rare at some point. Oh. Ooh, Fen user detected. I'm just kidding. It's cool. You can use Fen. Easy EXP, easy life. Now, where you got those mimics and those things here. Oh, very nice. You probably could get away with that. Maybe, yeah, probably. Yeah, I think shield wise, it's fine. Level 6 is 22% HP versus 28, 6% more HP versus the faster cat. Yeah, we're gonna go for the recent once again. Let's see what happens if we just don't put any points into vitality. I think we can still get away with it. I think we're gonna boost intelligence a little bit more. We're gonna see what happens if we go with no vitality. /630 plus 98 / intelligence plus 99. Oh, okay, that's a little bit more. We have maybe about a dozen HP less, but that's, I'm gonna live with that. One, two, three, four, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10. 49 points, cool. I'm gonna be using level 10 safety wall. I'm using level 8 Magnus Exorcism and level 6 Kyrieleison. Okay. So let's see what this feels like. I know casting on this safety was gonna go really fast, so I'm not too worried about that. Oh yeah, no problems there. I think the Hunterfly and the Mimic, if you have those, safety wall and drop. Without that, Kyrieleison still works really well. Actually, we do have the Wraith bounty board completed, so let's go turn that in. No, I did not. I only focused on Wraith and Evil Druid because it was the one single map with 2 monsters. Ragedrake Archers, there's very few of them. They're not as many. The mob density is very low. Dark Frame you can do if you want, but I just focused on Evil Druid and Wraith because they're also part of the bounty board at level 80 onwards. Man, we don't get a whole lot of EXP after, you know, this. Well, actually, Wraith is not that much EXP anyway, so. They will likely, more than likely, kill whatever you're fighting. And you won't get the EXP for anything. So I probably don't recommend that either, because you are probably going to lose more than you probably gain. But yeah. Really now? Okay. They're using a whole bunch of items that are really expensive, and you probably would level faster if you actually start, you know, if you actually did something instead of just sitting there AFK. I'm not even joking. There's people that just literally AFK for hundreds of hours on end just because they can. God, I gotta leave the book behind. Oh, there you are. I'm gonna heal bomb it. Heal bomb it for the people. For you viewers who love heal bombing, this one's for you. No, it's not a card. It's a book. The card does a sound that goes ding. It's like Pavlov's dog, but you know, it's, you know, Ragnarok's, you know, players. It's a book. It's a Bible. It's a Crimson Bible. It's not really that big of a deal. Unfortunately, it's not that big of a deal. If it was a big deal, I'd be like, oh my goodness, look what we got, you know. It would be so much more hype around it, but unfortunately, it is just a Crimson Bible. And I gotta go back there again. Oh my god, there's a mob here. Which side was it? Which side did I drop the thing in? Oh, never mind. There's a big mob over here. Gotta take it. I was gonna assume it was over here, but I guess not. Let's keep it running. Let's keep it running. Come on. We got some leveling to do. Ooh, I would have died if I didn't teleport out. Nope, too much, too much. This is really all just practice, you know. It's not like something super majorly, you know, mechanically complex. It's just cast and teleport away, or cast and stay for the loot. Very difficult decision to be made, but it's 9 hours in and we did not get anywhere close to level 99. I predict this thing is actually going to take 12 hours. And I don't know how interested I am in staying 12 hours for this one in particular. Not because of a burnout, but because I need to eat. Not like, okay, don't get scared. I mean, it's not like I need to eat, but it's going to be it's going to take a long time to finish this up. It's really, without the EXP boost, I feel we have to start looking into keeping things until level 95 as the quote-unquote new 99, and then I just level characters off stream to 99. But at the same time, it doesn't show the entire story. So if I log in, I have to log in earlier on the second day to try to complete this on time, and even then, that doesn't guarantee that. Now, the thing that took the most time today took 3.5 hours. What a quitter! Get out of here, Milky. The thing that took the most time today was actually the Acolyte leveling portion. That is the part that was slowest. No, you didn't. Get out of here. Get out of here. You didn't drive from the west coast to the east coast. So we tried going to Magma Dungeon just to see if we could pull off the miracle of dropping a, you know, Magnus Exorcismus, but the problem becomes there's a lot of there's a lot of macro mechanics there, and I don't think we're gonna be able to adequately drop a Magnus Exorcismus and get the full EXP or the kill counts, because there's too many people teleporting in there at once and getting the, well, probably getting the kill really. That's a very rough factor for us actually. So doing leveling that way may not work out as we would like it to work out, and leveling may actually take a lot longer. So we have two options. We either do a 3-part episode for priest, because it just takes long to start from nothing and level up the, you know, support stats. I mean, you can level up with a party too. Don't think you can't level up with a party. You probably should level with a party. But can I pull this off? Yeah, I can. Now we need to heal. So yeah, leveling does take a lot longer for priest. So, oh, thank you. But I think it's gonna kind of suck to it sucks to level up a priest solo for starters. If you have the equipment, again, no fan club, but it takes longer. If you have a fan, partying up would be advisable. Yeah, that would be advisable. It's actually advisable. In fact, if you do have a party, Magnus Exorcismus is quite powerful. If you have a tank, if you have steel body tank, you just tank Magma Dungeon and Magnus Exorcismus, and yeah, that's as good as it gets, really. It makes your life a whole lot easier. The fact that it's doable is one thing. So after level 86, it's advisable to party, because you got through the hard part of leveling the Acolyte into priest, which is really the most difficult part of it all. The rest of it is almost like any other day. Any other character that we leveled up, oh yeah, we level up here, we go here, we do this, and that's it. The only reason why this took longer is because the Acolyte leveling process is much slower than all the other you know, their first class counterparts. It is more difficult overall. There we go. Teleport in. Good. We're gonna get the EXP. 48 Dark Priest. Come on, just one more. Maybe they didn't die. Maybe there were too many. Let's go see. It took you long because you didn't go battle. Well, I mean, that's one thing you could say, but... Oh no, they did die. That was all the full counting one. Okay, cool. I use Morpheus, Holistic, no friend. Okay. That's no friend right there. I believe that. Now, if you do have the blue potions, the booster potions, your life becomes easier because you reduce the fixed casting time of the skill, so you can cast a little bit faster. Wait, what do you cast that there? Oh no, bear. Oh no, bear. Oh no, bear. There you go. Whose pet is that? We should be looking at 59. There we go. No extra loot, I guess. Let's go make a mob. All right, here we have our mob. No loot? Wow. That's impressive. I guess there is a drop in the drop rate, so ooh, we can get a very nice mob here. Check it out. Cast it if you got him. Level up. Called it. That is very good. You haven't had your cast interrupted. That's very good. But have you had your weapons broken? Big difference. Oh, wait a second. It's not half the amount. It's the same amount. What? Wasn't it half the amount? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I thought it was half the amount. Or is that just the mercenary healing? Ooh, accessory. Am I mixing something up here? I think I am. Ooh, that top left little area right there looks like it's ready for picking. Oh, thought I saw a lot of monsters here, but maybe my imagination, perhaps. Yeah, probably my imagination. All right. Oh, wait, bear. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, teleport. You messed it up. Okay. At least we know where they're at. You know, on second thought, leveling this character is really not that bad. All right, so tomorrow, Saturday, October 7th, if you're watching the VOD, it's, you know, what other day is going to be? It's October 7th. So tomorrow, what's going to happen is I'm going to level my Dragon Burst 3 nights on stream. I think I got the thing that I needed, the last piece of equipment. So I don't think there's anything else that I need. It's just, you know, straight leveling from here on forward. There's no sidetracking for me. How do you... Oh, right. You get hit and you cancel the animation. You cancel the hit lock. You break out of the hit lock. That's what you do. You break out of the hit lock and... yeah. So what I'm thinking of is... I'll be leveling my characters, but I don't mind if someone jumps into the party when I'm leveling, because I'm going to be spamming Dragon Breath the whole day. What you get for completing booster? If you get to level 200, you get a costume box. You open a box, you get a costume in it. Literally the reward. I'm out of gemstones. No. Tragic. Slumber in shambles. Well, can't do anything about it. And we're still level 94. Not gargoyle. You auto learn the first class skills. but not the second class skills. Second class skills. I can't use this anyways. Using up my space. Missed it. All right, let's keep going, shall we? It's very unfortunate that the casting does not go faster when you're a high priest. Man, just oh, here's the mob. Look at that. So any comments, questions, concerns? I know I've been at it for a good amount of hours. 9 hours and 20 minutes, guys. Come on, that's just a lot. You guys really think part 2 can be done in one sitting if I rebirth and do the quest and whatnot? Ooh, nice mop here. Nah, bro, come on. I don't know what hit me, but it wasn't very cool. Do you have to do skill quests first class before you... we just said it. Somebody just literally asked. Read the chat. We just had it over. The answer is yes, you get them automatically. First class skills. Oh, the mob I left behind is here. Whoa. A lot of damage. All right, 9 hours and 20 minutes, guys. How much longer should I be here? Not gonna make it 2. I mean, I don't want it to be 3 parts of the stream, you know? If I come in here on Monday morning, I'll be here 7:30, y'all. 7:30. You can bet I'll be here at 7:30. Oh God, I almost died there. Just to not have to do part 3 to this. I don't want to cut this part into. I don't want to cut this into 3 parts, but I may have to. Tragic. I mean, at the end of the day, when it gets edited and cut into one piece, it doesn't really matter how many parts there is to it. Only because Milky called me a quitter, I'm not gonna, you know, leave. Just take a meal break. There's no such thing as breaks, Milky. I'm just joking. Yeah, I probably should do that. Considering it. I mean, does it have to be 99 though? Oh, you pre-asked for them. Okay, I see it now. Wow, someone's doing claimer trap. That's cool. I really think it's just the nature of priests to take very long leveling up the quote-unquote support, quote-unquote support echo. I think that's really what takes the longest. Oh, very nice mob you got here. Would be a shame if you didn't Magnus Exorcism it. Oh, what are you doing, Bear? What are you? Okay, you got it. You got it. Oh, you're a champion. 138 too. 145. Look at that. Nice. You are a champion. Champion of champion bears. Champion of champions bear. There we go. Now the problem is I don't get any of the loot. Because I don't remember where I killed it. Oh yeah, I remember now. Bottom left inner. Yeah, but wait, what? That's all the loot we get now? Oh my god. No! How could you? I step into the safety wall. Oh my god. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. I'm cool. Don't get any more of those. I was like, get that. Yeah, I should be fine. I still have achieved plus Pope plus nano of my AB. Oh, very nice. Yeah, the reason why I can't use the EXP buff is because I have 3 EXP buffs technically. When you get to level jobs, when you get to job 70, you get a another battle manual buff. When I rebirth, I use one of the battle manual buffs. So it might not be a bad idea, but at the same time, when you have 30 minutes, and it's really gonna give me more EXP only when I do the turn-ins, and I only have 2 turn-ins that I can really do. I could maybe hold off until later to do a turn-ins with the other eating group leveling quests, but it's not so much EXP. It's already been tried and true, tested, that going sidetrack and doing other stuff outside of the Dark Priest is actually less efficient than staying at Dark Priest. So I'm trying to figure this one out, because I'm gonna continue as I'm gonna just keep telling what I think about it, but I think even if I get to level 97, I can still rebirth on Monday by completing the rest of the levels. But I think the character is fine as it is. It's just a matter of like grinding it out. So if we're trying to document how long it takes in order to X-rate, that's really what we're doing at this point. Because at this rate, I think I'm gonna have a repeat of the Soul Linker duration going into 13 hours. That's my guesstimate. That's my estimate. Guess, estimate, yeah. You know, in a way, this is the iRO series because, you know, you're kind of just sitting in one sitting doing characters until they're done. So, variable casting reduction by 5%, huh? You don't say. So we completed bounty board here. We're gonna go turn it in. I'm gonna cast one more time. Let's set up our way. I think they're dead. All right, let's go back to town. Let's keep it running. Level 95. Okay, we get a good amount of EXP for that. So every 150 Dark Priest, we get about 50 to 40% EXP. 97 to 98 is about 30% EXP. About an hour for 97 to 98 on the 2x rates, about. Yeah, it's not so bad, I don't think. When did we do the these other boards? Mission board 2059. That's 21, 915. We can do these quests again. Okay, not bad. It's just a matter of oh, why am I doing that? I can just, well, I'm already here, might as well not waste the gemstone. Yeah, so it's really just a matter of grinding it out. It's really not that bad of a grind. It's just doing it that is the grindy part of it, right? And even if I was to complete the bounty boards for Roween, Staples, Seromas, and whatnot, I'm still stuck at the part where I'm not getting sufficient EXP, and Dark Priest is the better EXP because we can actually mob them and kill them in a quote-unquote efficient manner. I'm very certain if I finish a bounty board here, depending on how much XP I get, I'm not going to get a full level. But it'll get me pretty close to, you know, 60% range. It'll still be quite a few bounty board missions to complete before we can actually finish it. But I signed up for this, and that's what we're doing because it's actually fun. It's just grindy. That is the unique key component. It's grindy. But as the president of the No Fan Club, you know, it is my duty, my responsibility to establish the character's capacities within the 1 to level 99 range of... What is this? It's almost like the whatchamacallit? It's almost like the, oh, like the blue booster potion kinda. Just variable casting, which is pretty cool. So top left, I mean top right. Ooh. So these are the Soul Reaper buffs, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, follow server. It's not a cult. Corwin, it's not a cult. I promise you, it's not a cult. It is a community that is revolved around the acknowledgement and the sun bear. Wait, no. No, that's not how it works. Nope, 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 nope. Not a cult. Perfect. All right, this is... Nice. But the matter of the fact is, leveling is done. Sorry, man, it was just not seeing chance me. Wow. Wait, that was mine? Oh my god. I interrupted my own Magnus exorcisms. Seriously, I think somebody lost their homunculus, their succubus pet. They abandoned it. See, on the opposite side. There we go. Nice. I got some skulls because I am broke. Did you get the dark priest, the dark lord in the top left corner? Apple souls. Look at that. Apple got it. The Apple Soul Reaper. Wonder who that is. I've still never seen ET. Or we can do a test run with it tomorrow, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Yeah, no, I have thought about it. I have thought about it. Don't think I haven't. These are things that I have in mind. It's just I'm just one person. Oh crap. I thought that Soul Reaper was an Accusio meat. I'm just joking. They have been considered to be edited. Now I do have the idea of turning off the sound and just skipping the stream stuff up. Just the outtakes of where to go and what we did. Because recording on OBS uses up a lot of space. A lot, and I mean a lot, like big gigabytes per file, ridiculous amounts. So doing this on stream is actually a lot better. I just can't remove the overlays, so the overlays and all the chats are going to be there, but the things that needs to be cut up is just the leveling locations and how it was done and any particular details. It's just voiceover. But it's time. Oh no, I died. Crap. Well, but it's time consuming though. That's the unique problem. Whoa. That was a large mob. That was too large of a mob. Yeah. I thought I could, you know, out heal it, but I thought I could drop another safety wall and survive it, but I guess not. It's all good though. It's all good. We got no EXP whatsoever, so just cry with me because we got no EXP whatsoever, and it sucks. Anyways, that's the plan, Kurono. Basically, you're back to your original menu, which shows us how to level up without booster characters. Wait. Can you say that again? I'll give you your answer. Oh my God, Turtle Toast. I'll give you the answer. Is there a workaround for making booster Taekwon? So yeah, you have to. You have to raw dog Taekwon. You have to do the quest as it is. I mean, technically, you've done the same location on every class, so how come it's still difficult to level? Ah, exactly. So that's a good point. Not every class is built equal. Oh man, I love this topic. So not every class is built equal. The problem here is that when you level up an Acolyte, the Acolyte was leveled with other people's approach to their servers in mind. I have people that play from the European server. I have people that have asked me questions from the Southeast Asia server. And there's people who have been new to the game that have asked me about Priest class. How do you play Priest with the, with the way Acolyte is? How do you level up from an Acolyte? So Acolyte, I leveled it up with the intelligence dexterity as the main stat because I couldn't go for strength because some people don't have resets. Some people say, how do you do it without resets? What do you make a priest outside of a booster event? What if you make a priest outside of, no resets or skill resets in your server? How do you go about it? So I leveled up the Acolytes in a quote-unquote pseudo support mode, as well as pseudo battle with a stunner, high dexterity stats, and the utilization of potions. In fact, at one point I switched over to Nepetacateria to demonstrate that there's other healing items besides the ones that are offered to you from the booster event. In fact, leveling as a priest has been a lot easier than leveling as a Acolyte because, as you can tell, we get the EXP, we get the bounty board kill count if we kill a mob with Magnus Exorcismus and we fly wing away. So it is very easy to level up a priest. The problem is getting the Acolyte to priest because you have no AoE targets. You have only single target spells. Most of your single target spells are support spells, and you are on your own whacking things with a stunner for about maybe 100 and something damage, right? 180 damage to 200 damage. So Acolyte has a slower leveling phase as it has to fight monsters one-on-one with no high agility or high attack speed output. It has to fight monsters one-on-one to gain its EXP from killing monsters. Yes, you can party, but people always tell me, well, I can't find a... Wait, what am I whacking at? I'm not battle mode anymore. People tell me, oh, I can't find a party. I can't level up with anyone. Why is priest so hard? Can I level up priest? And I'm like, yeah, of course you can. Magnus Exorcismus priests level up on their own, and there is a way to level up the Acolyte. Divine Protection and Demon's Bane reduce the damage that you take from monsters, so we went to fight soldier skeletons, and we also fought the archer skeletons as well as moon axe and bond guns. Once we were at the appropriate level range, we picked up a mercenary to help us level up. So the leveling was low because you are a single target Acolyte with no damage skills whatsoever, so your leveling will be slow just because of the nature of the character. Oh my god, I got hit twice in a row. Okay, this is good. Teleport. Due to the character's nature and their ability, that is why they level up really slow. But once I picked up Magnus Exorcismus, 91 to 99 has probably been faster than a lot of, maybe not faster than other classes, but it has certainly been a breeze because you can actually mob. Use Kitty Layson to prevent cast interruption. You drop Magnus Exorcismus. You make sure they're all in there and you teleport away. And then you, if you're lucky, you teleport nearby. You can always come back and pick up the loot that was left over. Where did I kill those monsters at? Nothing dropped, I guess, right? It was here. So anyways, so each class has a different leveling speed. Each class has a different advantage. And they each have their own disadvantages when fighting certain monsters. For example, if we were to level up, say, Sage, which is probably going to come up soon. If you level up a Sage, what are you going to do with the Sage? You're not going to be going to Payon Dungeon. There's ranged monsters in there. You're going to get hit. So what do? Well, simple. We use fireball, and we go to orcs like we've done in the past with the other. Oh, nice. Let's go turn this in. Like you turn it in. But anyways, mercenary level like that. Wizard level differently. Who else leveled here? Assassin use sonic blow, which we actually that one was different because we had to do a quest before we could actually do the sonic blow to conserve SP, to deal more damage, and to actually one-shot Dark Priest and conserve. Wow, I got hit. And conserve SP. SP conservation was also a point of it. Ah, they caught me. Ooh. No, they're gonna hit me. Ah, teleports. Inside, top right. Okay, this is good enough. I mean, night was a whole different story. Obviously, teleports. Wow, they're really aggressive today. And let me ask you how you start up iRO again. How you say, hey, you know what? You woke up. Whoa. You know, yeah, I'm Awkward Panda and I'm gonna look up iRO today. You know, how that happened. What right now it's 10:27 p.m. for me. I watched an MMO anime and got the itch, but it was called Ragnarok Online. Ah, I knew it. Ooh, teleport, you're gonna die. No, give us every beat hour. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm down with that. I'm down. I was trying to heal you, but you teleported away. All right, let's bring it in. I want to spend. Flowing of Destiny. Oh, if you keep saying it out loud, it happens. It comes true. Hey, Turtle Toes, are you making a Soul Linker? Are you following through with your promise of Soul Linker? Can someone do the exclamation Soul Link thing for me? Or wait, are you watching that VOD by any chance? Do you know about it? Okay, cool. Just so you know, I'm trying to ease the pain of having to make a Soul Linker. It surely is not an easy class to play. It is probably one of the most time-consuming ones, but you can do it. Only watch if you like pain. Wow. Now, you know, leveling priest has not been so bad. Oh God. Oh God. I'm gonna get cursed. No, I'm just joking. It's cool. I think it's cool. Teleport. Inside, bottom right. Oh, there's a map here though. I'll take care of that. I'm gonna marry my soul linker and adopt my super novice. Wow. Sounds like a happy family. What, start a family? Oh, okay, let me see that. There's a new message here. Hello there, first of all. Second of all, I'm turning away from the screen. I'll get to you in just a second. Oh my God, what am I doing? God help me, God help me. There we go. Okay, forget it. Abandon this mission. Let's see the message. Oh, it's not holy attack. It's actually a shadow element attack. It's shadow cross. I just started playing iRO again today. Was taught to make the event character. Are there tips on leveling or on making Zenny? All right, so let me ask you a few questions before I answer your question. I will tell you that there are ways to level up a character. There are ways to make basic Zenny, but I will advise you on certain things because I've been playing this for too long. So, first of all, which character did you make? Second of all, this is on the Steam client, or is this on Steam, or is this on the game client? Third of all, yeah, actually that's those are the two questions. Oh, and have you played Ragnarok Online in the past? Is this your first time playing iRO, or is you said again today? So I'm just curious on which on your experience with the game. Crap, I can't do it. There's so many monsters there. So tough. Okay. That's rough, but I still get the raw XP from the other monsters. Crap, I can't do it. Oh, I'm very close by. Cool. Go. So hey, I live you don't. If you want, just send me which class you're making, and I can give you the guide for it if I have it. I don't have all classes yet, but I'm working towards it. Oh, I could not get it. I cannot get away from that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gunslinger. Oh, he made it out. Probably did, yeah. Wow, looks like everybody wants this MVP. Oh my god, I just DM Milky and he's here. All right, so I guess we're all competing for this one. All right, so I'm gonna do an aggro safety wall. So just joking, I'm not even gonna participate in this. I'm out of here. Look at all these high rollers gathered here today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dark Lord MVP farming. Currently we have Carrie Neston, Applesauce, and Saint Reinhardt ready to compete for the Dark Lord spawn. At this point, we have no new challengers, but as it seems they're ready to go, they're raring to go. And it turns out this this wizard may want some damage. Oh, look at that. Carrie Neston started by flexing to scare away the priest and the wizard combo, and hopefully thinking that they could scare Apple. But the problem is Apple's not scared of that. Apple's got spam ability as well, and if he fights it first, he can probably get it. Reinhardt, on the other hand, it's got holy damage, can actually kill it in one go, perhaps maybe 2 goes, 3 goes, but it really comes down whoever fights the MVP first. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how much longer I can keep up this charade of acting like there's so much excitement and thrill for waiting for an MVP to spawn, but my goodness, I am so ready to get out of here because I want to get to level 99 and go to sleep. Oh my god, look at that Espa, 999, 999 damage. Incredible damage. And now here comes a new challenger. We got Marco Pride Sorrow ready to go, ready to hit that. I don't know what you're gonna hit it with. Holy Cross, I guess. He's ready to hit it with that Holy Cross. And let's look at the show gear. Oh my goodness, look at the show gear. Up here we have plus 13 rough officer with a stamina card on it, which is the Bungisingis card, if I pronounce it correctly. Heavenly Order, which is really good if you want to balance out your stats. You also got an Evil, very nice card. Battery carded Evolution Armor Type A. Plus 11 Double Cross Awakened Shiver Guitar, great choice. Plus 10 Enforcer Shoes, the tried and true, everybody's got one. Dual Critical Ring of Silver Claw. Wow, you got Ominous Heater cards on it, very nice. We have plus 9 Avareco of Galence's card on this, very nice. And Old Camouflage cards, really good with size modifiers, which is bound to, you know, give you more damage. On the other hand, we got Applesauce's equipment, you know, Milky's equipment. Well, we got a flex over here with CC Reinhardt if Dark Lord does not spawn. We got a plus 12 Phantom Masquerade of, I don't know what it's got on there, but it's got a Theatre card, if that's how you pronounce it. You got Red Pole Ribbon of Holy Power, and Dark Lord is off, and everybody's off running into each different direction, and Saint Reinhardt is standing behind. Saint Reinhardt, what are you doing? Get out of here, and teleport they go. Now we're going to be running into the action. We're going to see if we can fight the MVP. Who will be the first one to summon a tombstone? Who will be the first one to pop 999 damage on the Dark Lord? Ah, the thrill, the excitement. Where can it be? Let's go. Let's find out where the competitors are currently located at, because I'm just a lowly priest and I cannot teleport to anyone's location because I am not a GM. I don't know if they can even do that, but the point is there is no one in sight. For all I know, the MVP could be dead. And my goodness, where is it at? There's a random player here. Nope, 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 nope. I cannot see it. For the love of me, I cannot see it. If you cannot find the tombstone, it's probably still alive. If you cannot find the MVP, there's probably a tombstone. That is the law of MVPing. Hey, where are we at? No, seriously, where the hell are you guys at? and I cannot see the competitors for the life of me. It turns out that there is no competitor inside. Oh, Carrie Nesson is showing up here, and Carrie Nesson has won the Dark Lord competition. Congratulations. Now word from the winner. So how you feel? What's it like being you? I wish I was you. Damn. Thanks, Mom. Carrie Nesson says, thanks, Mom. That is the best kind of thing you can say when you win something like this. And you, Sunbear, thank you, but yeah, thanks. So that's the best kind of thing you can do. Actually, your parents were there, so that's great. That's great. I don't know what to say. My parents were there watching me when I was killing dinosaurs in the Abyss Lakes. They're not dinosaurs, they're dragons, but you know, it's just how it goes. El Matainosarius was what my mom would call me, but yes. All right. All right, that's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you for the excitement. And as it turns out, nobody even wants to show up to the tombstone. There's no second place interview. There's no third place interview. It's just no shows. Nah, just kidding. I wouldn't show up either. You go to the mail, and you write your own name. Remember, there's a tax on mailing, so your name there and stuff. All right, cool. I need to continue leveling because I'm level 97, getting closer to that promised level 99. You make a party on your own. Oh, where's my audio? Ghost ring, not bad. Ghost ring, okay, so ghost ring doesn't work the same way that it did back in pre-renewal. I just want to make sure you know that. Mini party window. Here you go. Ghost ring is not MVP. It's a mini boss. Wait. The card, yeah, making the card big is not illegal. Making things that will give you your advantage over other people is illegal, such as making their characters large or making the GRF, you know, the gray map GRF. That is illegal. So can you exercise the tornado? Find out with Captain Sunbear. Yes, you can exercise a tornado, believe it or not. You can exercise a tornado. And with that said, I'm 97, not 90. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to do those quests. The eating group leveling quest, but that's fine. I just want to do the Dark Priest one and that's it. All right, cool. Let's go pick up the Dark Priest bounty board. We still got 39 gems. We should be fine. 98, 99, very nice. We got 98, 98, 98, 99, intelligence, dexterity. Eye of Helion or not even. Let me see. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna save it for because I'll have a battle manual buff and I can turn that in to get 3.6 million EXP, and I can also do the what is called the Eden group leveling quest to get drop 70, and that'll push me further. So Monday we're gonna start earlier on Monday, and we're gonna be doing that. Not that quest, but we're gonna be doing the leveling on Monday. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing the Dragon Breath Rune Knight action with a whole bunch of Dragon Breath Rune Knights ready to blast everything into orbits. Oh, right. But I don't have fan. Yeah, I am president of the No Fan Club. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Captain Sumber. I am the president of the No Fan Club. Don't have a fish. You know what? Priest wasn't so bad. It was the Acolyte that was bad. Sweet Nightmare. What about Sweet Nightmare? Ratamuguesa, what level are you? '91. All right, cool. Oh, the rebirth process. That's right. I need Zenny for the rebirth process. Ooh. Okay. Your ranger? What do you mean ranger? What level is your ranger? Oh, well, yeah, but oh, it's your first time here. Okay, so the whole thing of the No Fan Club, don't have a fan is like don't have a cow, you know, like Bart Simpson says don't have a cow, or says have a cow man, says have a cow man. But no, the joke is that I am not a fan of having to use fan between levels 1 to 99 on any character. That's the joke. Second of all, the way I'm doing the stream is set up in a way that you, if you played a booster character, you make a booster character, you can level up a priest on your own without needing any additional equipment or anything else other than what your character gets with the booster and your character's abilities. I am by no means new. I mean, I've been doing a lot. I've been leveling a whole bunch of characters in the past couple of weeks. Like, for example, RK, Ranger, Warlock, Warrior Guard, Soul Linker, Gunslinger, Sura, GX. Who else is missing? I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah. So anyways, so the way we're doing the leveling is just the booster equipment, nothing extra, to demonstrate that anyone who starts up a new character can level up without a problem. Yeah, man, Guillotine Cross is really fun. It was so easy to, I mean, even Meteor Assault gets better once you become you know, Guillotine Cross. It's funny how Meteor Assault is just better than Rolling Cutter 2 initially. It's just really that good. It really was. Oh, you got Hunterfly card. Very nice, Ratamuguesa. as is tradition, I was about to say, as is tradition, we give it away, but that's because I just give away the cards I find on stream anyway. So Shadow Chaser shoes when? Wait, Shadow Chaser shoes when what? Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Let's do that. Yeah, sure. But yeah, you always want to use your skill. K-E, Kitty L. So how you pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, we don't use any additional cards when leveling up a character. Here is just a matter of showing the character's capacity to level up on their own. Just using OP booster gear. Well, in a way, yes, but at the same time, even if you had the Eden group weapon, your steel would be doing about the same kind of damage. It's off by a little bit in terms of magical damage. The only way the Eden group weapon wins is if you have an enchant for a particular monster that you're fighting. Like you have dragon enchant, or you have the brute enchant. You know, you deal more damage against those types of monsters. Oh, wait, what's going on? Talk to me. I know what the problem is. Did you watch the video? Yeah, it's complete. So you talk to the girl in Geffen. Oh, I should have teleported away. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, I leveled up the Acolyte differently though. I only went dexterity and intelligence on the build because I wanted that to reflect for people who are not playing iRO or people who make a priest outside of the booster event, so they can see that you can still level up even with just those stats. I even mentioned the Nepeta healing item to demonstrate that you can heal without the booster potions. Oh man, I started casting too soon after I got hit, and that causes the cast interruption. You have to time it a little bit better. It's not like get hit, few seconds and then cast. Not a few seconds, but 1 second then cast. I'm actually too close for comfort here. I called it. Too close. Risk it for the biscuit. Oh my god, how'd you guys hit me? No. Not fair. I'm out of wings. Oh my god, I am gonna die. I am roasted. Just 20 kills away too. Oh, you know what? I have the backup wings. Phew. I didn't get Magnus Exorcism actually. I got level 8. I got level 6 Kiri Ellison and level 8 Magnus. It's really interesting because watch, I can drop Magnus Exorcismus and I can teleport away and I'm still gonna get the kill count. You know that? Do you know how to do that by any chance? Have you been doing that by any chance? No, it doesn't matter if you're cheating with your gifts or not. I want to know, do you know how to do that? Would you drop in Magnus Exorcismus and you still get a kill count? I set my party share to each take. Watch. We know that Dark Priest die in my Magnus Exorcismus, right? I'm gonna kill 2. I'm gonna be getting EXP, but I'm not gonna be getting a kill count. Ready? Oh, I didn't use my wings on time. Hold on a second. Next mob. Oh, here we go. Teleport away. I'm gonna get EXP, but no kill count. Oh, I do get kill count still. Okay, cool. You do get a kill count. Okay, let me see if this just if you're in the party or what. $56.2. Oh, you still get the kill count. Okay, perfect. Perfect. For whatever reason, I thought you didn't get the kill count those days. Okay, you can teleport away. It doesn't matter. You can just teleport away. I really thought you had to stick around. That's great. Because I remember when we first started doing that stuff, you had to be in the party. You had to have even share or something like that. Really weird. But I guess you don't have to be in the party. Although it's for the EXP portion, because I don't think I got an EXP off that kill before. You know what? Wait a second. Are you not getting EXP out of this? I killed 3 of them. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, 23. I got 2342 here. Yeah, you don't get EXP. You don't get EXP if you teleport away. So here's what it was. If you make a party, you get the kill count, but not the EXP. But if you make a party and you set even share, remember 2342 belongs to my to the evil druid that I killed, right? So if I do that and I drop it on a, yeah, if I drop it here. Oh, actually, I want to find a single one. See where's one. Here we go. Teleport away. You get the kill count and 66.4, 66.5. But if you're doing each take, there's 3 monsters here. There's just no way you're not gonna get any EXP. Okay. Teleport away. 66.7. 66.7. You get the kill count, Dark Priest, but you don't get the EXP. I think it makes sense though. I think it makes sense because if you set it to even share, you know what? Actually, there's something else I'm curious about. Just hold on a second. How much XP do you get when you're here? 1470, 5,000. On each take. Okay, 5,004. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so 5,006. Okay, that I don't know why that would be, but you cast Magnus Exorcism. If you're not in a party, you don't get that. Okay, if you are in a party and you have it on each take, and you drop the Magnus Exorcismus and you teleport away, you get the kill count, but you don't get the EXP. If you put yourself in even share in a party by yourself, you get the EXP and the kill count if you teleport away after dropping the Magnus Exorcismus. So I'm gonna teleport away, and I want to know if I get the same amount of EXP. You still get the same amount of EXP. Okay, so in a weird way, I don't know how to interpret this. Is how I interpret it. Even share, because technically that's your skill. You killed it. You get the count for your body being present, but you don't get the EXP because you're not present. I think that's just because the skill is yours. You did the damage. You get the kill counts because it's in your presence of your ability. But if you're in each take and you teleport away, you're not on screen when you get the kill because you're not present, but your skill is present. So you get the EXP because you're on even share, and even share is map wide. But if you drop the Magnus Exorcismus on each take and teleport away, your skill got the kill and you add to the kill count. But because you're not in even share, you don't get the map wide share on the EXP. Does that make sense? Because I get the same amount of EXP. No, you don't get EXP because of the kill count. The skill, I think the skill represents you in a way. So remember, 5004 was the last bit of EXP we got, okay? We are currently on each take. We're gonna kill 2 of them to prove the point. 67.6. Oh yeah, no tick of EXP, no EXP acquired. And those things are dead. I guarantee you they're dead. There's no way they're not dead. Now, even share. Drop the thing. Remember, we have 1,005. We have 5,004. We have got 5,006. We did get EXP while we are in even share. So you can get a kill count, but you cannot get EXP if you're on each take. It's so weird. This also affects Venom Splasher. Believe it or not, it also works with Venom Splasher. Oh, still not 99. Look at that. What a beauty. So yeah, so you get a lot less EXP now. But yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? The more you learn with Sunbear. So yeah, so just drop the Magnus Exorcismus and teleport away. Ooh, 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 that was dangerous. Yeah, how does that work? Yeah, there you go. We're getting that EXP, that sweet, sweet EXP. By the way, if you're watching the VOD, I know you guys are watching the stream right now, but the people watching the VOD in the future after October 6th and 7th, heads up, you look at my stats, look at my skill build, you probably don't see it ahead, but the reason why I chose this in particular, safety wall does help me survive some hits when there's a large mob. Kitty Laser helps me protect while I'm also in safety wall. Magnus Exorcism's level 8 is sufficient to get them killed in 2 or 3 hits. Angeles and Imposito Manus are important because they give you the extra health and attack just to survive a very little bit. I have survived with at least 20 HP in some instances. I don't know if this was on, but I thank it for whatever reason. So yes, keep that in mind. It's very important to know. Oh, can you DM me that? Oh, you rate them. You don't host them, you rate them. Delayed, and there you go. So when you get hit inside the safety wall, you gotta wait a few seconds. Oh man, we're almost there. We're so close. Teleport, you can't do that. Nope. I think this is it. This is 99 right here. This is 99. I'm very confident this is 99. No, it's not 99. I lied. I lied to you, the viewer, and by consequence myself. Maybe he'll bump to 99. Maybe he'll bump to 99. Please the audience. Please the crowd. Real crowd pleaser. Nope. No. Nope. Didn't make it. Tragic. Whoa, this thing already spawned again. Wow. And you guys didn't come kill it? You guys didn't compete for it? All right, this is it. The 99 of Destiny. Level 99 of Destiny. Whoa. I don't even have to be there to see the glory of level 99.